Everybody, and welcome to the classiest place on earth. How the fuck are you? David, I love that you're not texting and driving. Thank you for living the true way. Thank you for living the way. I appreciate you. Good morning, Peen. Good morning, Kel. How are you, love? This rain, though, it hasn't stopped raining in 48 hours. Like, it's insane. What the fuck is going on? Like, it's literally a monsoon. I was joking about it yesterday, but it has not stopped. I mean, pouring rain. Like, I can hear it. Are you getting flood warnings? I haven't gotten flood warnings, but my road is flooded. Like, it's a river going down my road right now. So I have no idea. Clear skies in Scotland. Enjoy it, bitch. I'll just sit over here all wet and sad. What the hell did I do? What's happening? Oh, whatever. Morning, Damien. Thanks. I made it. You ass. That was a trick compliment. Thanks. I literally, every time I wear this, I just miss Ren Fair, though. Like, I'm just sad. I miss Maryland Ren Fair so much. I really looked forward to it. The Springs has a lot more areas prone to floods because it's much less flat than Denver. Less flat? You guys must be, I mean, I guess I don't live in downtown Denver. Where I live, it's like this. Like, there's no flat here. Running hurts. Like, I wish I lived in a flat area just so I could run in peace. But fuck, dude. Everywhere around where I live. But I'm, like, on the outskirts. Every fucking unusual, yeah. A piss and a shit and a wank in a tree. I should have put that song on. God damn it, Katie. Moron. Hold up. That would have been a perfect. Damn it. Of course I named my stream after a song I don't even have in the playlist right now. What the fuck? Catherine. I got it. More like the foothills, majority of Denver's the plains. Oh, really? Is it really considered the plains? I am not in the plains. Whatever part of Denver I am definitely not the plains. From what I can tell, my Mobo just decided to fuck. No, your motherboard? You know, there was a big, like, Windows tried to force an update the other day. It might be that. I had to tell Windows to fuck itself. It literally did try to force a weird fucking update at us. And so did OBS. I had to shut OBS down too. There's some fucking OBS update going on. Everybody's told me, no, it's bad news. Don't do it. So I'm not. I miss Ren Fair too, but I need an off-road wheelchair for that big. I'd push you around Ren Fair. Dude, that'd be fucking fun. Get you some fat tires. Run bitches over. I'd have way too much fun with you. I rebooted while OMW to do laundry and pooch, and it's toast. So what did it do? Did your computer just fry? Like, what happened? Did it just, like, it's not today? Or, because I've had my computer literally just shit the bed before, and it's never just been the motherboard. It's, like, not that I'm not saying it's not your motherboard, but it could be your power supply. I had a power supply, literally, I think it was during stream. My whole computer just turned off, and I heard the loudest crack sound. Literally, it was like a pop sound. And then I don't think they always make that pop sound, but could be that. I would start with the cheapest. You remember that concert place you mentioned? Yeah, the Red Rocks. I was watching the 25th. Oh my God. David, wasn't it did you watch the whole thing? Wasn't that fucking cool? Like, to this day, it wasn't even like a concert, but when you say, like, what's your favorite concert ever, that is up there for me. That South Park reunion, because it was so much good music. Like, from a multitude of different people. Like, it was just fucking dope, and I knew every fucking song by heart. Shut the fuck up. Took the sewing machine to get a look at. It just seemed off. That's why you should hand sew, bitch. It's history. Boo. What kind of mobile are you gonna get? You gonna get a new one? I spent an hour and a half on the phone with Verizon last night. Router shit the bed. Went to the store this morning, and there were 4 other people coming in. Oh, no shit. I sense shenanigans. That sounds a lot like that programmed, what is it? Uh, uh, Obsolescence, right? Do I have a number thingy? The name on the board. A number thingy. A number thingy? I have a lot of number thingies, I don't know. I know. Chief Green, this is a like, I honestly my stream, I think, since the beginning of time has been a safe place for new games coming out, because I am the queen of patient gaming. I never play things on release. I always wait. I think I played one game on release one time, ever. I always wait forever. But honestly, like, I'm of that opinion too. I want somewhere I can go hang out and not have games spoiled for me. And, like, most streamers that play new releases, they aim to beat them, like, quickly so they can move on, and I don't wanna watch that. The Butters? Yeah, Butters the cat. Did you see Butters the cat? My Verizon Wireless dude, our internet's been fucked for the past 3 days. Our Wi-Fi, our router, I'm not kidding. I'm in a totally different area than most of you, but really, like, for some reason, no matter where I'm in my house, my router is giving me, like, 1 bar. Interesting. Oh, the motherboard, yes, mine has that too. Yeah. Yeah. The motherboard will have a little it has the little, like, analog screen. Not an analog screen, it has a tiny little whatever you call it. Yeah, I don't know the name of it, but it'll show you a number for the error. Yes. Nope, I know exactly what you're talking about. Boo. Oh, nuh-uh. Windows ironically just told me, "Get Windows 11, get Windows 11." I say no, and my Windows bricks. That feels fucked up. Some motherboards have an LED screen. Yes, mine does too. I completely forgot about it. I haven't been in my cases for a while. Solar flares or UFOs. Or yes. What if it's those Mormons that live on the sun, just, like, reaching out for a hug? We don't know. Not that bit. It was the bit where Butters sings about his robot friend. Yeah. His, like, his, android buddy or whatever, yeah. Butters the cat killed me. I wasn't sure if they were gonna sing that song, and when they did, they were like, "We're changing the song because what's his fuck isn't here." So they made it Butters the cat, and so every time the like, he's like, "Hi, my name's Butters the cat," and I fucking died. I was just crying, laughing. It was I don't know. I'm easily entertained, I guess. If it's hard to soak there, I forgot about soaking. Why are you like this? I don't want anything to do with soaking. Thank you very much. If you guys are unfamiliar with soaking, I don't know if it's real. It sounds fake, but allegedly, young Mormon children will insert a penis in a vagina and then just lay there, and then someone else will jump on the bed next to them to incite movement. And apparently, they're like remaining pure because they're soaking. I made a TikTok. My brain still feels weird, and I feel kind of like I have a fever, like I'm getting sick, and I'm just trying to ignore it. I took oh no, do I not have a lighter? Oh no! Who am I without a lighter? Oh no, I want to cheers you so bad. Fuck. All right. Just, you know what? Just chill your pants for 2 seconds. I'll be right the fuck back. I got a lighter. It's Faded Friday. Who am I? The power of fire. I feel like my chair's really low today. Hold up. How does one raise this chair? This is not my chair. I don't have a chair. That's not it. Shit. How does one? Nope. Two. Nope. Wait. Is it? Nope. I'm gonna have to ask Zach. I don't know. Good morning, Glut. But penetration, I mean, that's what I said. I'm still disappointed there are no gifts native on Discord for the loophole by Garfunkel and Oates. There are none. Wow, that's shocking to be honest. You try to put those kinds of limits on teens and they'll find a way around it. I mean, yeah, exactly. We're just young, horny mammals. What more do you expect? Everybody wants to fuck. I'm having flashbacks of Wild Bill. Put the lotion in the basket. Oh my god. Well, maybe he was Mormon. We don't know. No shade if you're Mormon out there, I guess. Cheers. Soaking ain't real. I mean, it's real. I think it's real. Is it real? Do people really soak? The rest of the line, it puts the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again. Exactly. You are soaking if you don't lotion the skin. Cheers. Happy Faded Friday. Oh my god, Glut said he found some. Dude, maybe it's just a secret of like what to. Maybe you have to look up Garfunkel and Notes and not like Garfunkel and Notes. You have to look up Garfunkel and Notes and not like the loophole or whatever. Cheers, lovers. Happy Zelda Day. We won't be playing Zelda here. This is a safe place for those who either, I don't know what's wrong with you if you hate Zelda, but if you hate Zelda or you just don't want to spoil the game, I'm on a game diet this year, which means I'm not buying any new games except Hades. Um, at all this year, which is terrible because so many good games have come out, but you know what? That's life. What are you gonna do? Yeah, that's me too, Kel. Like, I I understand why people play things on release, but like what I basically, run quote unquote my stream the way that I would want to watch something, and I don't like being spoiled on especially a game I want to play. Shit, it sucks, especially if it's like a stream you hang out in normally, like you're regular there and you've got you feel comfortable in the community and shit, and then they're playing a game for like a week that you just really don't want spoiled for you, so you kind of feel ostracized. I hate that feeling. Zorla! I know I love Zelda so much. Zelda Ocarina of Time was my first video game ever in my whole life. It holds a very special place in my heart. Rin, that's very possible. Some of the best gifts that I've ever found to respond to someone with, I search the most ridiculous search. Like, something that almost has nothing to do with how I want to reply, and then I'll just find fucking gold in there. We're gonna buy games for you and force you. You can't force me to do shit! Although, Zach did buy me Darkest Dungeon. No, I do have DD2. I have DD2, but I didn't buy it. Zach bought it for me. He loves it so much. Like, I know he seems so angry during his stream, but he fucking loves that game. He's really into it. And he liked it so much on the first day he played it. He went immediately after stream and bought it for me. Came out of his office and goes, "I bought you Darkest Dungeon. Please play it so we can talk about it." So it's got to be good. Because Zach, like he fucking knows that first one in and out. Every quote, everything. So I trust his opinion when it comes to the Darkest Dungeon games more than most, just because he's so fucking experienced in them. Yeah, he's having a blast, dude. Darkest Dungeon is frustrating as fuck. That's facts. He's frustrated because he feels like everybody else who's playing Darkest Dungeon is going way faster than him, or is like way ahead of him in gameplay. And I was telling him last night, I'm like, first off, not everyone. I don't want to watch someone just fucking, you know, force themselves through a game to beat it fast. I'm not into that. He's like, I was telling him, I'm like, you're not slow at the game. You're not bad at the game. You're so fucking analytical. Like, I put him on. That's why I've been rating him every day this week. I put him on and I listen, and I've been learning the game because he's so smart and so analytical, and he goes into every fucking detail of the game. Whereas I'm the type of person that, like, I would dive into a game, and anything that my brain deemed superfluous, even if the game was like, this is part of the tutorial, you should do it, I would ignore it until I reached the point of the game where it was like, oh, you should have done that. And then I'll restart the game completely from day one and go and do it. And I'll just restart the game over and over and keep what he plays one time and fucking, like, I'm just not that type, and I enjoy people like that. I like watching a stream like that. Octoberville. Dude, 3-hour workday? Fuck yes. Be safe, wash your hands, don't let the losers get you down. It's torturous and compelling. I don't get it either. Darkest Dungeon's the same way. Darkest Dungeon makes me, the first one makes me more angry than most things in life, and yet I have it on every platform I own. And I play it probably more than most things, like that or Hades. It's disgusting. It uses a part of my brain that I really like. Oh my god, Drakus, did I fucking miss your resub? Did I not hear? Drakus, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings that motherfucking prime sub. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing is sexier than pure, sober consent. You are. I didn't even hear it. Were my alerts low? You sneaky ninja. I did not hear that. Thank you, love. Good runs feel great, and of course, there are bad runs too, but at least there's a feeling of progression. Yes. I mean, really, the whole game's a bad run. I feel like no matter what you do, the game is, I mean, just the first one, I haven't even played the second one. The game is designed to beat you down. And it's like, I think that's kind of why I like it. It's the first game I've ever played where death is part of the mechanic of the game. It's not advantageous to you to just like struggle to keep one character alive consistently. You know what I mean? And I like that. That's unique. I work the 10 to 7 and I'll have the last 2 hours on the phone by myself. I was just gonna say, Chronicle, I feel like you're working alone all the time. Like, how many people are you supposed to have working with you? It's time to ask for their pay. Dee has been in EA for like a year. Most of these people have been playing the game for a damn year already. No shit. Wait. I thought it was like 1 day or whatever of early access a bit ago, and then that was it. I'm gonna tell him that. I don't know if he knows. He like felt shitty about himself, and I'm like, babe, you're so. I'm not just complimenting him because his dick is wonderful. He's really. You guys know that he's smart as fuck and good at the game, but he has not played it since that one time. What was it, like a year ago? Dude, I had no idea. I didn't even know you could play it that whole year. I didn't know. I don't know if he even knew. You're stuck on chapter 2 like Zeke? Yeah. Dude, he tried. He actually last night after stream, he farmed some resource a shit ton. So today it should be a lot better. If he's playing Darkest Dungeon. I don't know if he's doing 100 months today or not. But I can't remember what the resource was. But he was telling me last night, whatever it is. Do you know what it is? What I'm talking about, Chronicle? Candles. There you go. He until about 11 o'clock at night was just sitting at his desk like this. I felt so bad for him. He looked so bored. But yep, I think it'll make it a lot easier for stream to go. I've been addicted to modded MC lately. Most streams are just background noise right now. I mean, most streams are background noise all the time. It's just entertainment. It's enrichment, right? I hope. Boss man on vacay, but come next week, I'm gonna just say I need a different position or more pay on my leave. Yeah. It's just not, I mean, just from, you know, the little that I feel like you're literally working alone all the time. Your job reminds me of Knives. Knives, he works a job like that where it's like he's either training a new employee that's immediately going to quit or he's working alone, but he's supposed to have 3 people on his team at all times. And it's just like, and I think it's because there's people like you and like Knives and others who can manage to pull it off. And so the bosses see that as like, look, we can pay one person to the job of 3. And until you bitch enough, they won't do anything about it. That's what it feels like. I have no idea. Oh, it was Epic exclusive for that year. DG was Epic exclusive. There you go. Okay. It's been EA since. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. I don't like playing early access. I know Zach's similar. That's probably why he didn't play it. I'd rather just fucking wait for a game to be released. Don't be a quiet quitter, dude. Is that real? I mean, I haven't been in a traditional workplace for quite some time now, but every time the news or one of the late night hosts talks about this, like, quiet quitting or half-assed Monday or half-assed Friday or whatever the fuck it is, and then they explain it, like, isn't that what we've all been doing forever? Like, I feel like they're just naming the behavior that they've created by making us work these 40-hour, 5-day weeks, 6-day, 7-day weeks. It's not a different behavior. Mondays suck, you're tired and you're grumpy and you're trying to catch up. Fridays, you're half checked out mentally. Oh, quiet quitting's the thing, but it's basically a negative spin by HR to make workers feel bad. Because low morale's great. Yeah, why I mean, isn't that like a thing in Japan where people will literally die at their desk? Literally die at their desk. I think, right? Yeah. That's not okay. Ew. Doing that's nice. Me too. Everybody has. That's just the way it is. HR is protecting a company, not a person. The only chapter one Oh, they only had chapter one for most of EA, and then they started ramping up in the last few months. So people have way more experience then. Quiet quitting can also be acting your wage. I like that. Rich people crying about people doing capitalism against them. I know. All these gay people crying against me. That's so stupid. Quiet quitting's stupid. Let's call it acting your wage. I love that. That's way better. Yeah. I mean, the one of the best things, I don't even remember where I heard this or who told me it, but someone said this to me ages ago. It's like if your employer pays you minimum wage, that's them saying they'd pay you less if they legally could. Ouch. Someone told me that like when I was in high school. It's made up bullshit. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just not being willing to work unpaid overtime all the time. Yep. Kona, I think I watched like a Vice documentary on it at one time, but it's honorable to die at your desk. It's fucking weird. Quiet quitting is legit just doing your job and not going above and beyond. So it's just a way to shame people. A piss and a shit and a wank in a tree. I said, hello, world. Is it a Chris Rock bit? Wow, Kel, how old is it? Because I don't even remember hearing Chris Rock say it. It's just in me now, and it echoes around there sometimes. I recall hearing about suicide nets on buildings in Japan. Yes, that's a big thing. Yeah, which is wildly sad. Zach was actually just telling me about something because oh my God, by the way, we finished Sanctuary last night. If there isn't a season 2 of Sanctuary on Netflix, I'm quitting Netflix. Is it the best show I've ever seen? No, but it's really good, and I will be so fucking mad. Watch Sanctuary. It's so good. I can't even begin to tell you. I was like, I've been staying up until like 1 in the morning to watch this show, and I don't stay up that late normally, and I'm just like sucked. It's so fucking good. Just speaking of Japan, it's a really good show about a sumo dojo. Dojo. Yeah, it's fucking phenomenal. I mean, I can't. But I finished it last night and holy fucking shit. Good morning, time factor. Cheers, Brittany. I'd rather die on the spot than sell my soul to a fucking company. And I think that's like they're trying to incite the soul selling by guilting people by doing this by naming things quiet quitting and shit. You know what I mean? Cheers. Damien, that's disgusting. Really? Damien said the latest thing in companies the latest thing is companies that have remote workers are doing, quote, quiet layoffs by telling everyone to come back into the office. They know they'll lose 10 to 20% of the people. Brittany, isn't that fucking cool? Mermy!
Happy 20 monies? 20 monies! What the fuck? Thank you for some of the classy love giving me a swings honey bean.
Good morning. How are you? Oh, God. There'll be no raises this year. What's their excuse this year, Trouble? It's shaming people for not sucking your boss's dick when they tell you they can't fit a pay increase into the budget, which is crunch time at a Japanese business is called a death march. Nuh-uh. Is it really? That's creepy. Death March? What? They do have suicide nets. Yeah, I think I've read about those. And then do stock buybacks or massive races for leadership. I stopped cooking because I got tired of pulling overtime shifts and having the managers yell at me for getting overtime. To which to which would look at them and be like, quote, "This is my ninth shift this week, so what do you really want me to do about it?" End quote. But most of my managers were cool and only said to keep it to a minimum because they had to. We used to get this dude at the hospital, I would get written up if I got overtime that my bosses required me to work. Like the same boss that would call me at the end of my shift and be like, "Hey, so and so's not coming in. Can you stay an additional 6 hours?" And then they'll usually call the next shift and be like, "Hey, can you come in 6 hours early and have us cross over?" And I would end up with like 48-hour work weeks. And then the boss that asked me to work the additional hours would call me down to the office to write me up for overtime. But it's like, you can't not have a respiratory therapist. What the fuck do you want me to do? Just leave the unit? Peace, guys. Good luck. Yeah, literally, like, just I mean, if it wouldn't actually result in human death, I would have. It's crazy. I agree. The scary thing is, Glut, is that most, like, I guess I honestly, it could be all hospitals at this point. But when I was younger, just because my mom's an RT and my dad was an RT and I was exposed to their hospital very specifically where they worked, I was under the impression that managers were respiratory therapists who worked up the chain, became a manager, because that's exactly what my mom did, and she was manager for years. And I was just like, a stupid child and assumed that's the way it works. But 90% of the hospitals I've ever worked at, the management does not do therapy. They don't know how to be a respiratory therapist. So, like, you walk out and say, "Fuck you, manager," they will go kill a patient because they can't do your job. It's so scary. I remember literally the very first hospital I ever worked at that wasn't the hospital I did clinicals at. So, like, my first hospital on my own, nobody knew me, da 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 da. I think it was my second week working there. And I was working in the ICU as a new grad, which, what the fuck, but I'm fine with it. And OSHA came to the hospital. It was OSHA and this, I think they're called like, it's literally called the DMV, but it's not the DMV. It's something else. But it's essentially an organization that surprise visits hospitals to make sure you're up to par. And my boss calls me, the 2-week new grad, to her office and says, "You're in the ICU. I need you to go do the vent check with the OSHA person. Do not let any other employees on the floor." And I called my fucking mother. I was like, "Mommy, help." I was so scared, not just because I was a brand new grad and they were making me be the representation of the entire hospital to OSHA, but the fact that my boss didn't trust one of the other employees, all of which had been working at this hospital for 30 years plus, to do it. This is the hospital I walked out on to save my license because they tried to have me intubate someone that was paralyzed without sedation. Like, literally hell on wheels. Yeah, it's still open. Thriving. What? Gross. I was fine, by the way. Anxiety kicked in and I just, like, memorized everything and I was good, but I literally blacked out and had, like, an existential panic attack. It was so scary. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. Your oldest, most seasoned employee should be the one going and doing the fucking OSHA shit. Are you kidding me? I didn't even know where everything was in the hospital yet. Like, they were like, "Okay, can you go grab a mask and show me how you guys do a treatment?" And I was like, "Yeah, I have to go find one." Fuck. I know. It is scary. Medicine is scary. And it's crazy because I feel like this happens to everybody, but once you work in medicine for any amount of time, you kind of get scared of it because you see the worst. Like, not every place I've ever worked in the world is terrible. Most people are wonderful. Most medical workers will die for you. Like, they'll do the over shifts because they're never gonna abandon their patients. But every once in a while you get one. I told you guys about that ERA doc that joked about how she was giving a 5-year-old child that Michael Jackson drug in front of the parents who spoke little English and were Italian. That was great. It isn't just Japan that oh, it's not just Japan that calls it the Death March. I just heard the term for the first time in light novel. I'd never heard of it. Death March. In project management, a death march is a project which participants believed to be destined or for failure, or that requires a stretch of unsustainable overwork. The project march. Oh, so it's like crunch, kind of. Is it like in the gaming world, like crunch? Similar. They use your morals against you 100%. I mean, isn't it like? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I hear about how there's companies out there that will refer to their employees as family. Like, "You guys are family, you're part of a family, thank you for helping the like, isn't it the same kinda like, you'll kinda kill yourself for the job because 'cause you're family? I've heard about that, like, I've heard about the late night host talking about that kinda weird verbiage and shit, it's very creepy. Predatory, yes. Well, that's the thing, all hospitals do it, Glut. I really, truly like, even if they have good intentions or they don't have the intentions to use our moral standing against us, it's systemically built into the way hospitals run. Because no one goes into nursing and doesn't have, like, martyrdom syndrome. I stayed in it for 13 years because everybody was like, "You're so good at it, no one else could do it," and I was like, "Oh my god, you're right." That's bullshit. I still deal with that, to this day, guilt, like, fuck, there's some bad RT out there that is fucking with someone, and it could be me helping them, but that's unrealistic, and that's the mentality they fuck into you. Yep, they try to do it every time the nurses strike. It's the martyrdom shit, and we have it. I mean, I would go so far as to say that almost every single nurse in the world has that caretaker flaw, bug, feature, whatever the fuck you wanna call it, where we in general do not fasten our own oxygen mask before we help everyone around us. And it's just, for one reason or another, that's our core personality. It's not a bad or a good thing, and it makes us really good healthcare workers. But unfortunately, it makes us very, very easily manipulated and used by a system that claims to be for good and for health and for helping people, but it's a business at its core. Yeah. Who pays family, right? Yeah. Wait, yeah, exactly. Do not believe I've killed myself mentally and physically for this bullshit. It is. It's psychology, like, fuckery. Leave, Chronicle, exactly. Someone says the moment someone says we're family at your job, leave. Thank you for coming to Thanksgiving. Here's $25. I don't wanna talk about that. I still don't understand why we run hospitals based on how they were set up 100 years ago by coke addicts. The same reason why school is teaching kids to live in a world that doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. Capitalism, yeah. Hold on, what is this? So it's making me sign into it, Kel. I can't look at the article. I got so long and then a pop-up's like, "You wanna join it to read it?" No, never. Fuck yourself. What is it? Morning, Rod. Not them, they're Catholics. Dude, my aunt calls Catholics Catholics. I never understood it, but I like it. My issue is I have no actual transferable skill to a job I would actually want right now. All I have is an associate's in networking administration with no cert, so I'm feeling scared to look outwards. You know, I've heard this a million times, and I have a lot of friends that have just proven this, that the vast majority of people that have a job do not have a degree in said job, if that makes sense. Like, I think at this point, like, a degree, regardless of what it is, all it says is like, "Look, I committed to something and finished it." I think that's it. Because I mean, unless you're, like, very specific, like medical, obviously I have a degree in nursing, respiratory therapy, nursing, so I did that, but unless you're something super hyper specific like that, there's so many people that have, like, creative writing degrees and work in banks and shit. I mean, you got a good personality, I think you can sell yourself. It's like you're capable, you know? Capable, you can do any job if you're capable, I truly believe. I mean, Chronicle, you know what's crazy is COVID killed half my family, so now I just don't have to go anyways. Optimizing things to make people suffer less? No, I'd rather pay more money to keep that suffering. It's not good for for morale, and people will do worse work, but I just like that suffering a whole lot. Ugh. I watched way too much. You guys gotta watch Sanctuary. Please watch it. Is this one, but can I actually read this one? Thank you, Kel. I'm sorry. Envision. I don't know. Who is Envision Healthcare? Is that like a chain? Like Kaiser? Envision Healthcare. Oh, of course, going to describe it. Envision Healthcare, a giant in the now unprofitable practice of surprise billing, is filing for bankruptcy. Its legacy of turning emergency rooms into vehicles for fleecing patients lives on. Damn. The private equity owned ER doctor practice, now headed to bankruptcy, was one of the defining companies of 21st century American medicine. So, was it one of those companies that, like, they would rent out docs and stuff like that? Doctors? Damn. Boom, Rin. There we go. Other Rin. I don't. I work in IT information management and my degree is in history. My degree is basically, quote, I can put up with bullshit for 4 more years. Proof. Yeah. I think that's the most of them, unless you're in like a hyper specific job that like requires. But even, I mean, I say that, but even in respiratory, I didn't learn. I didn't actually learn one thing that I would use in my practice until I got my hands on a damn patient. I don't learn from a book or tests. I learn from doing. So, like, sure, I had some rote memorization of some numbers and some facts, but like, I feel like everybody learns on the job. Like, you're no matter how much experience or what degree you have, no one walks into a job and just sits down and is independent day one. Is someone? I don't think so. I don't think so, but I don't know. Dear God, I am capable. I'm also, dude, Navy vet. Boom. That's a huge leg up. I mean, talk about, "Hey, look at the commitment I made." Like, some of us made a 4-year degree commitment. You made a life commitment to the country. Basically, I mean, as an employer, I'd look at that as like, I can invest my money in training you and employing you, and you're not gonna be a flight risk. And this is like shit I get from my mom because my mom was a manager for a really long time. And the number one thing that she said was the biggest red flag in the past like 10 years on applications was people who jump jobs constantly. And it's in medicine, it's across the board. And I don't know what the fuck it is. If people are, and it's not people getting fired, it's nothing nefarious. It's just like people will work somewhere literally like 6 weeks, quit, go somewhere else, 6 weeks, quit. And it's just like they're never happy. And this was at just my mom's hospital. She told me this. But at her hospital, when you hire a new RT, like no one just goes out on the floor and is an RT. Like you got to be trained, you got to learn the hospital, da 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 da. And it's usually 6 to 8 weeks of shadowing another respiratory therapist, depending on how capable you are. And the total amount of time it takes to train an RT who has experience, you could have 40 years of experience, doesn't matter. Everybody gets to get trained to the new hospital. Takes about $10,000 to $15,000. And so you imagine you spend $15,000 training this person, they quit. Like, it's crazy how much money you lose on this, and I don't know what that is. I've always been the type of person that I like to stay. Like, I like to find a good job and stay. I've never, like, worked at Lowe's for 7 years, for fuck's sake. Not a good job, but I don't know. Addy addy oh! Happy Friday, honey bean. How are you? Old job threw me in a job that I had no degree in. 4 years later, I went back to college, got the easiest degree since I was doing the job for 4 years. Did you even have to go to class? All degrees are not created equal. Engineering ones are valuable and you have to learn a lot. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like engineering is one of those things where you have to go to school for engineering, right? I would assume. Like that's one of those hyper specific that are computer science coding. I ain't just gonna walk into a coding job. My respiratory and chemistry degrees ain't getting me in a fucking coding job. You know what I mean? Like I totally get that. But other than those very hyper specific ones, yeah. And I only know that because I dated an engineer while he was in school. That shit was rough. Some of the other types are basically proving you can adhere for communications. Wow. Really congested today. It's weird. I'm gonna smoke some pot about it. What private equity has been doing is going around and buying our private practices and then forcing them to be profitable. That isn't that basically what Kaiser's doing on the West Coast? My bosses love that I got my degree in history because I do a great job translating from developer to new on the job or customer. Dude, my psychology undergrad, Rin, hard same. My psychology undergrad, which applies to literally nothing I've ever done, has helped me more than any other degree I've ever had. Just in terms of like being able to communicate with people. Like I feel like I'm pretty good at I'm a people person. I don't want to be, but I'm like I feel comfortable connecting with people and striking up random conversations with people, and I think that's part of it. I don't know, like that's the thing that's helped me the most. And I don't fuck what the fuck am I gonna do with that? Jumping job. Wait. Oh, my chat did the thing. Years later, that degree got me my dream job, dude. And you basically sneezed through it. That's the dream. The essence of the US education, nothing you learn will apply to anything without experience, and you can't get a job if you don't have any experience, but it's an entry-level job. Everything's fucked. I have a friend who is a software dev and jumps jobs every 3 to 4 years, mostly due to getting tired of the company's toxic work culture. I feel like 3 to 4 years is a decent amount of time, like, definitely to stay at a place. These people jump every 6 to 8 weeks. I'm talking 2 months, max. Like, they barely stay long enough to get trained on the floor. And they always are like, "I'm just so overwhelmed, there's too much to do," or something. I'm like, "How did you work anywhere?" I've never worked at a hospital where it's like suddenly my work was doubled out of nowhere. My job is pretty fucking standard across the country, but these whine I mean, I'm sorry, I'm kind of a cranky bitch today. I feel a little sick. Whiny motherfucking adults. Like, I was 25 training, like, people in their 40s who would just be like, "This is some bullshit. This is so much work. This is too much. This is unreasonable to expect you to do this. How am I gonna do this on my own?" And I'm like, "You have 15 years of experience under your belt, and you're saying this with a straight fucking face to my face right now? Where did you work? What were you doing? Nothing?" I'm packing. Sorry. I had to repack my bowl. Cheers, y'all. I had to repack, CJ. I'm getting it. Hooty hoo. What up, Noble? How are you, love? Back home in jammies. Fuck yes. Time to get snuggly, bitch. You learn to program on the job. Oh, really? Computer science as a degree is so pointless. You'll not learn what you need. Really? Really, Rin? See, I wouldn't know that. You will not learn what you need at a job at university. They're so woefully behind. Is there anyone here who has a computer science degree that like got a job and felt hella lost like that? That sucks. That's not fair at all. That's fucked up. That's like one of the most like prevalent careers right now, like needed, I guess. The fuck? I originally went to school for computer science and the math drove me off, but it's never used on the job and I'm still salty. Kona, hard same. For a chemistry degree, I had to go all the way through linear algebra and I haven't used anything but adding and subtracting in 15 years. I don't know. I guess they just want to stretch your brain or see how hard you'll work for this fucking degree. I don't fucking know. It's torture. Cue me, the artist, trying to find work while the country lets go of their. Dude, Addie. Ugh, I could go. I mean, I don't want to like rant, but like, I think AI is the downfall of it all. You usually need a degree for engineering, less so for programming. Oh, really? For both, you can show progress projects you've done, still get hired, but it's way harder. For programming, a lot of people do personal projects and are basically self-taught. No shit. Like the forever coding, like computer language is self-taught. I'm impressed. That's amazing. I'm taking a hit. Cheers. Hard same Chronicle. I want to find one place to work and like sometimes I think these people that jump jobs super frequently, like every 6 to 8 weeks or whatever, I think they're the type of people who are kind of fucked up in that they're thinking like there's a perfect workplace out there. And they're what's the saying? Work for life, work to live, don't live for work. You know what I mean? Like, my goal was always just to find somewhere that I could be okay with because my part of my life I'm interested in is not at work. As long as I'm not being, like, fucking tortured or something, no workplace is perfect. They all suck. I mean, across the board from, like, food service to retail to medicine, it's the same people you'll run into in every single job. There's always an idiot, an asshole, and a whore, and whatever. It's just different levels of education, I guess. Going to be busy for the next 2. Oh, shit. Oh, Cinemas, be safe. Have fun. I can't imagine jumping around. I've never been the type. Like, I get so anxious getting a new job and, like, integrating into a new place and, like, getting to know everybody, especially when you work at hospitals. Like, and this is just me. I wouldn't say this is like a general across the board thing. Maybe it's for RTs, but there's something to be said about gaining the trust of the doctors and nurses you work with. Like, when you first get a job at a hospital, everybody's gonna be right the fuck over your shoulder because at the end of the day, that patient is the ICU nurse's human being, and she'll slit your throat to protect her patient. So they're gonna be like this on you. You know what I'm saying? And if you're constantly moving all the time, you're just gonna live like that. You're gonna think that's the way RTs run with people hovering over. But if you stay for a couple months, you learn that as you gain the trust of everybody, it becomes a really nice cohesive, like, kind of organism within the ICU. But if you are never staying anywhere long enough to even develop a friendship, let alone trust with people, you're missing out on a lot. Like the best part of the job, kind of. Addie, I've said this many times for many years, but my makeup tends to be inverse of how I'm feeling. The less makeup, I'm usually feeling good. It's crazy. I just feel like I'm getting a sinus infection. It's been a couple days where I have that weird like fuzzy feeling right here, like pressure or something. I don't know. I'm trying to ignore it. It's good to change jobs every 3 to 5 years in tech, especially if you haven't gotten raises, promotions. 100%, yeah. You can sometimes stay in the same company, but move to a new role, which is nice. Yeah. In 3 to 5 years, I think that's totally reasonable. That's plenty of time to, you know, I think you've done a respect to your boss, I guess. I don't know how to say that. Is there a desk RT job that I haven't heard of? A desk RT job? Kind of. I mean, you could make it that way. I don't like sitting, so I stood all the time, but yeah. Is this a serious question? Yes. RTs can do all sorts of stuff. I taught at a CS department because I, who did not hold a certification I was teaching, was the most qualified available teacher. I believe that though. Why do you think 16 years on the job and I still feel like I don't know how to program? I mean, Rod, I'm not here to judge your intelligence. It's an issue with higher ed too. Some of the hiring committees I've been on were falling over themselves to hire someone who on paper looks good, but obviously was looking to stay for a quarter or two. Yep. While waiting for something better. Which, hey, it's fine, but you get what you get, and I tell them so. Thankfully, they don't invite me to sit on those committees anymore. I think my mom just taught me it wasn't. My mom, I remember when I got my first job when I was like 13, like my first job, I was trimming trees on a tree farm. But she just taught that. She's like, now you're gonna if you commit to this job, you're going to commit to this job. I'm not gonna let you quit. She just taught me that, it's not nice to waste other people's time, I guess. My best friend got a degree in computer science, computer programming. He's now a carpenter of the studios and just builds sets. Oh my god, is he happy though? Because that sounds like a super fun job. Wait, so even CS people agree they're taught badly? I thought it was just me. I mean, that's kind of RT too. Like, I think I've told you guys this before, but like for instance, so you go to school for your degree, nursing or whatever, and then you graduate with your degree, but that doesn't mean you can legally practice as a nurse, etc. You have to then register to take you guys. I mean, they're farting so much. It's so bad. My yard is a puddle and they hate it. Um, I forgot. Oh god, brain. Oh, so, you go through school, and school is basically, like, memorizing pHs and medications and dosage, like, that's as far as math goes, it's, like, dosages on people, and you're memorizing, like, lung volumes and ventilator settings and shit like that, just rote memorization of a lot of the tech you're gonna use in your job. But then the second you get in like, you go register for these national accredited tests, it's insane. So, I've already been to 9 years of education. Now, you have to go buy, like, a $1,300 program that you just, like, register online and you do it online, And this program teaches you how to pass the national boards to get your license to practice medicine because those boards tests are so fucking unrealistic and not real that, like, if they taught you in school, like, if they taught you in medical school how to pass these boards, they would teach you how to be a terrible doctor or terrible whatever. Like, you would be fucking fired in a second. It's insane. And they do it, their reasoning is they're like, well, we fuck with numbers and we do this and that because it's easier so people can get through the test faster. The test is 6 hours at an H&R Block. No one's getting through it faster. But the fact that you have to buy a program to teach you how to pass some national boards that give you a license to practice medicine, but those national boards, if I did things that those boards told me were facts, I would kill people. Like, for instance, anytime it's asking you ventilator questions, it will always put 10 liters of air into the person, regardless of their sex, of their height, of their age, anything. 10 liters. Guess who has 10-liter lungs? Maybe BDO. And that's a stretch. That's if BDO fucking sings opera and scubas. That would explode the best of us. So if I was to learn that 10 liters is on everybody and then went into the hospital, I would fucking kill everybody. But the board exams every single question because they want the mental math to be easy, which is so stupid because then you're going to go into real life and work in a hospital where none of the mental math is easy. You know what I'm saying? It's very convoluted. Hi, guys. I know, we're so bored. We hate the rain. What is it testing then? Honestly, in my opinion, allegedly, it's just a way to get more money out of us after we pay our degree. That's it. Because then from that moment on, at least I know for nursing and respiratory therapy, it's the same. From that day on, every X amount of years, depending on what state you live in, you have to pay that same amount of money again and submit continuing education credits, which you've also paid for on your own. That you like do these little quizzes online basically because medicine's always changing. You have to submit all that shit and pay it for RTs, it's usually every 5 years. I have to shell out like $600 to some organization. It's just to get money, I think. Because I literally, after being out of RT for 3 years, I did it. The last time I did these quizzes was like 2 years ago. I did them on stream. It was like the day I needed to do them. And I was like, guys, do you just want to like watch me do these fucking RT quizzes? And everybody was like, fuck yeah. I did them from memory. 100% of them. And I hadn't worked in a hospital for 3 years. I'm not flexing on that. I'm just saying that's how kind of basic they are. He loved it. Yes, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Education is a mean to not educate mostly, but something else. And once you look good enough for a job, get hired, and then learn, yeah. Why every day? I feel like schools are just a way to keep us in line. He tried to work for Blizzard and Riot, and he was miserable. He loves his job, has worked on kids shows, The Walking Dead, Game of Thrones. Fuck yes. I'm so happy when I hear stories like that because that's kind of like I feel like as long as I survive in this rat race of Twitch, that's kind of my story. Like, went to school for 9 years, got a chemistry degree and a psychology degree and 2 degrees in medicine, and did it for 13 years and then just fucking like quit. And now I just talk to people on the internet all day about like butt sex. But I'm like infinitesimally happier. Like, shocker, not watching people die all day. Which isn't everybody's job in the hospital, but an RT definitely is there for almost every single death that happens in a hospital, period, end of story. And it can be like a fucking lot, you know? I know, we're so stir crazy. It's literally been raining for 2 days straight, like monsooning, pouring. And it has not one break. It's crazy. And the dogs, they don't even like it. I feel bad for them. There's no safe place to go. I know. Talk about chest burster, real talk. Sounds like the education job market, nothing learned in school applies to being in an actual classroom with a child. Nothing. Nope. Nope. The best resource, honestly, in being an RT was just working with older RTs that had been in the job forever. They're the brains. 2 years in my state, or at least that is for the every 2 years you have to do that. Can I ask what you pay? If you remember. That's every 2 years. I mean, we have to like for RTs, we have to it's like at 2.5 years, we have to complete X amount of CREs or CRUs or whatever your state calls them, the continuing education credit or whatever. And then after 5 years, we have to have all of them done. But it's like they've implemented this half year, like, to make sure you're not doing them all at the last minute or whatever, which we all fucking do. And the thing is, you literally go on Google and you Google respiratory therapy continuing education credits, and you just search for free ones. There's nowhere to go to take these. There's no like official site. Like every ventilator website will have them. Every like website's just trying to shill off ventilators. They'll have them for free to take. Like it's so weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's basically like going on BuzzFeed and taking a few personality quizzes and turning them in. That's what it feels like. It's very strange. Oh, your dad was an EMT. Oh, no shit. Yeah. Good on your dad. That's a hard job. EMTs do everything. Hurts a lot. I've never understood where that money goes. Me neither. What is this board? What is this? Like every state, it's called something different. In Maryland, it was the Physicians Board of Respiratory Therapy or whatever. In Washington, it was called something else. In DC, it was called something else. Like but who are these people? What did they do for me? What are they doing for me? They don't give me the CREs. They didn't give me my education. They didn't teach me shit. What are they? Who are they? But if you don't, like, no shit, guys, if you get a medical license and you lapse on these CREs or on the payment by 1 day, they they retract every bit of licensing you have, and you have to go back to school. School! Not just go retake the tests. You gotta go redo your fucking degree. That's how serious they take this shit. It's wild. Wild. He started at 50? Damn! Does he still do it? Or no, was the EMT? Okay. Katie's the butt sex expert of Twitch. You heard it here first. Oh my god, time factor. Did you hear the butt sex story from yesterday? I can't get it out of my head. It's one of the most, like, how do I put this? It's one of the most fucked up ER sex toy things I've ever seen that is not the patient's fault. If not, maybe the only one. Every time I've had a patient with something fucked up in their ass, it's their fault and they straight up tell you, like, I did this. But like, yeah, it wasn't their fault. Oh my god, time, do you want it? It's real short. It's just a picture. Do you want to? Do you wanna? Do you wanna see it? It's I feel like I just wanna share it with the world. I feel really the patient lived. I don't share a story and say it's funny if the patient dies. That's not fair. They're not here anymore to laugh with us. But this is insane. Oh my god, you're gonna no, you'll die. The wordage of it. So just to for all of chat, everybody knows what an MRI is, right? Magnetic resonance imaging. It's a way to scan the soft tissues of your body with magnets, giant magnets. You lay in a big magnet coffin, and it sounds like a bunch of people are hammering it on the outside, and they get really cool images of you. But if you've ever like had an MRI, I'm sure you're aware they always tell you take out every single piercing, no bobby pins, no metal of any fucking kind. They don't care if you're like it's not magnetic, no metal on your body, because the moment the MRI turns on, that magnet is so powerful that the bobby pin you left in your hair becomes a bullet. It could will literally go through someone to get to the magnet. It's insane. You can Google videos of like chairs flying 20 feet across a room and then like bending against the MRI machine. It's scary shit. They are violently powerful. Like we had lockers outside all the MRIs in the hospital, and you would just literally almost strip down naked and then just put your basic surgery scrubs on and nothing, because you were terrified. Yeah, I know, Viata. That's the worst part of the whole thing. Okay, so I'll show you the picture first. Wow, great, great, Katie. Here's our picture. So this is an MRI of a human. So as you can see, we've got soft tissues. Right here is the anus. This is like the pelvic bone, and I believe right around here is the anus. This is our bladder. I think this is a kidney. This right here is a kidney. I think this is bowel. It's hard to tell because it's all fucked up for reasons you'll find out in a second. I think this is some bowel. And I believe this right here is liver. I think this is the dude's liver. Or yeah, I'm assuming dude just by the anatomy. The story in no way tells us the sex of the patient, but just because I don't see a uterus and the way the pelvic bone is, Depending on your hormones you have growing up, your pelvis grows differently. So that's the only reason I'm guessing. But anyways, these little white dots, those are the ribs. And then that right there is our foreign object, if that wasn't apparent. All right. Greatest personal injury case I've ever heard. Chris Goodnow, an estimated Valley attorney. Estimated Valley attorney. What does that mean? Estimated Valley attorney has picked up a client who is suing a sex toy company. Said client purchased a butt plug that was advertised as, quote, 100% silicone. Client wears butt plug to MRI appointment. Now I'm going to pause right here. This isn't part of the story, but I found in the past, like yesterday when we were reading it, that a lot of people just are unfamiliar with this little subculture. But there's totally a kink of just wearing a butt plug all the time. Like, you just wear it out and about. You're not showing it to people. You're not like sitting there fucking. You might be fucking yourself. I don't fucking know. But some people just wear butt plugs. So it's not totally off the wall to do a scan of someone and then just have a little butt plug in. Like, we usually ask them to please remove it, but it's not totally out of this world. People just walk around with them. He didn't go to the MRI because of said butt plug, is what I'm trying to say. Again, this is not the patient's fault. I continue. Much to the client's dismay, butt plug. Why is that so hard for me to say? Butt plug is in fact has a metallic core. Remember our previous talk about MRIs and metal? Butt plug is accelerated at the speed of sound into the client's chest cavity. Described in memo as, quote, anal rail gun, end quote. And our favorite part, the wrap up. Client survived with major injuries. So just one more time. Anus, bladder, perforated fucking bowel, I think, kidneys, sex toy, liver. So, I know. There are no words. Nineless, I know. You're attracted. I get it. Yes, seahorse. That's literally what I was just going to say. So, what we're seeing is only the metal core of this sex toy. So, this part that's about the size of his kidney is just the inside of something bigger. Because I don't think it would show silicone. This fucking, I don't know. But what I was telling people yesterday, just to give a scope of how high it up in his cavity it is. So if you feel your like chest where your ribs kind of end right here and it becomes like soft, squishy shit, that point of rib termination is that rib right there. That has to be the liver, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, so anus, like that went so far. I patient survived with major injuries. Quill, no shit. I said the same thing. Yesterday, when we were looking at it, I said, honestly, it's so fucked up, but I think the only reason it stopped is because I think it's hit his sternum. Because they say chest cavity. It went to the chest cavity. This is the abdominal region. This is the chest cavity. I know. Dude, I know. Zoe sent me this. Is anyone shocked or appalled? Fox. Oh my god, did you not hear the reading? It's real short. I can read it to you. But the picture's important. So we've got an MRI of a human body here. This is the south region, so we got a little bee hole down here. This is the pelvic bone, bladder, some bowel. This is the kidneys. Look at them big fucks. And then this right here is a foreign object. And this big white chunk up here, I think it has to be liver. Because that's bowel. Yeah, that's got to be liver. I'm thinking. Like, we don't have a diagram for it. And I am not a rad tech, but I've learned about it. I'm trying my best. So this is our foreign object. Now, please allow me to read you the excerpt. I got a burp. Hold on. Wow. Pathetic. Greatest personal injury case I've ever heard. I'm going to move this because Chris Goodnow, an estimated Valley attorney, has picked up a client who is suing a sex toy company. Said client purchased a butt plug that was advertised as 100% silicone, end quote. Client wears butt plug to an MRI appointment. Lots of people walk around with butt plugs. Don't be weirded out. He didn't go to the MRI because of the butt plug. Just got to make that clear. Much to the client's dismay, butt plug, in fact, has a metallic core. We all know about MRIs, right? Magnetic resonance imaging. The place where they won't let you wear a bra or anything. No nipple piercings because they're like, nah, it'll tear out of your body. I just feel like that part is not fully understood unless I clarify it. That's not part of the reading. I just have to say, like, remember, this person's an MRI. Magnetic resonance imaging. Much to the client's dismay, butt plug, in fact, has a metallic core, which is either what we're seeing or the round things in the middle. I have no idea. Butt plug is accelerated at the speed of sound up into client's chest cavity. Described in memo as, quote, anal railgun, end quote. Client survived with major injuries. You don't fucking say. You don't fucking say. Greg, this is, you know what I was saying? I feel like this one I'm going to show to people for a while because I think this is maybe the only, like, anus involved injury I've ever seen or heard about where it's not the patient's fault. And that's insane. You know what I mean? They literally were torpedoed by their butt plug. My asshole, I'm never going to shit again. I haven't shit in days. They survived, Driggy. That's the crazy part. They survived with major injuries. It literally makes my asshole crawl up inside me. Oh, speed of sound. I mean, I'm sure that's just a doctor saying it moved so fast that there was no, like, stopping it. That's probably a doctor's fucking, notation. There's no way they measure. Oh, well, no, there's no way. But you know what I mean? It was probably a way to say, like, it wasn't a slow migration. It was. Don't wear a butt plug to an MRI, I guess. Or, oh my God, what? I can't remember what they're called. Those little balls that women used to, like, poop, poop up there and, like, roll around. Benoit balls, yes. Oh, my butthole is so tight. Just short of tearing a hole in space-time. Space-time or... yeah. Yeah. Dude, Erebus, honestly, that's got to be better than any other thumbnail I've ever had. I am not good at getting a good thumbnail. I'm too expressive. My thumbnails are always like, I don't think I've ever had a good thumbnail in my life. I'm fine with it. That's better. Yeah, MRI tech probably saw it moving. No. Oh my God, Quill. No. Dude, I have like, I know a lot of medical people who, like, something's gone wrong with the hardware they're using and something terrible happens to their patient and it fucks them up forever. Like, it wasn't their fault in any way. No. MRI doc's a grizzled veteran now with PTSD. Dude, for real, though. Imagine being the doc who was like, so what happens in MRI or in rad or any kind of scan you're getting? The tech working there is kinda like a nurse, but they're a nurse of, scans and shit like that, and they do the scan and they know all the hardware, but they are not legally allowed to read the scan to you. They have to hand it to a doctor or someone up above, and they can read it to you, as much as that person doing the scan probably knows exactly what's going on after looking at it. Imagine being the doctor that this is handed to. Like, you're just handed a ton of MRIs in a day, normally, you're looking for soft tissue injuries or maybe growths or cancers or something, and then this is in your box. Giggity, no pun intended. I don't yeah. I just feel so bad for the dude because it is not that patient's fault. Lots of people walking around with a butt plug should not end up in a chest cavity injury. I'm gonna get a butthole injury thinking about it. I'm gonna have to try to sleep after that. Good luck, bitch. Sweet dreams. Am I sorry? No. Love you, though. Part of me is actually not surprised because I remember seeing a guy land ass shut up. My butthole is never going to repair itself from this. How? Wait, Fox, how? What in the fuck tit? What? No, I will not. Nope, I've seen my fair share. Nope, I'm good. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna try to read this. My ass. I'm gonna have the most amazing glutes today. Part of me is actually not surprised because I remember seeing a guy land ass. I remember seeing a guy land ass first onto a street pole, which went straight through his entire body up to his neck, and he somehow survived. Nineless, fucking, you just peeled it out of my mind. I was literally thinking the same. Like, that's either the worst aim in the world or the best aim in the world. How does my ass? How does one? Google's butt plug speed of sound. Wait, don't do it, Greg. Your life's worth more than this. You don't need to go like this. If I had some coal, I can make a diamond right now. That's literally how I feel. I can't stop my ass cheeks from flexing. I'm so uncomfortable. Some free Kahlo levels. Dex, I'm fucking here for you, honeybean. Every day, all day. What are you gonna do? Imagine people that work morning shift. They either meant to do it, didn't mean to do it, and got lucky either way. Yeah, I don't even. That's fucking wild. Oh my god. Do you want to live after that? Fuck me. Ugh. Should I get, okay, a couple shawarma kebabs with some salt and pepper fries or shawarma kebabs? I'm always gonna go shawarma because we can't get that here. Enjoy it because it's not anywhere else as good. Get it. Like, I have a hard time eating Indian food in the US after having Indian food in England. I was like, fuck. Fuck. Fuck, y'all do it better. And it's just because American tastes have morphed it to be some fucking, like, bland baby food. I'm gonna have so much talk with my partner about tonight, and he continually questions what the hell I watched during the day. I feel that though. Sometimes I wonder, like, how do we all sleep at night with the things we talk about? I don't know. I sleep pretty well though. Aw, roll. You're too kind. Thank you. I appreciate you. I feel like my hair looks like my shirt right now. It's very strange. On another note, I normally do not like when two of my favorite streamers are online, but right now it's working out fantastic. I got techno mixes from well-known artists on top of Katie. Dude, fuck yeah. You know, that happens to me every once in a while, and I just flip between the two. I'll usually have both chats up, and if one chat starts lighting up and getting really, like, weird, I'm like, "Ooh, what's happening?" I do the same thing, though. How are you, Timon? Hello, hi, hey, ClassyKatie in chat. You're all beautiful souls shining. Wait, excuse me. All you beautiful souls shine in the choir of angels singing it unto heaven.
Hail Satan, motherfucker.
Amen on that. If I remember correctly, this guy fell. Oh my God, we're talking about the pole again. I almost forgot. This guy fell from some sort of second or third floor of a building into a street pole. I don't want to. I don't. Oh my God, it's Ghost's fourth birthday today. Shut up. How is he already 4? Wow. Happy birthday, little Kit Kat. Are you going to do anything fun? Is he going to ride on the tractor? Be a tractor kitty. In Ottawa, we have shawarma shop on every corner. We don't got shit. Nope. Nothing. On the East Coast, you'll find like Pakistani food or Egyptian food once in a while that's pretty decent. But other than that, no. You start going west and it just gets bland. It's bland baby food. It's okay. Like the first time I ever had Indian food was in Washington State, and I was like, oh my God, this is so good. But then I made the mistake of going to England where, Indian food is like the national food. And I was like, oh no. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever done that to yourself? Like you just like Indian food. I didn't even think about it. And I was just like, oh, well, fuck all of you too. I've tried a lot of things like that. Are you just looking at things and saying you love them? Butt plug speed of sound. I'm reminded of that guy from One Punch Man. Wait, which guy? I've seen One Punch Man. It's baby food, right? Auspex, thank you. Yeah, there are one or two here and there, and it's usually newer places that I think haven't been like destroyed by the tastes of a. It's American bland palate. They're gonna cook for the average American. I get it. I'm not that. I want it to burn me on the inside. It just sucks because like they ruin like our country blandifies a lot of really potentially really really good ethnic food for lack of a better word. Want to fix my PC for me? I totally would. In my neighborhood, within 5 minutes of walking, I have a choice of 4 different. Oh, I know. It's miraculous that every time I go to England, I don't gain weight because I have a lot of 2 a.m. shawarma. Not only is it the only thing open at 2 a.m. because your entire country shuts down at 9 p.m., which is baffling, but like nothing is better at 2 a.m. than like some nasty fucking shawarma and some fucking greasy dude staring at your tits while you order it. It's just the best. But no, we don't. I mean, people might like, yes, in America, you will see places that claim they sell shawarma. I would not advise it. If you have had the good shit, I wouldn't. Ooh, the song is called Village, and the band, wait, no, excuse me. Village song is Far Africa. Far Africa. I actually found a new one this morning I wanted to play for you guys, or last night when I took a shower. It's kind of chill. It's on now. This is the one I found last night, but I was listening to it in the shower and I just kind of like the beat. It's got like a nice, like, it's like a soft, but a good, thick, soft beat. You know what I mean? The guy, the One Punch Man hits in the crown jewels by accident. Yep, nope, I know what you're talking about now. Like the moment you said it, it was like a tingle of familiarity, but I couldn't remember. With a large enough ethnic population, you get more authentic restaurants. I feel 100% yes. Yeah, it's in. It is in the group of food that is. It is the group of food that's perfect for drunkenness. 100%. Yeah. Even sober though, shawarma's dope. Only eat there if they have a rotating spit of meat. I've never been to a shawarma place that didn't have a rotating spit of meat. That's a thing, because ew. OBS just flickered. Don't do that. What? Yeah, there were horses and a man on fire, and I killed a man with a trident. Yeah, Brick, we've been meaning to talk to you about that. You should probably go into hiding. I watch that movie a lot. You stay classy, San Diego. Go fuck yourself. No, Auspex. Yep, I did the same thing with sushi, and now I hate myself because of it. Zach Zach has been to Japan, and he still can eat Colorado sushi. And I'm just like, how now, brown cow? Because the shit here tastes like fucking dishwater. Like literally chlorine. You can smell it. We are yelling! Just because I'm a woman with the breasts. Fantastic, beautiful breasts. Oh my god, look, it's a rainbow. Do me on it. Cheers. That's what I'm thinking, Chronicle. Like, where is the meat coming from if they don't have the spit? Even if your window said shawarma, but I didn't see the spinning meat thing, I'd just turn away because I'd be like, oh, they must be out. Because where is it coming from? Literally, every time I've ever got shawarma, they hold the shit and do this. The peel it, not the peel, but they like slice it off the spinning thing. And that's honestly, I've never been to Japan, but I'm the same as you. Like the first sushi I ever had was in Seattle, and Seattle is dank. Like Seattle, fucking, I don't know. I think Seattle actually has a really large Japanese population, so that might be part of the reason why their sushi is dank. But I've never like I first tried sushi, and everybody's like, everybody has sushi they like, and then some fish you don't like. When I lived in Washington, I would eat any sushi you put in front of me because all of it was phenomenal. And now I'm like, I don't like that fish, and I don't like that fish, and I don't like that one. That one's weird. I just don't like it. Like, I just don't get sushi anymore because it's fucking gross. Tastes like chlorine and dick. Boston. Oh my god, Kona. Dude, I had sushi at the weirdest. I had sushi literally, what is it? The Boston Seafood Company. I went there to get clam chowder one afternoon. I think I was just walking around with some of my cousins or something. And I shit you not, they had a sushi menu. Like, you know where I'm talking about, right? Like, not a fancy place, not a sushi place, but they had a sushi menu for lunch one day, and it was so good. I had a spider roll, and it fucking changed my life. It was so good. Legal seafood. Legal, not Boston. Legals. Sorry. Legals. Isn't it legal? God. My uncle died a few years back. We haven't been to Boston since. I don't remember. I think it's legal. Legals, yep. Legals is phenomenal. Oh my god, the turnovers. Popovers. What are those things called? It's not a turnover. Is it a popover? The little, like, they're basically a pudding for you English people. But we have an American one we make that's like sweet. I don't know what they're called, but if you ever go to Legal Seafoods in Boston, you get them never ending. Like, you literally, they will just bring you basket after basket after basket of Yorkshire pudding / these little popover things. Oh my, there are no words. Montana sushi, Pitsy. There's sushi everywhere. I know. I tried it. I gave it a chance. Like, my inner self said, maybe seafood isn't going to be the best choice in the middle of the country where you're landlocked. And I was like, you know what? Try everything thrice. Tastes like chlorine. Try it again. Chlorine. Try it a third time. Got sick. No thanks. But if I go to a coast, I'll fucking eat everybody's sushi. It's weird because I remember when I lived in Washington, my sister and I would go get sushi together and we could plow. Like, I could go through 4 big rolls by myself and still have room. And living anywhere else, I'm like, 1 roll and I'm like, I'm full and feel gross. You know what I think it is? I don't know why, but sushi rice sucks here. It just tastes like rice. It's literally steamed rice rolled around fish. They've done nothing to it. I've made my own sushi and it's tasted better. And I'm not a cook. Yeah, I think, Chronicle, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think legally sushi fish, no matter how fresh it is, has always been frozen at least once to kill parasites. Because oh god, I can't remember if I was watching something or reading something about just the history of sushi in general. And like for instance, salmon sushi is a super new phenomenon because salmon itself, like raw salmon, actually has like the highest percentage of parasites of any fish ever because it's so fatty. And if you were to eat raw salmon out of a lake, like likelihood of you getting fucking some nasty ass worm in your asshole is super high. But by flash freezing it or by freezing it, you kill all that. I am cool, Pitsy. Thank you. I just confirm in my memory. It's been a while. I also love that movie, Jiro's Dreams of Sushi, and I think they teach you a little bit about it in there. Has anyone been to Japan and had sushi? Is salmon even there? Is salmon popular in Japan? Yorkshire puddings are everything. Like, I don't give a fuck about any of the roast. Give me that pudding. That crispy ass, flaky little bread thing, that was me at Legals. Like, I just ate my body weight in those fucking popover things. I don't believe anywhere in Oklahoma would fly in fresh fish. Maybe like a mud skipper? Catfish? David, that's me. I grew up in, I was raised in the Washington area around like really good seafood. And I would have touted myself as a seafood lover until I moved away from the coast. And now I straight up will just be like, we can go anywhere for dinner, just not seafood. I don't like seafood. That's me now, but I do love seafood. I'm not going to go into the complicated conversation with a Coloradan over how their seafood's terrible because they're going to go, no, it's not. It's not that bad. You're being pretentious. Your seafood tastes like chemicals. Stop it. There shouldn't be a Red Lobster in Denver. Are you fucking with me? No thanks. No lake salmons. There you go. That makes sense. The fatty ones are always cured, CK. Oh, never fresh. They fly in fresh within 24 hours, but they're usually cured. Interesting. Salmon? I didn't know they cured it. My uncle's wife is Japanese and she made us sushi. Oh my god, was it incredible? Sushi. Sushi's the name for the rice. I think the raw fish is, yeah, if it's just a chunk of raw fish, it's sashimi. I think you're right. You are. And then nigiri is when it's rice with a fish. Nigiri, right? I think. Or is this sushi? And nigiri is something else. I think this is nigiri, right? And seriously, I've lived here almost 3.5 years and I don't get fish here, so I don't remember anymore. It's terrible. It's bad here though. We have so many here. We do too, Vissy. It's like there's so many seafood. There's literally a place downtown Denver that advertises Maryland crab cakes. They're a hockey puck. Stop it. I looked online. I didn't go there. But no. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, the lies and fucking slander, Vissy. I'm saying, like, don't taunt me with your promises of delicious meals when you're gonna serve me a crispy hockey puck that was arguably dog. Nigiri. Okay, nigiri is the meat on the top of the rice. And then sashimi is just like chunks of raw fish. I've never been able to do sashimi because it's just so fat. It's too much for my mouth. It's too much of a mouthfeel. I don't know. I need rice involved or something. Sushi is the rice in meat. Oh, so sushi is the rolls, right? So sushi is rolls, nigiri, and then sashimi. I don't know. Oh no, maki's the rolls. What's sushi? Because I think someone was right. Sushi is a term for like one form of it, right? But I don't know. It's been so long since I've had sushi, I honestly can't remember. Oh, sushi is the rice. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. I mean, that makes sense. They use the same sushi rice for all the sushi that involves rice, right? Aren't like all the best seafood places ran by the same family since at least the 1970s or earlier and all based in and around Maine? I have no idea. I'd be shocked if the fishing harbors in Seattle were owned by Maine people, but also not because, Like, Hershey owns everything or whatever that company is. Kellogg owns everything. There's, like, 7 companies that own the world. I don't like most seafood. I blame growing up in Nowhere, Ohio. That's it. Because I don't like it either now. But if I go back to the coast, I fucking get down. And crap level seafood, then getting massively sick the first time. I did the same. Shut up. I did the same. I did the same. No shit. I was flying to Germany and I had a layover in, was it Toronto? Yeah, I think I had a layover in Toronto and then went over to Germany and I got sushi in the airport. And I just kind of exorcist puked for 11 days straight in Germany. It was great. There's a lot of Katie in Germany. If you guys live there, I'm there too. I'm all over. I sweated it up. It was a terrible time. But seriously, like, it was, what's the killer? I remember the sushi tasting phenomenal. I hate that memory, that it tasted good. Oh my god, Rod, have you heard the Ren not a remix, or how would you put it? It's basically the music, all the instrumentals of this song, but he did, like, a really dank rap over it. It's so good. Oh my god, is it in, David? I ordered chips. Oh. Doner meat with garlic sauce. Fuck yourself. I'm just living through you now. Doner kebab. You know what, David? This is why we're friends, because you appreciate that I asked you to please appreciate the fact that you can get that delicious food where you live and I cannot get it. And you fucking did right. Cheers. I should take a break and see if Zach's awake because I haven't heard him yet. Have you? Bezabelli, it's so good. Oh my god, Rod, we're gonna play it. Hold on. It's bad time trouble. I've done it twice. Once, not like sick, hungover. Like, hungover. Really, really badly hungover. That was actually the night that my ex stuck a toothbrush down my throat to make me puke because he thought I had alcohol poisoning. First time I puked since I was like a child, and now I can't stop puking. It's crazy. It's like the button opened. But the next day we had an early flight home, and I had to like walk through the airport. I had to survive all the smells of the airport, all the people jostling into me. And then everybody I was with, of course, wanted to stop and get breakfast somewhere, and they tried feeding me. And then I had to get on a plane, and like I was just sweating. Like I just remember sitting in my seat, sweating extensively. Ooh, I love is Polaris the band? Because I think I like them. I think I've heard a lot of songs by them. Like they just come up in my shit. Only edibles today, Mark. What are you eating? What's your edible of the day? Hold on, I'm putting in the queue. Yeah. Don't. I don't know what happened, but YouTube is auto-playing now, and it wasn't before. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can block it. Where's that little blacky black of the autoplays? Nope, that's not what I wanted. I know it's... I would like to block autoplay, please. It's the worst. I don't know why it's doing it. It wasn't doing it for a long time, and now it is. Stupid. Dude, David, I don't hate you for that. I love that shit. I watch so much food TV. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'll hate you a little, maybe. Wait, quote, more gay and bisexual men yes, this was something they were, I don't know if it, well, let me finish this. Hold on. More gay and bisexual men can donate blood under new FDA rules. So it must have been passed because we were reading a little bit of this earlier in the week. Most gay and bisexual men who are in monogamous relationships with other men will no longer need to abstain from sex to donate blood. I mean, we talked about this all week, but like, I'm glad, but also, how do they know you abstained from sex? What the fuck is this? Why don't we just test people for HIV? I know that some people were telling me yesterday that it can hibernate and not show up, but man, it's like anybody can lie. It just seems arbitrary. It seems like you're just othering gay men. You're just making life hard for gay men to be good people and donate blood. Because no matter who you are, whether you're male, female, black, white, blah, blah, anything, anybody, your blood is tested. Your blood goes through a very hefty testing process before it's ever even put in a hospital. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, everybody's blood is tested. So I don't know. It's just it's profiling. Thank you, Hammy. That's a good word for it. It's just Hammy said it's easier, it's cheaper just to just profile people. That's what it feels like. All it is, just profiling, right? Like I don't feel like gay men have any higher propensity of having blood-based diseases, etc., than any other group of people. And I feel like most people are highly aware that that was a very antiquated view that was totally fucking like even in the 80s, people that were alive and thriving and adults in the 80s were like, that's bullshit. All my friends have HIV. Who the fuck's saying it's just gay dudes? You know what I'm saying? Beth, my love, how are you? We're just bitching about people. How are you doing, love? It's just as fucking prevalent. Yeah. Oh my god, are you guys moved now? Wait, there's no way you have everything like put away already. No one is that good. Like, come on. You got boxes, right? Cause that's just great. That's fast. Like, holy shit. How was it though? No way. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I'm like, I mean, you're a superhero. Like, we're aware of this, but what? Give me some of them drugs, bitch. I got shit to do. I bet it feels good though. It probably feels good just if I can have your own bed and like. I mean, I hope. Do you guys at least have your mattress out in a corner somewhere? Heterosex is biblically approved, therefore HIV doesn't exist there. Technically, gay sex is approved too, but in the 1500s, the Catholics paid someone to change it because people kept fucking kids. But you guys know this. Fucking A. Fucking A. Big ol' sipsies, bitches. Shit pisses me off. Yeah. If you look at any Bible before 1450, it says, a man shall not lay with a child as he lays with his wife, or something like that. It's something along those lines. And then somewhere between 1450 and 1500, the Catholic Church, like, sneakily was like, you want to rewrite a portion of the Bible because we really like fucking kids? Yeah, can you just make it not like laying with grown men instead? Sick. And there's not one mention of lesbianism because we read it. I read that fucking thing. There's one passage that they really stretch to try to push on lesbianism, but they don't fucking. It's just, it's othering a group of people that found the good way to have sex. Like, didn't every fucking ancient culture sex everybody all the time? I don't know when the prude shit happened. Like, what happened? Thou shalt not finger blast.
Hail thine blasty dank lord.
I still have the butt plug on my computer. I have to get rid of that. Oh no. Oh no, is it? Oh no, is it bad? I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. Most of my boxes in my office are max audio stuff. Oh god, we had our bed set up because it has to be done by Sleep Number. Dude, I mean, fucking A. That's kind of nice though. I hate moving. I like it. Like I like experiencing a new place, but the whole act of moving all the shit and then having to put it all away and packing. I've moved too much, man. It's exhausting. Pompeia's porn is I know. Did you watch like a thing on YouTube recently about it? Because I think I did too. It was like hit the history hits channel or something like that. And it was an ancient brothel that has what are they called? They're not mosaics. Frescoes? Is that what the paintings are called? Where they paint them on like on the walls? It has frescoes depicting like sex positions and fuckery all over it. And I think it was like a brothel. It was a brothel, I think. But I mean, it was super like I just don't know what part of the world and when and what instigated all of a sudden sex work was like icky. Because, you know, I love to listen to history podcasts and read about history. And when you go back far enough, it literally is the oldest profession. It's almost highly respected in a lot of communities. And then it slowly just starts to become dirty, but always still there. Like, we're gonna shame you for doing it and look down on you and treat you like shit, but also we're gonna come fuck you because we need that. I just don't know I can't find the like, we all know that there's Christianity and Catholicism and all that and blah, 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 but, like, when did the prudism kick in? The prudeness? Who did that part? I know, Trouble, I got to go to the penis museum, it was awesome. I also like kinky history, me too! Wait, how old the oldest dildo is? I think heard about it before, but I don't remember if they said how old it is. I have no idea. I have such a terrible scope of time. 4,000 years. 4,000. Wait, no, people are 20,000. 14,000 years old. I mean, let's be honest. Since people could figure out they could put something inside themselves, we've had something be a dildo. This is the first thing we found. You know what I mean? The puritanical bit to keep the daughters pure so they're a better product to sell in exchange for farmlands and shit. The whole idea of virginity is so fucking narcissistic on man's part with their penises, in my opinion. He's awake. He's awake. I was just gonna take a break and make sure to come check on you. You know what I mean? Like, penises don't change people. People change people. Who here has embedded a penis somewhere in them? Did you feel different? Other than the whole coming thing? I hate the concept of virginity. I think it's stupid. It's not real. Like, no offense, penis owners out there, but you none of you have inherently changed a human being. Unless, I mean, we're not gonna go there. I'm just gonna flat out assume y'all have had lovely consensual fucking your whole lives, and we're not gonna you get therapy, bitch. Cheers. Cheers from the parfait? What's that? Oh, good remembering to eat yogurt, though. Oh my god, just a PSA, if you ever have to take antibiotics, have, like, 1 yogurt a day, or some pickles, or anything fermented. Because antibiotics don't just kill the germs that you want them to kill, they kill everything, and you're likely to get, like, yeast infections and thrush. But by just eating, like, 1 yogurt a day or a couple pickles, you can totally prevent all of it. It's amazing. Incredible. Especially if you have a nanny. Cheers. You'll never miss a cheers because I think there's always gonna be one of us that will cheers. What do you mean? I'm not altering your DNA with my fuck organ that I pee out of? What? It's so stupid. I think sex work became shamed when normal non-wealthy men realized they can control women furthermore. Yay, patriarchy. Yeah. Also, and this is just me, like, I don't know, my opinion, allegedly. I don't know. In all the, like, history stuff I read about, what it feels like, and again, I am a woman, so it could be, like, my own biased view on it, but it feels like anytime women can do something mildly more successful just inherently because we're women, men gotta fucking kill it. And, like, it's not that women are better at sex work, but, like, I think more penis havers want to pay for sex work. And, you know, there was probably I mean, I think brothels were probably full of people of all sorts of genders and fluidity of genitals, to be honest. But that's what it feels like, which, I mean, if you think about it, if you were of a different gender that wasn't female presenting or whatever in a brothel, that was even more reason to hate you, so that's probably where gay hate came from, because it's like, "You mean me and my big, straight, hairy ass can't make as much as that beautiful titted lady over there?" Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna pick a titted lady any day. Although sumo wrestlers have some amazing tits, just saying. I have to clean my bowl, it's so gross. And then we shall take break. Kendall, good morning, love. How are you doing? Happy Friday. I hope you've had not a terrible week, love. Thank you for the biddies, you generous slut. Oh, bitch, Beth. Oh. Oh! I love indulging. It's my favorite. Oh, no shit. It's been a long time for me as well. Just kinda resigned for now on it not happening. for a bit, and I batted it anyways. What is it? Ew. Ew, 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 ew. It stinks. Oh, my spine just cracked. I need to go wash my hand. This is so gross. Resin on my hand. Okay, I'm gonna have to cheers when I get back. Oh. Vissy, I have a pack. And I just can't, I don't see them. But I do the same. I just don't see them around me right now. Gross. Dude, sumo's so fucking, I mean, interesting. I love to watch it. I don't know if I fully understand it, but it has always fascinated the fuck out of me. No, do not let your dogs lick resin. Amen on that one. All right, quick break. I'll be right back. Ew. I have this little like vial thing, and these are just all the like viable seeds that I've just slowly over the years plucked out of weed that I've gotten. I haven't had seedy weed in literal years now. But a couple people in chat taught me how to identify like viable seeds. But it's so many different strains. Like I have no idea what I would grow. It's just gonna be like but it's I don't know, there's like 15 seeds in there probably. And I have little pots and stuff. I just don't have dirt. Oh yeah, me! What? What's up? Yes. Remember to mail Greg some, ladies. Jesus fucking Christ, that scared me. I'm fine. Everything's fine. You bought some nasturtiums? Oh my god. Did you get seeds or did you get plants? Are you so excited? What kind did you get? There's so many kinds. I love them. Nasturtiums are awesome. Did I tell you they're edible? It's real bizarre because they don't look like something you would eat, but the whole plant, like the leaves and the flowers, are totally edible. People put them in salads and shit, and apparently they're kind of peppery. Kind of sick. Ah, the Magic Man. Do you know the Magic Man? The Magic Man? The Magic Man. What? Yeah, they're edible, and they're also just gorgeous. I like any flower that spreads really far. I don't like to plant a shit ton of plants. I want one to just, like, blow up, cover some ground, and nasturtiums will literally always do that. And you can get them in, like, so many different colors. I remember when I was a kid, they were basically, like, orange. You just got orange ones, but now they're, like, fire red, and they have ones that look like firework bursts in the middle and stuff. They just have tons of different kinds. I have the best weed connections, Katie. I mean, it's not like I'm out there trying. Being social is something I gotta get paid to do, you know what I'm saying? They're like lily pads, exactly. I actually what was I looking at yesterday? I love to window shop, like, I'm so fucking broke, I'm never gonna get plants, but I love to look, and I was looking at was it hydrangeas? I think it was a type of hydrangea. Have you ever seen hydrangeas? Like, they're gorgeous, they do, like, the big puff balls of flowers, and they usually have fairly large, like, heart-shaped leaves, but they have a variety now that literally the leaves are huge. I think it's literally called, like, wide leaf, big leaf, something like that, and then the big ball cluster of flowers. I love hydrangeas, they're probably one of my favorites. Little if you didn't know, you can, like, bury a rusty penny or, like, a rusted nail under your hydrangea plant, and it will change the pH of the soil, and your hydrangeas flowers will change color. My grandpa used to do it all the time when I was a kid. It was wild. They were different colors every year. I don't do it often, but when I do around the right peeps. That's probably smart. Don't do it around the wrong peeps. I got this other one that looks like a little firework explosion. Yes. Oh my god, I love those. Yes. My mom tried for the longest time to get one color, and the earth would make it go the other. Isn't that weird? I think it's really cool. Like, what a strange. It's such a hardy plant. Like, if you've never grown a hydrangea, it's kind of it's got like a very woody, stem. It's very hardy plant, and the soil makes them like you get a blue one and they'll be pink. Or I had one time that was like pink and green striped petals. I really want to grow one here because the dirt is so fucking weird in Colorado. I want to see what happens here. Like I think it's really alkaline. It's clay, a lot of clay. They're gonna have a theatric release of Old Boy remastered? Oh, really? I tried to go Morning Glories because I have a lattice on the side of my deck, but the squirrels dug them all out. Did you soak them and file them? I'm not I'm not assuming you did not because it's super weird, but I had so much trouble getting clematis to grow until I did what this one stupid thing I looked up online. Literally, I soaked them for, like I think I soaked them for, more than overnight. Trying to think how many days. Days. Soaked them for days, and then I took the seed, I read this online, and literally filed a corner off the seed. Like, filed a chunk of the shell off, because apparently clematis in general, they need some, like, freeze cycle. So, like you said, if the squirrels have time to get to them, then they don't have the time. Like, if you plant them in the fall, you know, they'll freeze underground, and then that freeze and thaw makes that shell crack, and then they bloom. So by soaking them for a couple days and then filing a corner off, it makes it so they germinate instantly, so the squirrels don't have time to find them. Also, if you ever have problems with squirrels in your garden, just sprinkle cayenne pepper or chili pepper. I swear to fuck. It's incredible. Chili pepper is the best, in my opinion, because it's not bright red and it's a chunkier grind. You know, like cayenne pepper can turn into like a paste if you get it on your fence or something. But chili powder, it gets on their hands and they can taste it. They will never come back. They fucking hate it. It's like the best natural way I've found to deter squirrels from coming in my yard is I just get that huge like Costco or Sam's Club fucking chili powder thing that you would see in a restaurant and I just dust it on shit. They hate it. This is also something I heard from a coworker of mine, but he smoked cigarettes and then he had a cigarette like bucket, I guess, out his back door that would fill up with rain, and he would take that bucket and like pour it through a strainer into a spray bottle so there wasn't cigarettes in it, but like the nicotine and the tar and shit essence, I guess, was in the water, and he would spray it on his plants, and it's an incredible pest deterrent. I guess. I don't know if his veggies tasted like cigarettes, so, like, I don't know. I don't think so. Like, things don't normally soak into the skin of a plant. A serotonin plant, I promise. A banana plant? Have you grown a banana plant? Like, indoors? I'm worried it would die here because it gets so fucking cold in the winter. I don't know, I've kept snakes alive. I have 2 indoor plants that I've had them so long, I don't even know when I got them anymore. One is a snake plant, and one is a desert rose. I've had them for years. I've moved so many times with these 2 fucking plants, and they're just, like, the most low maintenance plants in the world. I just, like, ignore them. But it gets, like, frigid here. It's crazy. I tried to I actually one summer, I grew patchouli. I grew, like, 3 huge patchouli plants, and the moment winter hit, I could not save them. Like, it was just too fucking cold. I love dahlias so much. The only thing that I don't know why it happens, but every time I've grown dahlias, the stem gets sad, and I think it's gotta do with nutrients. It has to have to do with the soil or something. Something lacking so the stem doesn't get, like, rigid. But all my dahlias, they always do this if I don't clip them. And, like, I'm not really a clipped flower person. I don't really like to clip flowers and bring them inside. I kinda just like to enjoy my garden. So if they fall apart because I didn't murder them, it just feels sad. You know what I mean? My mom has a bush with, that has a variegated with green, blue, and purple. That's a unicorn plant. That is the most magnificent plant. One bloom would have all the colors. That's unreal. I wonder if you can clone it. I'd buy that clone. That'd be sick. But it'd probably change color because of my soil, to be honest. Pepper, yeah. You know what, Rod? I actually learned this. I read this years ago. I don't know if it's legit, but I've never had a problem. Like I think it works, but you can't generalize personal experience. But oh, I forgot the music I was gonna show you, Rod, while you're here. I'm gonna show you that, and then we'll listen to your song. But while you're here, I want you to hear this. It's the Bittersweet Symphony. That's it. Did the Verve ever go on to do literally anything else? Or were they just like one of those? But yeah, I plant like if I'm growing spicy peppers, I usually grow spicy peppers because we like to make chili and hot sauce and stuff like that. If I grow spicy peppers, I grow them literally like a mushroom circle around all my other produce. And, like, I'll even like, for instance, if there's a couple peppers, they're really weird. I can't remember what they're called, what the variety is, but they grow like little umbrellas and they kinda like shade, so you can plant them, like, in amongst your tomatoes, and they deter pests and animals that wanna eat your tomatoes because they'll run into the peppers first and go, "Oh, fuck that." I've never had a problem with anything eating vegetables out of my garden, and I've always done that. I don't know if it's helping, but it's fun. Nicotine is a pesticide. Does it affect the fruits? Imagine how that yard smelled. Oh, I don't want to. You chop the leaves off, surround the straw in bubble wrap. Chop the leaves off, surround the straw with straw and bubble wrap, and overwinter them. I have a plant that I do that to. What the fuck is it called? I just fucking my brain farted. I had a plant I had to do that to every year. Oh no! Was it a paradise? Bird of paradise? Fuck, I had a plant I had to do that to, and literally you just reminded me I hadn't thought of it for years. I think my mom still has this plant. Like, it's old. I had it when I was in high school, and it's just huge now. Fuck, dude, I don't remember what it was, though. Sure, they're not plastic. They grew. I used to have a dahlia as a kid that would grow real fast and get really big with many flowers. What color? Have you ever seen the dinner plate dahlias? They're bigger than my butt cheeks. They are so pretty. I love, honestly, and every flower that is just, like, a buttload of petals, like a clusterfuck. I'm not really into, like, daisy-type plants. You know, things that just have, like, a row of sad petals, and then they fall off and they're sad. I love, like, marigolds and nasturtiums and dahlias. Really, but like, I'm trying to think of a rose type. There's a lot of roses that aren't very petally, but the roses that just look like a fucking ball, a lot of them are, like, English tea roses or vining roses. Any plant hydrangeas do that. Snowballs, what are those plants? Is that a garlic? It does, like, one tall shoot with, like, a snowball at the top. I think it's like a shallot or a garlic or something like that, but I like those kind. Like, the more, like, clusterfuck the petals or the flowers are, I'm happy. In regards to the hydrangea, I could never get a picture of it that did it justice. I feel that so fucking yeah. When she moved the start when she moved the start, she took changed colors. Oh, that's so cool, though. Fun fact, sunflowers are really good for soil remediation purposes. I actually okay. I don't I think this I read this so many fucking years ago, but I read that after I think it was in Japan, they had some sort of spill. It was a radiation thing, like a radiation problem, and they planted fields of sunflowers, like epic fields of sunflowers because sunflowers are somehow they, like, suck radiation out of the ground. I'm growing oh my god, I'm actually growing some sunflowers. Let me show you what I'm growing. I mean, I hope they're growing. They're planted. We'll see. Sunflowers are pretty easy to get to germinate. It's getting them to grow tall and strong. That's the problem. But I had these. The seeds are really old too. Like, I literally have no idea when or where I bought these, but I keep everything forever. So I had them, and I was like, you know, why not throw in the seeds and see what works? But they look like this. I'm real fucking excited for that one. And they're not like one tall, fucking just one. They're not like an edible sunflower. They're not like one big flower. They do like a bundle of flowers, which is my jam. They do like more than one bloom per stalk. It's called cherry. This one's cherry rose. Helianthus anus. Anus, Annuus. Helianthus? Anise, but yeah, it's called cherry rose. And then this one's called Black Beauty. I'm real excited. I try to do like fun heirloom varieties if I can. And I think sunflowers like the kind of soil I have. According to this, they do. So I'm stoked. I threw all those in my yard. I'm really excited to see if those grow. Right? I love the unique ones. Oh, cheers, Seamus. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was cleaning my bowl. Thank you. I literally had to take a break because I got fucking resin on my hand. Ew. Ew. Wait, a double daffodil? I might have. Simply because in Washington State, there is I feel like there's a dog hair on my face. There's this big, like, portion of Western Washington State where I think allegedly a bunch of Dutch people settled there historically, I guess, and they established acres and like hundreds of acres of tulip farms. And I guess daffodils are a type of tulip because they always grow daffodils as well. But you can go. Sorry, my nose itches. You can go and you can like pay to go in the official like fair part. And I mean, it's worth doing it once because they have the most crazy looking tulips and daffodils I've ever seen in my life. Like the ones that look like a lion's head or something. You know, they're like the petals like shred at the ends and stuff. Nothing I've ever seen, but you don't have to pay to go anywhere. Literally just driving down the highway, you'll be driving between 2 5-acre plots of tulips. And they're astronaut. They're just huge. I've never seen anything like it, but I guess if you go, is it the Netherlands? I think it's the Netherlands where they do the fucking tulips. I guess wherever these people are from, I can't remember. There's a shit ton of tulips as well. Dude, artichokes are really cool. I've never grown an artichoke. You know what I was thinking about doing? Those are Brussels sprouts. Have you ever seen Brussels sprouts? I'm sure you have. If you know an artichoke, you know Brussels sprouts. They're hilarious, but I really like Brussels sprouts. Like, I'm not a huge fan of artichokes. I'd let it just bloom because they're pretty. Artichokes, I feel like are a lot of work for not a lot of food. Oh, it's Holland. Is it Holland? Thank you, Kendo. I'm totally an ignorant bitch. Netherlands has tulips as well. There you go. It's also like a very Dutch community. Like they propose they like say, you know, we're really Dutch. Want to have some Dutch food? Want to have some whatever? It's like touristy kind of. I don't know how to explain it. Amidst acres and acres. I mean, it's pretty epic. It's worth seeing a couple times, and you can just stop on the side of the road, get out of your car, and walk into them. I don't think it's like 1000% legal, but there ain't nobody stopping you, and that's how I've always seen them. Oh, wait, here we go. Sunflowers are what environmental scientists call hyper hyper accumulators. Ooh, this must have to do some with that radiation thing. Plants that have the ability to take up high concentrations of toxic materials in their tissues. Like all land-based plants, flowers have root systems that evolved as extremely efficient mechanisms for pulling nutrients, water, and minerals out of the ground. Among them, zinc, copper, and other radioactive elements that are then stored in their stems and leaves. Sunflowers are planted all over Ukraine and Japan. That's amazing. What a cool way to try to deal with a problem. You know? I've been casually playing Breath of the Wild when I'm not streaming. Man, I still cannot figure out some of this stuff. Rod, I'm fucking telling you. I have tried to get through Breath of the Wild infinite times. Sorry, I fucked up the video. I'm trying to reload it. There we go. I've tried it. I can't even tell you. I mean, I can't think of a game that I've uninstalled and reinstalled more in my life. And I just get to a certain point where it's not fun anymore. And I don't see how it's going to become fun. Because even though you might get some grand epic weapon, they all degrade. Everything can degrade. Everything. And I just like I'm real excited for the new Zelda game next year when I play it. Holland is a region of the Netherlands. I'm telling you, I'm totally open to be. I'm an ignorant fucking bitch. It's cool. I know. Please correct me. Don't be afraid to be like, actually, Katie, what you're saying is so stupid. I know. I assume everything coming out of my mouth is stupid. I'm very open to it. Please help me. Was not given an ounce of European history or I almost said anatomy, geography until I went to college and paid for it. It's okay. I know. I think most Americans are highly aware of how fucking sadly ignorant we are. David Wright, is it the same shit for you? Like the weapons, I mean it's that and I feel I don't know, this is probably just me, but I feel like there's a certain part in the game where you know how as you go through most games, the way your character like levels tends to progress with the difficulty of the game. I feel like there's a point in Breath of the Wild where I am nowhere near as hard as things suddenly become. And I don't know how what's going on. Like I'm not having fun beating I'm not here to play Souls. You know what I'm saying? Fun fact, all of our green vegetable things are descended from the same plant, wild mustard. That includes cabbages, cauliflowers, and Brussels sprouts. Cruciferous. So, like, all cruciferous. Fun fact, life didn't give us lemons. We gave life lemons. No shit. Humans made lemons by crossing two citrus trees in the Himalayas bajillions of years ago. So when someone goes, you know what? When life gives you lemons, you can go, fuck you. What's a lemon? I don't know. I don't get anything wet. I love lemons, to be real. Okay, I gotta show you this video, Rod. Sorry, I owed a cheers so long ago. It's the new strain I got. It's honey hiker. It is so sticky that I don't know what it is. Like if you have a drier strain, it doesn't make your bowl neck get goopy as quickly. But I swear to fuck, one bowl of this and I gotta clean it, and it's like a like a 3 Q-tip job. It's so goopy. Wait, lemon talk? Is that like lemon party? All the terps, yeah. It's just the sticky icky. It doesn't even. I mean, I don't know if this will come up on stream, but you can kind of see when I push it, it like falls down kind of in like chunks, kind of like that magic sand. It like settles like magic sand. That's how I know it's the goopy shit, and it just makes my bowl so dirty. And then it doesn't pull right. Yeah, kinetic sand! Get out of my head. Yeah. Same brain. No, you weirdo. Lemon TikTok. I made like my third TikTok this last night. I was really proud of myself. I felt really bad. I've told you guys this already, but I kind of feel like I'm getting a sinus infection. And yesterday, my head was real. I don't even remember half of the stream. Like I felt really foggy all day. And at the end of stream, I just turned stream off and I looked at my computer. I had like 5 links from you guys that we just didn't watch. I didn't even look at. Like I had no. I just was. I took sinus medication today. I took some Tylenol, so we're doing better. But I felt really bad. So one of them was a worse sex story, and I read it to myself and laughed so much that I made a TikTok out of it. I'm not good at that kind of thing, but it's a gift. So check out ClassyKatie on TikTok. You don't have to. Shit's wild. But I made you a gift on there, and you're welcome. I'm so sorry that yesterday was weird. My brain was like, sinuses, they get in the way, I guess. Video cheersing. Like, just to me personally, it was way overutilized in everything for a period of time to where I kind of just didn't want to hear it anymore. Unless I was watching Cruel Intentions, the only place it really should be. I just got kind of sick of it. And that's it. It like enlivened it again for me. It brought it back to life, and I was like, "Ooh, Pitsy, always, absolutely." I have one from Rod as well. Actually, let me before I forget, I'm gonna play that one. Before I forget me. Dude, Beth, you said this looks so British. No shit. The first time I ever watched that video, it was off stream and I was just chilling at my computer. And my very first thought was that the light, like, how do I describe that? You're well traveled. If you'll know what I mean, probably even if you're not, I don't know. I feel like everywhere I've been, the light is different. The light is different. There is a light to everywhere I've been. Like, just the sunlight is different. And the first thing I thought watching that was like, wow, that is British sunlight. Like, the whole time, I was like, this is fucking it just it felt like it and looked like it. Like, I could feel it, I guess, you know? When you see something, you're just like, "Oh, I know what that light feels like," I guess. If that makes sense. I'm not crazy, I promise. Yeah, it's that lower sun. I think that's exactly what it is. It's the sideways sun. It's never quite up in the middle, what we get. Oh, dude, is this a new one? Oh, shit, is this a new one? Oh, no, this is an older one. Holy fuck, hold on. We love Pete and Baz. They're fucking great. They're so funny. They had a brand new song recently that is really funny, actually. What up, Rainy? How are you, love? He's done a few with no cuts, a few videos. Ren? Oh, I know. We've watched all of them. I play them too much. I try to limit myself on the Ren videos because I don't want to burn him out. Like, I'll burn him out for myself, and then I will strictly just not want to listen to Ren anymore, and I have a really bad habit of doing that. It's the worst. Like, find a song I love, listen to it until I hate it. It's my greatest glitch. Hate it that I do that, but yeah, I literally have to kinda put myself on reins with new songs that I fall in love with. Otherwise, I'll just can't stop, won't stop. It's terrible, and then I hate them. Yes, gangster shit. Yep. We literally no shit, I had it up, like, the countdown until it was released. We watched it the moment it was released. It was pretty dank. I watch them as a break. Oh, absolutely. I mean, if they're on in the background, it's totally different. Oh, fucking Christ. Hold on. I was trying to move screens around. I got too much shit. It's me. It ain't you. It's what the fuck are those butt plugs? Wait, should we watch this? What's Scooby a strip? And is this something we should be watching together? I have two Polarises up. Are those the same thing? What are you? Yep, same thing. Getting rid of one of those. Sorry. I'm a space cadet. Swiss cheese brain. I've never even done fucking ecstasy. Fuck. It does make sense. All the reflections in the earth around, I see it differently too. In the south, it seems so crisp. The sun, not the weather. Yes. 100%. And that's the same, like, I remember when I went to Mexico for the first time. Like, I went way down and we went to Nueva Vallarta or Puerto Vallarta. And the sun was just so different. And then when evening hit, the moon was a different way. Like, if you live in the same place forever, your crescent moon looks a very specific way. And when I went to Mexico, their crescent moon, it was either this or this. I was 18. It's been a bit. It was either this or this. And I was just like, what the fuck? I don't think I'd ever crossed a hemisphere before. It was mind blowing. Living my best Eurovision life this week. Oh, is it wonderful? Are there good music coming out? I was at the first oh no shit, semi-final followed by the Euro Village and I'm resting today. Oh, is it wonderful? Are you having a good time though? I was gonna say the same thing. Like I've fell in love with a lot of British like rap and hip hop and stuff like that. There are some dope artists over there that I don't know why they're not like more popular. I don't know. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. Outside our house, it's just a river going down the street because it just hasn't stopped. And we're in the desert, so the water doesn't seek, it doesn't go into the ground. It just sits on top of the ground. It's wild. And our post office flooded, the vet flooded, our veterinary office. I got a lot of messages this morning saying, unfortunately, we're closed today because of flooding. But I don't like we're not flooded. We're on the top of a hill though. I think we're honestly kind of in a weird safe space because we're really on a hill. So all the water's going away from us, thankfully. This was Scoobius Pip. Scoobius Pip. Hold on, Polaris. Do we watch Polaris? Pray for Rain. Should we really be listening to that? Because they ain't mainstream. That's so lame. I need unique music. The Wonders of Clay, right, Kendo? I've never lived in clay before. That's Crispy has been giving me a lot of advice on living in a clay hell because apparently Georgia's super similar. Just like solid. Like it doesn't go anywhere. My yard, it's super actually like just interesting, I guess. I'm a nerd and I stare at things. But all the water that's built up in our yard, it's literally a lake. It's clear. Like even though it's continuously raining, like if you were in Washington state and a puddle that big was developing in your yard, it would be muddy and murky and brown water and it would look terrible and it would never be like it looks like I'm developing a pond in my yard. Clear water all the way down. I can see the bottom of it. Clay. What a fucking weird place to live. But yeah, it's like and in a week it'll be 90 degrees here. I guarantee it. Do you like weather? Come to Denver. We have it all. It always feels like it's way harder for white rappers to hit in the US outside of Eminem. I have no idea. I don't like listening to Eminem. I don't know. It's just me personally, but I don't think there's any it there I have yet to incur a reason or excuse valid that makes me feel like warm and fuzzy about listening to a white person say the N-word over and over. And maybe that's just because I'm overly sensitive, but I don't know, dude. He's so fucking white. Like I just don't. And I have yet to meet a black person that's like, No, he gets a pass. 'Cause what? I don't know. I sing a lot of rap in my car, and I don't say that word. It's inappropriate. Missy, I love you! What are you I love you. Please be safe. We have a spring that's developed in our field from mansions going in the field next door. What? Mansions? My lips are so dry, speaking of dry. I saw it, David. It was okay. I mean, it was I mean, who doesn't have a diss track about Trump? Like, has he found any musician in the world that will allow him to play their music yet, besides Kid Rock? That image is sick, so it's not a music video, but that image is pretty cool. It's really ghetto. I've never found it difficult. I didn't even like, was never chastised. My mom taught us that those words are off limits, and when I started listening to rap as a kid, I was like it was I mean, I think honestly, I had trained myself because I listened to a lot of music when I was a kid with cuss words in it, and then if I sang it around my parents, I'd have to bleep myself. So, I just am used to it. It's easy for me to bleep a word, but this one I'm bleeping because I just don't feel it's not okay. Not okay for me to say those words. I'm white as fuck. That's not okay. I like this a lot. See, this is the kind of screaming I like, and I'm sure some people would say this is screamo, but there's some screamo I do not like. In a rural area, we have 20 acres. Oh, nice. The people next door sold their 20 acres to developers. Time to plant a tree line. Fuck that. What are you guys gonna do? That sucks. That's my worst nightmare, seriously. It's like you had heaven. Someone fucked heaven. Volume down? No, absolutely. It's all over the place with YouTube, so I don't mind changing it. I appreciate you letting me know. Is that better? Oh, I loved D12. Oh, yeah. Purple Pills. Wasn't that D12? Or was that Eminem? Yeah, I loved D12 when I was a kid too. Eminem too. I can sing like anything Marshall Mathers and before. I can sing almost every single song by heart to this day without a tune. I listened to the fuck out of him as a kid, but I didn't really know any better and I didn't have any values really. And then I moved to Baltimore where there's more than just white rednecks and I made a lot of friends and they were like, "Hey, makes most people really uncomfortable when white people make money off saying the N word." And I was like, "Oh no, that makes sense. That makes sense." There's a lot of rap out there. I just found new shit to listen to. Kendrick's pretty dope. A recent pick from Elliot Page? No. Is he in a new movie or they? I do not want to mispronounce. I believe Elliot goes by they. They them. Better, thank you. Oh, Mr. Fox, my school did the same. Oh yeah, we were talking about I don't wanna say the word, but it's basically a word for hella white kids who like to act like they're gangsta, and my brothers were called it prolifically, my 3 older brothers, all through school because they did act like that heavily. But, like, I think on back on it and I'm like, "How did we ever feel okay saying that word? Ever. How did we just replace a letter and we're like, 'No, it's totally okay that we use this now.' What the fuck? I just didn't have anyone to tell me not to. But I don't know how the fuck I ever felt okay about that bullshit because that's not okay. None of that's okay. Who paints their house black? Dude, there's a black house in Denver, no shit. They cook. That's all I can think. Like, they bake inside. Bloodywood's dope, right, Ghetto? I'm glad you enjoy them. Yep, Eminem with D12 Purple Pills. That's what I thought, yeah. Me too. Everybody loved Purple Pills when it came out. They were great. He's a good rapper. I don't deny that he's great at writing raps and stuff like that. I just like, you know, I ain't gonna force myself to listen to something I'm not enjoying. I like Kendrick Lamar a lot. He's my new, like, probably go-to rapper of choice in recent years. Your grandma's house is black? No shit. Does she live somewhere, like, hot? That's wild. I mean, it just seems so, like, counterintuitive because it's just gonna soak up so much fucking sun. I've never lived anywhere that doesn't get at least a little bit of sun. That's a lot, man. I don't know. Just me? Maybe. It's El Posible. Does she live in the middle of nowhere? Okay, if you live in the middle of nowhere like a bog witch amongst trees, I'd love to have a big old gothic mansion, just black everything. Fuck yeah. But I don't wanna die in it. First ever topless pic? Is it from a movie or something? Or is it just like, did they get top surgery? Are they, like, celebrating top surgery? I'm excited for them regardless. That's exciting. I honestly can't remember if I've ever seen a black house or not because it sounds so familiar, but I can't picture it. I'm sure you've probably seen it somewhere because there's like, I know I've seen them, like, on social media. People will post, like, the most gothic houses in the world, and I know I've seen one in person. So if there's one, there's gotta be a couple. My college town had one, and it was and there's one in Denver. I've driven past it. It is pitch black, the entire thing. And every time I drive past it, I'm like, "You gotta cook. You gotta roasty toasty inside of that in the summertime." Not only do we have, like, intense summers, but we're so much closer to the sun, my god. I wouldn't even have a black car here, like, it would probably melt. Yeah, we had in my college town, we had, like there was a purple, I mean, like, Koto's name, like, fuchsia purple house with orange trim. It was a blast to drive by and just be like, "What the fuck?" But I saw it like a teal house. Yeah, there's some interesting houses out there. None of the fun colors, like, none of it bothers me, but the black houses, like, I just think of how much the sun is going to cook you. I mean, as a person who wears a lot of black, in the summer, it's a difficult time. In your whole house? Holy shit. Like, our asphalt gets so hot you can't walk barefoot in the summertime here. Imagine what that would do to the siding of your home. I don't know. I really don't know. Sounds bad. In Washington, where it's gloomy, it's just silly. Washington is silly and gloomy, I agree. Ooh, it's 2 different colors? That's fucking cool. Someplace cold, yeah, like a bog witch or something. But it is, I mean, yeah. Also, I feel like it would show like, I'm just thinking of, like, when I water my plants in my yard and shit like that, mud and dirt flicks up on the side of the house. A black house would literally show everything. Every little mud speck, every bird shit, every dead bug, every spider web. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That'd be a lot. Swedish wooden outer wall houses tend to be painted maroon red. It helps absorb heat without needing to opt for more expensive paint, which understandably, because do they get like hot weather where they are? Is that like on the fjord? Ooh, lavender. Does it look cool or does it look corny? A lot of pink houses. Pink? Like Pepto pink? Hi, David. Hi, Kills. How are you? I just bought a portable aircon unit for that reason for over summer because our homes become hot boxes. Yeah. Ugh. No thanks. My AC's running here in Washington. Is it warm? Or are you just like me and you like to have cold air on your body all the time? Very Shakira. Yeah, I went to bed with wet hair. We're not talking about. I know. It was bigger. Don't worry. It's calmed down. I know. I woke up this morning. I shit you not. I went in the bathroom to like brush my teeth and I looked up through my like bangs and I look like Tina Turner in her worst years. Because I've got bangs, but they're curly. So there's like these perfect little Jerry curls down my forehead, but like I had like leftover eyeliner smeared down my face. My hair was like, oh man, it's a good time. It's a good time. Oh man. My AC is already running here in Washington. Is it like warm? Just waiting to play D4. Oh, does it come out today? I didn't think it came out already. Is it out, or is it, like, pre-release? I really didn't think it was coming out already. Am I crazy? Oh, it's another server test. Okay, I was like, I knew Zelda came out today, but that is I mean, would that make sense for for 2 opposing video game companies to, like, release games on the same day? Big games, big titles like that? Would that be I don't know, I'm really asking. It seems like it would be a bad strategy to me, but I don't know business. It used to be cold, thanks climate change. Now summer dude, I know LZT and I have been friends for upwards of 5 or 6 years now via Twitch and stuff. And every year, I swear to God, it gets hotter. Just where he lives, it gets hotter and hotter. And every year, he's like, there's no air conditioning units in my country. Like, and I'm sweating. It's wild. Like, I think at one point, he literally had a place where windows didn't open. Like, he couldn't open his fucking windows to cool off. It was insane. It's wild. And it gets colder. Like, I feel like his winters get way more intense than they used to. Have you done any of the server tests thus far, Stajan or David or anyone else? Just curious. I just don't like server tests. I like to play a game on release and like have the full release experience of it. I'm a nerd. You get it so few and in between these days. I mean, David. Touche. I mean, it feels like I feel like his winters are worse. Like like when we first became friends, I would bitch about snow, and he's like, "We don't have any, ha ha ha." Like the only kind of snow we get a couple inches, and then it melts and it goes away, and it's fine. It's like chilly, but it's not terrible. And now he gets feet, and it stays, and it's cold. Looking forward to playing Pathfinder 2E virtually tonight. Ooh, albino gothic bard. What's their music? Wait, what's their like? How do I say that? You know what I mean? What's their bard thing? Bards are sick. I've always wanted to play one. I installed AC in my house here after I bought it. Thanks, global warming. I mean, it's crazy, but it's like, is there a place where people legit don't need it anymore? Because I feel like everybody's seasons are just getting more intense, you know? We haven't needed it yet, but eventually we need to put AC in our house. I'm trying to avoid like we got those like split mini splits or whatever, you know, Viata, and they're great, but I'm trying like kind of with landscaping, trying to figure out a way to shade my house with like foliage and trees as much as possible because I'm sure it's kind of similar. Like if you don't live in the dense middle of a literal forest, like depending on where the sun is, you can't touch the side of my house. It's so hot, it would literally give you a third-degree burn. So no matter how hard you're pumping AC on the inside, if the outside of my house is just, you know, whoa, whoa, I feel like I'm just, you know, throwing myself against a brick wall for no reason. I don't know how to say that. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm trying to think of ways like obviously you can't plant fucking massive trees against your house because they can like fall over in windstorms and kill you and whatnot. Like I'm not going to do that, but I'm trying to find trees that I can plant a safe distance away from the house, but have like large ass canopies just to at least shade the house part of the day. Because I mean, fuck, dude, it is raging hot sometimes. Owie. Not out till June 6th. Okay. We'll need it for like a week and then it'll drop to like 60 F again. And we won't need it for another 2 weeks. Yeah. False fall and false spring. It's a fun game. It's very much Destiny. Ooh. But if it was Diablo. Oh. Oh. You've piqued my interestance. Have you gotten in the betas you've played? Have you gotten much story? Because I remember. Isn't this the game that's being released this year? Wasn't the like how do you say it? Like the release trailer or whatever for it? Wasn't that the Lilith one with the fleshy skin cape? I'm real curious about that story. I'm definitely gonna play Diablo. I just kind of bow out of early release because I feel kind of used. Just give me a good fucking game. No shit. It's basically that's an understatement. AC is basically unheard of in the UK. The UK is very, very similar to, like, the Pacific Northwest in that. I mean, even years ago when I was in college, I remember my apartment it was like a south-facing 3rd-story apartment, and so in late summer, it would fucking cook. It was so goddamn hot. I remember I would be sitting on the floor trying to do my makeup to go to work, and I would just be sweating it off at the same time. It was like a game, like chasing the sweat with makeup. It was insane. And, we tried to get an AC unit, and I remember I was working at Lowe's at the time, and Lowe's, because it's Western Washington, they get like 10, 8 little window unit ACs every year, and maybe 10 people buy them, I don't know. And some dude came in and bought the entire pallet of AC units and went online and sold them for like $800 a piece and made so much fucking money. But it was the first summer I thought about that where I kind of realized, I was born and raised in the state of Washington. In Eastern Washington, it's totally different. It's more, hot. They definitely get really, really hot summers where you need some sort of ventilation. Like it's hot. Western Washington though, like I don't have a memory of it going above, maybe 80 degrees before I left when I was like 20 at all. And now they get just as much snow as we do in Denver, and my mom, it tells me about it. It gets just as fucking hot. It's wild. Morning, Jade. How are you, love? Rainy. Enjoy cooking and be safe. Don't forget to wash your hands. I hope it's delicious. I bet it's delicious. Oh no shit, a little bit. We got to play the first act. What do you think? Because I've liked the other ones. I enjoyed their stories. Like a weeping type tree, or like there's one tree, honestly, you might have heard of it before. It's called, I think it's literally called a tulip tree. And then there's a Kentucky coffee tree I've looked at. And they're just trees where it's like, you don't need 100 years for them to get fairly large. And they tend to grow a huge canopy instead of like a bulbous kind of leaf formation. Because I don't want to have to like prune this tree constantly. And I don't need leaves coming close to the ground. I just want a canopy to cause shade in my yard and on my house to protect us from the sun. Because Denver, we are the mile high city. We're so much closer to the sun. Things legitimately like, you think it's. I'm blaming it on myself. I thought that was just like a tourist thing before I moved here. No, everything's hotter and colder. Like you just because of that elevation, you're so much closer to the sun. And there's the original. Ooh, plant order from. Oh my god, yes. Did you get the blueberries? Yep, exactly what Viata said. Don't forget to factor in the roots of the trees in relation to your underground pipes and water sewer. That's super good advice. We actually had someone come out and map all the shit in our yard for that reason, very specifically. I don't know if you heard me talking about it. You were at work, I think, yesterday, Viata, but we have one tree. We have like this, I think it's an ash. I've done like the Google Lens. I think it's an ash tree, but it's pretty big. It's double the height of my house. I have a single story house. It's fucking tall though, and it's a very nice tree. But it is because our yard is clay and it hasn't really ever been like rototilled or like landscaped before. It's just had trash buried in it. I'm assuming this is the reason for this, but lately I've been digging in it because I'm planting a bunch of stuff. And I shit you not, I've found 3 different tap roots coming off this tree. They're this fucking big, going sideways, and they're 6 inches under the dirt. That's it. They're huge, and they're always going into someone else's yard. It's great. And this tree is not very far from my house. So now I'm thinking like what's creeping into my foundation, you know what I mean? Cuz they're big roots. I mean, they're big. But yeah, you always want to think about that. Like that's why I want a tree with a big canopy, but I need to put it a decent ways away from my house cuz I don't want it fucking cracking into my foundation. Ottawa is the capital city with the highest variance in temperature. In the summer, it can go from 40 degrees Celsius. Wow, that is hot. What is 40 degrees Celsius in the Fs? That's fucking hot. Did music creep up? Thank you. I never know why. Not thank you to the music. Thank you, Viata. It's a piece of shit. That's why. You're a piece of shit. Get out of here. Sorry. It was at the end of the song. That was my bad. Tulip trees, have you heard of them? They're really, really cool. So they're basically like a large deciduous tree, but they develop blossoms on them that look like they look the same color as the leaves all over, but they're like green tulips. They looked really cool. Coffee trees are just really cool. I like all trees. I mean, honestly, I'm never gonna turn down a tree. If someone just wanted to give me a bunch of free trees, I wouldn't give a fuck what it was. I'd plant it in my yard. But I am, trying to do something different. 104. Hot. Hot. That's hot. They were sold out. Dude, they're so expensive. No shit. I've been looking at the lemon what are they? Pink lemonade huckleberries. And the cheapest I have found is online at $79.99 a plant. And that's for like a gallon plant. Like, I'm all about a tasty blueberry, but what the fuck? Yeah. I don't know. And that's I mean, that's not just I looked all local first, of course, and then I started looking online. That's the cheapest I can find. So I mean, I think, supply and demand. Maybe we talked about it too much. Thanks, Jade. Radiation. Yummy. We have mini kiwis. Oh, cute. I never had them until we grew them. Oh my god, cute. I don't know. See, that's the problem. Where I live is technically zone 5, but it's like kind of like ish zone 5 because our weather is so fucking wild and the wind. Everything I plant in my yard, I have to think about the wind. The wind can pick my car up. The wind can pick our fence up. Like it is wild here. So everything I plant, I gotta think about that kind of shit. And it sucks because there's a lot of really cool plants that would just be done. Yep, they don't do deep roots like Kendo was saying, or their stalks snap stupid easy. So yeah, hollyhocks. That's I did a line of hollyhocks and I did a line of sunflowers, like line like that, trying to create like a windbreak kind of. But they'll probably all just snap over. Who the fuck knows? We'll see. I swapped my word. Oh wait, fuck! I fucking forgot. Oh my god, yeah, I fucking forgot. Yep, I forgot. I forgot you did. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. Sorrow plays violin. Oh, that's hot. And tells stories. He's very much a jack of all trades. He's almost as good as he thinks he is. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of someone that's neurotic but also like good at it. Ooh, but being to ask, how's your hot sauce supply? Ready for more yet? I think I still have a bottle of green and a ton of the really hot one, but that one is so hot. I did put what did I put it? We made Nally chili. Anybody else chili fan? It's like hot cat food. It's a warm spoonful of nostalgia. But I put that fucking hot sauce in it. And it was so fucking good. What is the hot? It's habanero, isn't it? I think so. Or Scotch bonnet. Fuck, I don't remember. We just did it the other night though, and it was really good. Tom Bombadil's, what's really cool? That's one of the cool things about Colorado and Denver is the people that live here in general are super like eco and green and all about that exact thing. Like not planting invasive species, not planting things that are going to creep in your neighbor's yard, not planting things that are going to destroy and like leach the soil. It's all my neighbors do all sorts of like they're well manicured yards, but everything's like native. You know what I mean? We have a lot of really pretty native wildflowers and stuff around here. Like it's not hard to do. I think bamboo needs a shit ton of water. Isn't bamboo like a high water resource plant? Of which we have none in the desert. What is a kiwi? I think kiwis are on a tree, David. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Like you were saying, the mini kiwis. There's a plant you can get it's mini cucumbers, and they literally look like tiny watermelons. They're this big. They are so cute, but allegedly, they're just like bite-sized cucumbers. But I think they need like shade and water, and they're like super delicate or whatever. But I think kiwis are from a tree. I don't think I've ever seen a kiwi plant either. I'm not a big fan. Hi, Maureen. How you doing, love? Dragon's breath. I'm like a sperm dragon. Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised if it's vine though, David, to be honest. Have you ever seen a passion fruit? That's a vine. And they're kind of like similar shape, right? They're like a little egg, I think. Don't plant single lines. Make them thick. Wait. Make them thick. Thin lines break. It's kind of why pines have a bad reputation in a lot of places. People have scraggly little lines of them on the edge of the property where they used to be spaced more appropriately. Then get surprised when they fall over. Why would people do one thin line of trees? Do they think that's going to be like a privacy wall? Especially in a windy place, that just feels like a bad idea. You're going to lose your expensive trees. Cucamelon, is that what they are? They're so cute, but I don't think I can grow them. They're like, it's too hot here. Bamboo will, but doesn't it need money? Because I'm honest, I've never seen bamboo in Denver ever. But in Maryland, it was like endemic. It was a problem. Like walls of bamboo would go wild in the woods because all the moisture. But we're dry as fuck. I think bamboo needs humidity, but I don't know. I know they're super invasive though. Same, I mean, dude, anybody that's lived in the Pacific Northwest, how do you feel when you walk into a garden center and you see blackberries for sale? Because my anus crawls up inside of me and doesn't come out for months. Like we go into hibernation. What the fuck? That is wild to me. If you've never been to the Pacific Northwest of the US, blackberries are so fucking invasive that we get 20-foot mound walls of them. They will grow over a house. And the vines are this big around with thorns as big as my fucking clit on them, and they are sharp like a knife. They are horrific, and you can't kill them. They grow the deepest fucking moronic taproot in the world. Taproot. Blackberries are the devil. And you know what's funny? You guys gotta, if you ever like question this, you gotta ask Zach, because Zach got to actually come to the Pacific Northwest recently. From we snuck home in December to surprise my little sister, and everywhere we were driving, he thought there were just like he thought we lined our freeways with a mound of dirt that just had plants growing on it. Until my dad mentioned something about the blackberries, and Zach was like, "What blackberries?" And I was like, "The mountain to our left." And he goes, "Wait, that's not a plant." I was like, "Bitch, that's a fucking 20-foot tall plant. They're everywhere, and they literally grow. They'll like, I don't know, are they mounding? Is that what you would say? Mounding type plants? But they grow in a mound and then eventually just goes up. It's crazy. Is it specifically the Himalayan blackberries? You know what's interesting, Fuzzy? I totally believe that because when I was a kid, like really, really little, my Nana would make, to this day, my favorite pie in the world, which I haven't had since she passed. And it's so sad. But she would only make it this one time a year because she had this little tiny wild blackberry bush. That's what she called it in her yard. And it was nothing like the ones I just described. It was literally like the most delicate, sad little spiky vine that would be like at the base of a tree. And the blackberries were like as big as my pinky nail. And they were really tart. And they had so much flavor though. They had no like weird watery, they weren't like bland or anything like that. And if you could get enough, she'd make us a pie and they were so fucking good. But the big blackberries, they make shit pie. Like they have no flavor. You basically just dump sugar in. I know, bee's belly, same. Blackberries are like a curse. Wisteria is something you can plant in Colorado. Oh my god, will that grow here? I've planted a wisteria at every single house I've ever lived at. Are you kidding me? I'm a wisteria pro. No shit. My ex told me he actually had to chop my wisteria down because it grew to the top of the house. And one morning he woke up and there was a black snake looking in his bedroom window on the second floor of the house. Like a 9-foot black, like a rat snake. You know, the ones on the East Coast, the big fuckers. He didn't kill it, but he definitely had to trim my poor wisteria back. But that grew in like 2 years in Maryland. Maryland's insane. But I love wisteria. I actually I helped my mom. I bought her a wisteria years ago that she planted, and they got a dog, Australian cattle dog. The ones that are the really cool gray and black speckly color, but short hair. They got that kind of dog. They have a little farm, but this dog had so much nervous energy. it literally just chewed this wisteria to the ground. And my dad bought plant tape, which I'd never heard of in my life, and literally, like, went piece by piece and put this thing back together, and the tree survives. It's to this day, it's alive. It's crazy. No, Rin, actually, I've been looking at vining plants because, like I was talking about how we really need shade. So it's super weird in our yard. Like, it actually has the year on it. When was it? 1984, which means the hoarders that lived here, they laid a cement square in the middle of my yard on the upper part. It's so bizarre. We just unburied it. Literally, their handprints are in it with the date. They laid it, but it was all covered in like mud and trash because they were hoarders. But we just unburied it and put lawn furniture on it. It's a nice little square, but it's literally just dead center in my yard, nowhere near my big tree. My house is 1 story, so it's not getting shade from the house. So it's kind of in the summertime, like super unpleasant to just sit on a slab of concrete in the middle of a dust bowl. So Zach's been going around, his grass. He's very, very proud of his grass. He's been going around and he's been cleaning up just like, we had random fucking trees that were like growing out of the side of our fence and stuff, and he trimmed all that shit down. But we had a lot of branches, like really big branches. And so I've been slowly drying them, but training them into a bow shape as I dry them all winter. And I'm making like a grotto over this cement slab. And I want to put viney plants growing up the sticks to kind of create like natural shade, and then also additional like structure. Does that make sense? Basically, what I did is I took like conduit piping, like hollow conduit piping, pounded it into the ground, and then stuck these branches into the conduit pounding and filled it full of this fucking clay mud that my yard is made out of. And then I've slowly just been like, building on it. I haven't in days now because it's fucking rain, but I'm building like a grotto to go over it. And then I want to plant. I was thinking clematis, but I think clematis here is only an annual. I think, sadly. I don't think clematis comes back just because it gets real fucking cold in the wintertime. But also grapes and stuff don't do really well here because we get too cold. Not a lot of vining plants do well here, which I kind of understand, so it's hard to find one. Ouchies. Like a pergola! Exactly. Yes. I'm just building that out of all the dead trees we've killed in the yard. Little shit trees. Ivy's so invasive. Where is ivy not invasive? Maybe that's just my training from Washington State, but in Washington, like, ivy tears buildings apart and it's illegal to plant in some areas. Ugh, isn't it a thing? I could be wrong. The stems of blackberries re-root. They're the devil. The devil. Dude, trouble good. You had raised beds of them? Fuck that. No, absolutely not. That just doesn't make sense. My buddy's a naturalist in the Pacific Northwest and told me all about the Himalayan blackberries. We had small ones. Yeah, the little ones. Yep. They're like literally like fuzzy. You're talking like this was the vine of the ones we're talking about, right? No shit. This is exactly what the blackberry vines looked like of this like tiny ass wild variety versus Himalayan blackberry, my dudes. They're so I've fallen in / been thrown into many a blackberry bush. It's violent. It's not a fun time. Don't do that. It's wild. But yeah, the wild ones and the berries would be these tiny little shits and they were like tart and tasty. That's exactly what my nana made pie out of. But I probably had that pie 6 times in my life and I still remember it because it was so good. Katie saying she would plant any tree someone sends made me think of the manchineal tree. Wait, I have to look that up. Stop. I would. Every plant deserves a life, but like, does it smell like cum? What is it? It's the Earth's most dangerous tree. Wait, are these the nuts that fall off and kill you? Are these the ones with the deadly nuts? Something like that, or is it poisonous? They're like fucking yeah, I knew that word. They're like real they've got some neurotoxin, I think, don't they? Oh no, no, that's the sandbox. The sandbox tree is the one where the nuts like knock you the fuck out, right? Mayo. I don't want a cum tree. Don't send me those. I was kidding earlier when I said I'd plant any tree. Like, if you send me a cum tree, I'm planting it in Booby's yard. Cheers. We haven't cheersed in a bit. Hi, Mayo. How are you, love? Deadly nuts. What a way to go for a gay guy like me. I mean, I saw a video one time where someone pooped their own nuts out. Like, they had previously stuffed them in their own butthole, and then they was like, hmm. Cheers. Just touching the tree. No shit. Like, the bark. Where does it grow? Where is it? It looked so soft, right? Thank you. It kind of haunts me because of how soft it was. Thank you so much. CJ, I know, right? I've seen some shit in my days, but that's some of the shittiest shit. We might have seen the exact same video because I swear to God, I feel like I got sticky on my thingy. Where are my alcohol wipes? I just remember it's like a guy like, he's like in that pill bug pose where he's like rolled back on his spine with his legs up over his shoulders, asshole to God. And it's just like bloop bloop. And it's just like the slowest, softest, weird little poop out of balls. Hmm. Drugs. Cheers, lovers. Jasmine, people, I mean, here's the thing. Anytime you feel guilty because maybe you stuck a finger in your butt to jerk off or like you rubbed one out in your car on your lunch break, think about the fact that there's at least one human out there that shits in condoms, freezes them, and then makes a skirt out of them and fucks them. It can always get worse. This is the sticky, icky, icky, my dudes. Jesus Christ. Y'all need parental control on David. Would it appall you to know that most of these like these horrific things like the skirt of the condom shit and the poopy to the balls I saw before I was 20 years old? Like I was bored by 20. Which that's not good. I'm not saying that's good, but I stopped seeking it out cuz I feel like I'd hit my pinnacle. And then I went to work in the hospital and I was like, "Oh bitch." Oh shit, she was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Mad. How are you, love? Thank you so much for subbing the class. Keeping the class alive. Giving it swings for so long. I appreciate you. How much do you have to stretch your scrotum to get your balls in your beehole? I mean, some people got some saggy fucking nuts. I don't think age has anything to do with it. One of the guys I dated when I was in college, and we were like 20, 21 years old, bat wings. I think he just ran hot, to be honest. Fucking dangly ass balls. The old internet was wild. It was, David. I mean, honestly, I think it was easier to find that sick shit, and it was easier to accidentally run on it. Like, I didn't go into using the internet in whenever it became, I think, literally became, like, popular to it was easy to find the internet at a friend's house, or at least your parents could afford it when I was, like, in middle school. But I didn't immediately think, like, I'm gonna look up fucked up shit. That was never my instinct. My mom's our dinner conversations since as far back as I can remember were like, "Mom, what'd you pull out of butts today at work?" So, like, that wasn't where my curiosity led. I don't even know if I was interested in the internet when it first came out. A friend of mine talked me into we used to pretend to be people on MSN chat. It was a bad time. But I think I accidentally stumbled upon the fucked up shit. The first thing I ever saw was Chris Farley on Rotten. That fucked me up so hard, and I think a friend showed it to me, or it was on a friend's computer or something like that. But that was the first time I was like, "Oh, the internet's for that." And it was just everywhere. There was, like, websites dedicated to it and shit. Who doesn't remember Goatsy? Meat Spin? Come on. Pain Olympics? I like, I think there's a good portion, if not the majority of people in Chad that are older than the internet. Yeah. Like, you weren't born into a house that just had internet. I think most of us had to do that weird middle period where the internet just came about and we were like, "What's that? Can I masturbate with it? Okay." You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be that old. I'm only 35 and I'm significantly older than normal internet being used in people's homes, which is weird. It's very to me, it's weird. I don't think 35 is old though. Tavern of Azoth? It's an AI built specifically for DMing tabletop. Oh my god, that's gonna help so many people find a group. AI scares me though. You lost an wait, Jasmine. Like, it was in a testicle and then went up into your body, can I ask how? Or is it too hard to relive? Because 'Cause I'm hella curious. It looked like dude pooped up slime that had hard balls in it. Yes. Literally. So soft. Like, you would and this is so what if you were to tell me, "Hey, Katie, I saw a guy shit his own balls out," my brain would assume the balls would be like, "Pop, pop," like, suck back into ball place fast. Like, they would come out and just, roll right back up into their little and these balls, they kinda just roll to the side of the asshole like, "You know what? It's not that bad." And I just wouldn't have I don't have balls, but that's not where I would've gone with it, you know what I mean? Is that weird? Oh, definitely, David. I mean, I know for just in terms of, like, Reddit, there used to be a lot more fucked up shit on Reddit, like, holy crap. There was literally what was it? R jailbait? Fuck, dude, I don't even wanna think about it. There were so many gross subreddits, and I don't remember how long ago it was. I think I was in college when it happened, but Reddit finally, they were big enough, and I think, popular, like, some news person talked about them, so they were like, "Okay, guess we'll make these communities that are horrific not okay on Reddit now, I guess," but they were okay from every moment on. Like, it was just, like, there. You didn't need to do anything, they were just there. It's fucking gross. The Chris Farley dead pics? Yeah. Don't look them up. It's fucking disgusting. It's so sad. But I think that was one of the first, like, I think everybody, like, it put Rotten on the map, rotten.com, because they got the pictures of Chris Farley when they found him. Not something you should be looking at. Anybody. I mean, what a wonderful way for me to respect a hilarious comedian I respected and enjoyed for so many years. Children are stupid. First video game was Pong on an arcade machine. Man, I can't even play this game because my parents raised us like we were fucking little house on the prairie. My first video game was like BioShock, but it wasn't by choice. I was born into older stuff. My neighbors had the good stuff. But my mom is just like, it's the devil. Neopets is why I got internet. No shit. You know what's weird? I don't know, like, it's a really vague memory because I didn't really use it, but my mom got free internet, and I think I wanna say it was CompuServe or, like, one of the earlier renditions of Comcast, but it was free with the caveat you didn't have a mouse, it only worked on your TV, you had to, like, plug a keyboard into your TV, and then you had to fill out little questionnaire quizzes all the time to use the internet, and it was terrible. I mean, it was horrible. It was so weird, it was so bad. It was so weird, but it was free, so my mom signed up for it, she's like, "Fuck it, free internet," but she had to do these weird, like, quizzes I cannot remember what they were about, and then eventually she was like, "These are stupid, kids do them," and we would just sit there and fill out these stupid quizzes for hours for her, but I don't even remember what they were. Kendra, are you taking off? Have a beautiful weekend if I don't see you, boo. Be safe. Don't let the losers get you down. We had encyclopedias, we did too, which honestly was a rich kid's game. Like, looking back on it, the only reason we had encyclopedias is my dad worked for the dump, and, people throw away a lot of good shit. But, how much was a full set of encyclopedias? My parents would have never bought that shit. Are you kidding? That is so much money. That was a rich bitch's game. I mean, equal maybe a computer, honestly. Ungodly, right? And they were, like, out of date immediately. Like, and they didn't I never understood encyclopedias because I remember I think it was my when my stepdad moved in, he brought those encyclopedias that he, like, got for his kids at the dump, and, I was so excited, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna look up every animal in the world because 'cause I've always loved animals," and I could find, like, snake, but I couldn't find, like, black mamba or XYZ snake, and I was like, "Encyclopedias are stupid. I hate this." Around $1,000? I would have assumed more, honestly, CJ, but what would that be in today's dollar, I wonder? Probably not much different. I'm 32, my older brother's, like, 6 years older. I remember him playing at MUDs, yep, but by the time I got on the computer, it was the GMUDs, and then shortly after, it was 3D MMOs. What was t t to fucking the dinosaur movie the dinosaur game, Turok Tur why is my brain farting on the name of it? Tutarpta. That's the first video game I remember ever seeing. Turok, thank you, fucking head. I think I was, like, 5 years old, and my friend Timmy's older sister was playing it on our computer, and I was like, "They're interacting with that TV screen, black magic." But what kinda game would you consider that? Like, was that, like, 3D? That was considered, like, 3D-esque, I think by that time, right? It was one of the early ons, but I don't remember, or was it one of those, like, 2D flat, like, paper? Was it 3D? Okay, yeah. I was fucking young. We did not have a computer. My mom was like, "Read a book, go outside, here's a stick." My aunt had the encyclopedia if I wanted to check. It was like an hour round trip before and by the time you get there, they were out of date. So, like, fuck yourself, right? I met my first wife on Lambda Moon around 1992 or 1993. That's amazing. You know how many people I know met on, like, either, like, the first EverQuest or, Dark Age of Camelot? Like, half the guys that I know that work at ZOS all met their significant others on one or another of those old fucking MMOs. I love hearing their stories, they're so fucking cute. Like, their stories are, we're in a guild together and we're friends for 11 years, and then finally decided to drive the 7 miles between our homes to meet. It's hilarious. I love nerd stories, they're my favorite ever. Love them. Love them. It's so many people. And I get a little miffed when people are like, Twitch isn't a dating service. Like, everywhere in the world was a dating service before dating services, motherfucker. Shut up. Sit down in your happily taken corner. I hate that shit. I know we should. I think it's actually time for a break. I've been stretching this arm, man. It's something going on in my forearm. I can feel it like crunching around and it's really sensitive and so tight, but it makes it so like my thumb doesn't have I can't get my thumb to go down as far as this one anymore. And I've got like this crazy tightness in my wrist and it makes my hands tingle and I hate it so much. So if I look like I'm really uncomfortable, I'm not. I just take every opportunity to try to stretch that shit because it wakes me up in the night and I hate it. Side note, I told y'all I haven't had one muscle cramp in the middle of the night since I started taking these. I forgot to take them yesterday, and I woke up this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning with a psychotic cramp in my arm. Idiot, Katie. Idiot. Mm. You know the drill, motherfuckers. Stretch your dicks, clits, and non-binary bits. I love that so much. I have to cash that away with the ladies and gentle thems in my head. It will. It'll happen. I love it so much. Break time, my dudes. Every couple hours, we stand up and we stretch our dicks, stretch our clits, and our non-binary bits. Get some water loadable and do what you need to do. It's Fade Friday. We listen to music and get super high and just like at each other because it's Friday and we can. It's my prerogative. And I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get some more water too because my voice is shit. Uh, my yard is a pit. Oh god, it's a pit. It's a pit. It's quicksand. Quick mud. Quick mud. Quick mud. Damn. What a scary time to be alive. No, I was gonna say the same. I don't think I've ever met a significant other or partner or what have you by going out and seeking one ever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't go to the laundromat seeking for dick, but if I meet someone I super click with, like, I'm not gonna turn them down. Nah, dude. It's so bad outside, Taco. Takes me forever to clean the dogs and my own feet because of the mud. I'm so sorry. Nope, it's just clay mud. But I did go in the yard a little bit and I managed to get over to my garden and my sunflowers sprouted. There's a whole bunch of these tiny little double heart leaf, little tiny sprouts, and I'm so excited. So that's really exciting. Yeah. It did. Money, it was good. I was actually, like, there. Or wait, no, it was on Wednesday. It was on Wednesday, but it was good. I kinda like having it after stream because 'cause I'm already really awake, and I've already been, like, talking with you guys all day, whereas when I had it before, I would basically, like, sit around and be in complete silence just in my head for, like, 4 hours in the morning before therapy, and I don't feel like I was as productive. Like, cause 'cause I'd spend a lot of the appointment, like, warming my brain up, you know? I don't know. I don't go from 0 to 60 very fast in the morning or when you just sit around quiet like that, I don't know. I went in the yard. How else do you teach your dogs where to shit? Organic, um, refuse to break down the soil? What? Mickey told me it doesn't hurt the plants. Monkey see, monkey do, exactly. I met my husband playing WoW. Zach and I met on Twitch. I met my last boyfriend playing ESO. I met the other one playing Guitar Hero at a party in person, but playing a video game. But I wasn't doing it on purpose. Like, I didn't go there like, "I'm gonna rub my puss on somebody and someone will respond." So I agree with you, but also, like, I don't know, everywhere is, like, potentially somewhere you could meet somebody, even just a friend. Tried to eat my edibles while I was sleepy. Oh my god, thank fuck you got them away, right? He'd take the biggest nap of his life. If it's a pit with a bunch of clay, you should probably actively actually make a nice bog, even if it's a relatively dry environment. So, I'm actually it's like it's only a bog right now because we literally just had 48 hours of rain, but you know when deserts I don't know how to explain it because I just moved here and I'm getting familiar with the kinda climate, but you know when deserts have monsoon season and it just, like, pours, but then the earth, like, does that cracking and just, like, dries almost more? Like, the earth splits. My yard will split because of where it's a bog right now, it turns into a dust bowl once the sun comes out. It's just this weird soil. I don't know how to explain it. It's very bizarre. But we're planting, like, clover, and I'm gonna do some creeping thyme and try to get some sort of root system built up just to try to break it apart so it doesn't do that anymore. Because it's really, really hard to, like, keep it, nice and moist when it's cracked like that. That's what we did last I can't it's time is weird. I think it was the summer before last summer. But there's a thing in Colorado, I think most cities do this, most places do this, but places that have, like, a tree service where they'll come trim your tree, they turn all those trimmed trees into mulch, and they give it to people for free. You just have to call 'em and be like, "Hey, I'd love to have a pile of mulch." Literally, a dump truck shows up and dumps a pile of mulch in your front yard. So, over the past 2 years, we've been wheelbarrowing it out and trying to add something to the ground because literally it's clay and trash. It's just I've never dealt with this kinda dirt before. It's good dirt, though, that's the killer. I've been, like, hand turning it because I don't have a rototiller, with a spade, and when you get down a foot, it's black. It's good fucking dirt. It's just down there. It sucks. I gotta get to it. I know, Tomatills. People were talking about it, like, in chat the other day, people that don't live in Denver, so I feel like this is something that is more than just in Denver, but I know we have it. Scott and Bree told us about it. And it's just, instead of filling a landfill with tree parts, they turn it into mulch. And it's just like, you just get it literally was such a fucking huge pile. Zach almost broke himself spreading it. It was insane. knowing people have though knowing that people have clean, nice underwear have have clean underwear is a big plus. Maybe the laundromat isn't the worst place. 100%. Agreed. Maybe even, like, I would a bowling alley, you can see if someone has an anger problem. Jade, right? I mean, is he doing music streams again? Oh, fuck yes. I don't have many I mean, gaming, honestly, as an adult, how the fuck do you meet people? You say something nice to someone and they think you're being creepy. That's what Tom Hiddleston that's what I'm doing. Honestly, like, that's I'm trying to create some sort of shade to help the dirt, and then, like, I've read into doing, like, ferns. Ferns are really good for areas like this, and they good at do a good, like, ground structure. And then there's another one, what is it? It's a type of lily, but it's not a lily pad. But it's a lily that can handle, like, hot temperatures, but it likes when it bogs like that. What is it? I think it's like a frog lily or something like that. They're really pretty. The flowers, they almost remind me of, like, an orchid. They're like a deep, dark violet with white polka dots on them. They're really fucking cool looking, and I've read into those. Those are good ones too, because it's very difficult to find plants that like to flood and be dry as fuck. He didn't make it into the container enough to eat. Good. They're live resin. I usually have half. Oh, yep. I just thought I'd point out that no one is judging anyone but that found someone on Twitch, but that people have to understand that not everyone here for that. Oh, 100%. It's good for mental peace to try to listen to what people mean rather than what they say. Agree. I'm literally about to Google this for my mom's area. It's dope. If you can find it, I mean, if Tom Hiddleston, if you can't find anything about it, let me know. I'll hit up Scott and ask him what the service is literally called. Because it might have a name. He's the one who told us about it. It might have a name, but I'll hit him up. I'm gonna make him post it. Hold up. Compost bins are cool. They get so creepy hot. Do you have one that will spin? Unless they're just sniff dirty underwear. I mean, that's also maybe a good place to weed them out. You know what I'm saying? Might be a lady slipper. I grew one in Maryland. I don't remember. Fuck. But yeah, those are really good ones. And also the thyme. Creeping thyme apparently is really, really good for areas like that. That it's just like that crackly fucking dirt shit. And then we did white clover, Dutch white clover, which is it's not invasive, it's good. And there's something about like, grass is just like straight blades, so it doesn't really shade the ground or protect the ground at all from the harsh sun, whereas clover has those little umbrella leaves. So there's something to that, like integrating it into your landscaping wherever it is creates like a biome for buggies. I don't fucking know. I'm not that smart, but I read about it a lot. I'm not here to save shit. I don't think I mean, if I can't be saved, how can I put that on someone else? Dude, Kona, actually, I was gonna say something about that earlier. There's so many plants toxic to animals. So many, it's actually pretty intense. Um, they would be in a spot my dogs don't go. My yard where my dogs go literally is going to be almost built for my dogs. I'm making like a dog garden. Because my dogs, I know we have like against our fence at the end of our yard, there's this tree, and I think it's a type of plum. It develops these plums that only get about this big, and no matter what, they never taste good. I don't know, I've tried them. I don't get sick, but they're not good. But it grows like an aspen, if you know what I'm talking about, in that, like, you plant one and suddenly 10 trees grow up around it underground. So our yard will just start sprouting these trees, and we keep cutting it back. But if we forget about it for a couple days, the dogs eat it. They go down there and immediately start eating the leaves off this fucking tree, and I'm like, God, they're gonna eat anything that's in my yard. So everything that's going in the yard is basically like it's still beautiful. It won't look like something made for dogs. It's, like, hidden, but everything's gonna be edible, you know? Why not? If I can afford the seeds. Made one out of an old dishwasher? Oh, no shit? That's so but it can still turn. That's all I was asking. Can it turn? I made the mistake, like, way back when I first started gardening when I was in college of doing, like, a compost bin, like the old school where it was just, like, a giant fenced-in area you just dumped your trash into, and I hand composted it with, like, a pitchfork, I almost broke my back. Like, it was really, really difficult at a certain point, and it starts to get so hot and, like, it's, like, doing its thing in the middle, and it makes it heavier because it's so full of bacteria and moisture. It was a pain in the dick. You just want something that you can rotate. 'Cause Jesus Christ, my mom has one that, like, literally has, like, a handle, and you can do this on it, like, boop, 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 boop. Looks so convenient, but it's not very big. That's the only downside. Yours is probably you probably have way more room in yours than my mom's does, and hers is, like it's, like, cask size, you know? But it's just there's not a lot of room on the inside, and in order to turn it and get air pumped into it, you can't fill it all the way. My mom's Mother's Day present is gonna be here today. Ooh, what'd you get her? She likes flowers, but gets sad when they die, so I got her paper ones. My mom's the same. I usually get her a live plant. Like, on 100 because we don't live near each other at all. So I usually get her something on, like, 1-800 flowers or whatever, but they have live plants on there now, which is the best. Because my mom's the same. She's a big gardener. My mom's a green thumb through and through. Like, she's where I get most of my knowledge about gardening, but I'm nowhere near her level. Like, she can grow anything. She can save fucking anything. It's insane. And, but I'm kinda the same. Like, Zach has never bought me flowers, and I'm very okay with that. I don't want a dead thing in my kitchen that's gonna attract bugs. Give me something alive. Fuck that shit. I don't want dead stuff. My mom's the same, so I get her, like, potted stuff. Halsey is a legend. This album is so fucking good. She can't keep plants alive? Oh, you know what? Paper flowers never die. Also, I mean, if they're what I'm thinking of, there are some gorgeous paper flowers out there. Like the handmade kind of paper flowers, they make them to look like poppies and stuff like that. I mean, I'd want that over real flowers any day. They don't die, they last forever, they're pretty. They don't attract bugs, you don't have to water it. I don't see the problem. Lego flowers would be such a cool idea. Yeah. Why aren't we exploring the flower fields? Like, I don't see why like, I noticed that when I'm just, window shopping for plants to put in my yard. The most popular, like, flowering bushes or whatever for your yard, they always say, like, things like, "Beautiful cuttings, excellent plant for cuttings," and I think to myself, like, "Is it still gonna be just pretty in my garden? Because 'Cause I'm putting it out there to enjoy my garden. I'm not planting shit outside to put it inside. But I don't know, there's no plant in the world that says, "Great uncut." You know what I mean? Like, do you build them? Hold on, I'm gonna Google Lego flowers, that's really cool. What? Shut up. Are these the ones you're talking about, David? These are incredible. Uh-oh, what happened? Lego. I have a pop-up. That was weird, it was a confusing pop-up. Is this the one? Oh, sorry. Let me see if I guessed it first. Is this the one? Fuck yes! Those are so I mean, what? If you know someone who is a mom and loves Legos, do you get to build it or do they come pre-built? Pre-built feels stupid. I would want to build them, but I mean, those are so cool. Shut up. Okay, this might be one of the coolest Legos I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I don't know, David. Like, I wouldn't give this to my mom. She wouldn't fucking build it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who they're marketing to, but I would be upset if it was pre-built too. Like, I'm on your team. You know what it is, David? You know what it is? I haven't been. That's on me. These are gorgeous. I'm serious. These are fucking. I drool over Legos all the time. They're just so expensive. I watch her. Isn't that the YouTuber that does really cool, like, succulent baskets? Wait, isn't that the succulent YouTuber? Stop it. I think I watch her. Wait, yes, I think she is. Aren't those the little melons? No, those are pickles. There's no such thing as pre-built Legos. Good. Good. I'm smoking Honey Hiker. It's quite lovely. Those are so I love that it's all the different I love that none of it's pre-built. Like, those are all individual. I love this. You know what, Yeet? Live it. I mean, you don't like Legos, do you? It's fine. I get it. I worked at Lowe's for 7 years without owning a house. I kick myself all the time. Cheers. I love it. I really, really do. They're forever flowers, and they look really fun to build. She looks way into him, though. Her face is a little creepy. I dig them. That's cool. I wanna know, is that who I think it is? I used to watch a really cool YouTuber that does, like, crazy succulent succulents, like, succulent baskets and shit. But there's who are you? Maybe that's nobody, and I'm just recognizing nobody. I think I'm recognizing David, they've gone too far. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Why is that so stop. Is it weird that I think these are I gotta get rid of the tongue. Jesus Christ, Katie. Is it it's not just me, right? Like, that's actually pretty. That's so pretty. Shut up. Okay, I thought you were gonna say, like, me who gets Lego discounts doesn't build Lego. Like, that's really where I thought you were saying I wasn't gonna judge, but also secretly I hate you for that, but also jealous. That's so cool. I love that. It's so small and cute. I really like it. Yeah. They make just the coolest shit with Lego these days. I don't know. I'm impressed by it all. I like that there's, like it's not just, spaceships and stuff. Because when I was a kid, it was, most of you are older than me. The run-of-the-mill Lego weren't as fun. But when they really do make, like, fucking everything, don't they? It's worth it. If you can afford any of these, they are all worth it. It's hours it's fun. I really enjoy making Lego. I get the bonus caveat if I get to do it on stream with you guys, which makes it even more fun. I acknowledge I'm spoiled. It's fine. I just wanted to look these are cute. The succulents. I know! Well, you could work there and hate Lego. I worked at a hospital, not a fan of people. Dude, right, Jade? Have you ever played Horizon Zero Dawn? That's my dream. My dream piece. Hold on. Where's the search? Oops. Ugh. The long neck. But yeah. Isn't that so I think oh, David, I might have to ask him, but I think Vile made it. Sorry, my cord feeling it got really tight. I think Vile's made this one, and you can get like an add-on pack or whatever that's the lights. If you've ever played the game, they light up. It's a gorgeous game. It's really, really cool. But this is something I would want to put up on display and just stare at. It's so cool. Look at her. And fun story, a person I've been following on DeviantArt since I was like 12, she got to design the main character for that game, which is super cool. Oh my god, do you have a theme, Najio? Oh shit, a story? I'm so bad at just pulling it out of my ass. Why? I'll think of one. It'll happen. Once upon a time. Dude! I've never looked this close at it because I can't get it. So I just drool, but it's fairly huge for there are some sets that are thousands of dollars. Like I say $89.99 is cheap. In terms of a lot of the sets I've seen, that's very inexpensive. But what a fucking cool set, right? And nothing similar is suggested. Good, great. We're having a good time. No theme. Okay, I'm gonna think of one. I have to think of a story. The reason I stop and say I'm gonna think of one, I desperately try to think of a story I've never told before because I feel like sometimes I'm a broken record. I don't have dementia, I promise. Maybe. Oh my god, one time I tried to steal a little kid's entire set of, like, transformer bugs. What are the bugs that are transformers? Are those transformer bugs? I didn't try to steal. I mean, I did. We were I that's it's not a very long story, but it's funny to me and it reminded me of these. So, like, we grew up, like, hella fucking poor. Not like like, both my parents worked really hard and made decent money, but I had 8 siblings, and that's a lot. So, we didn't have, like, a lot of, like, toys. They got us a lot of things that we could play with outside, like lawn darts, fun. Um, and so I never had a Lego kit. Like, the BB-8 I built on stream is the first Lego kit I've ever made in my entire life, and it was so fucking exciting, I creamed. But I had friends, and all my mom's friends' kids had all these fucking cool shits, so when we'd go to their house, they'd have them all on display, like, all of my friends I remember being really little, like, you know when you're so small you have to go to your mom's friend's house with her? You're, like, 5 or something? All my mom's friends had kids that were my age, but all boys, and they all had cool Lego shit, and their walls would be lined with, like, Star Wars ships and shit and Transformers that were Lego and all this stuff, and I would just sit there like, "I think there's a dead potato bug under my bed." Like, "Well, this is not the same. What's going on here?" And we're at I don't even know who the kid was, but one of my mom's friend's house, and if do you guys remember Easy Bake Ovens? They're old. Easy Bake's old, but when I was really little, they started coming out with a newfangled Easy Bake Oven where you would make, like, gummies and shit, and then, of course, because I'm me, they made, like, creepy crawly gummies. My mom got me that one for Christmas one year. All the kids that one, except we broke it the first day, it was terrible. But you, like, made little gummies that were like spiders and stuff, and, I'm guessing yeah, that's what happened. So, we're hanging out in this kid's living room, and I don't think I liked the little kid, like, he was kind of a spoiled bitch, so I was just, like, sitting there staring at my toes or something, and my mom, you know, the way moms are like, "Ooh, Katie really likes bugs. Katie, would you like some of strange little child you don't like or knows bugs?" And I was thinking, like, literally, first thing in my mind is, "You mean the display of the Transformer bugs upstairs?" There was tons. I mean, and I don't did they have a name? Was it Insecticons? Yes, and there was a lot of them, and they legitimately look like spiders and scorpions, and I think there was, like, a stag beetle one or something. Maybe there was a bumblebee, I don't fucking remember. I don't remember, but I've always liked bugs, always. I don't know why, but I've been fascinated. And so when my mom said that, I don't remember if she handed me a bag or if I just went and got some sort of bag. And I ran up to this kid's room, and I just start taking these figures off his dresser and plopping them into, like, a trash bag or a pillowcase or something, and my mom and this mom, like, come running up the stairs like, "Oh, no! You're not allowed to have those ones," and they literally gave me 3 creepy crawly gummies out of this kid's fucking Easy Bake Oven that he used 6 months prior. Like, I can't remember being more, like, emotionally crushed in my life in that short, like, 60-second window where I truly thought, "Oh my fucking god, I'm getting not just I'm getting I'm getting Insecticons. Like, Imma be the kid who has Insecticons. I will never like, I would literally, like, catch bugs, bring them inside, and put them in a jar under my bed and be like, "Be my friend forever," and then they would die, and it was terrible, and I would rinse and repeat. If I had Insecticons, I wouldn't have to do this anymore, like, my insects would live forever under my bed, they wouldn't die. I don't have to tear their legs off so they can't run away, not that I did that. You know what I'm saying? So many hopes and dreams flew through my 5-year-old, 4-year-old brain before my mom was like, "Here's some stale gummies. Go sit in the car, you stupid used tampon." Oh, and that night I spit my gum in her hair. Not a good person. Not a long story, but it was crushing. I was so young. That was like 30 years ago. Crazy that I can remember that. But fuck, dude. I remember has anything ever happened to you guys like that? Like something not, like someone dying or something horrible like that, but something so small and stupid just crushed you. Like, you truly felt you would never be better? I think it's happened a handful of times probably, but I think that might be the first conscious time it ever happened, where I was like, "Elation." Just kidding, still poor. It was so ba I think she literally gave me, like, a Ziploc bag, and I tried stuffing these, and they were big. Like, I remember I was shorter than the dresser. I was that young, and I was not short for a long amount of time, and I remember just, like, the hope. I still never had an Insecticon. You think I can get one these days? Like an old school one, not these newfangled chrome shits? I might have to look. You know, I might have seen one at a swap meet at one point in my life, actually. Isn't that what being adult's all about? Like, you get the shit you didn't get to have kids as kids. That's why I have so many spiders. Terrible. I should think of happier stories. They've gotta be in there. They're somewhere in there. I went to Disney World once. Dude, stop. What the fuck is that? Technotrike? Get the fuck out. We're just looking dude, we were talking about Mother's Day. Like, I think Jade was saying, their mother doesn't like when things die, so they got them, paper flowers. If you've ever seen, like, they've got some beautiful paper flowers out there, but I was like, my mom's the same. So every year I try to order her, like, real plants, or I get her, like, a Lowe's gift card so she can get real plants for her yard because she's a big gardener, and I'm the same. I don't, like Zach's asked me that. He's like, "Do you, like, want flowers and shit?" I'm like, "No, and I'm not just saying no." Like, it's just something else I have to throw away. Please don't buy me dead plants. But David was showing these to us. Dude, they're Lego plants. I can't afford fucking Legos. What kind of rich life you think I live? No, I just love to window shop though. What a I think they're actually really pretty. I think these are legitimately very cool. And then there was the other one. I really like fall and fall colors. So that other one's probably I don't know. They're both dank. It's just so unique. I love that they're making such a cool, I don't know, like a range, I guess, of Lego stuff. Oh, Jade, same. I love me some window shopping. Because it doesn't involve spending money, and I hate spending money. I love this one, I don't know why. I mean, that's crazy, like, how expensive is that to put so many together? Jesus Christ. But it's a cool idea if you're rich. Look at her. "Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think that my Lego's complete?" I love this shit. Photo stock's my favorite. They are, David. No, they totally are. They totally are, and yes. No, you're totally right. They actually are. When I did BB-8 was a gift. I've actually never bought myself Legos. BB-8 was a gift to me years ago. But they are totally a write-off if you build them on stream, which honestly, I don't feel bad about because the amount of time it takes me to build one, like, I take so much time trying to make it perfect and talking to you guys and, like, figuring it out that I don't feel bad at all claiming it because oh my god, what? I legitimately spent a shit ton of time making Legos. But I just paid my taxes and it literally bent me over backwards, so I'm, like, on survival mode. But someday when I'm not, Legos. Cute! That one's not bad. I wonder how big is it? Giggity. Cute! It's fun. Dude kills if it's anything like the BB-8 I built, it literally had, like, workable mechanisms in it. It was pretty dank. This one? It's beautiful. I love like, the cherry blossoms. Oh my god, Najeel found them. Dude, I wonder if that's oh my god, they're real. That's so much nostalgia. I had these in my grasp, my dudes. This was in my hands. I had it. And then I had 3 six-month-old gummies. Some ball child touched. That's incredible. I'm gonna show that to Zach. That's fucking phenomenal. It is the little bonsai. I'm saying I love scrolling anytime I'm window shopping, and I'm sure window shoppers out there online love to do this too. Scroll to the bottom of whatever you're looking at and look at the suggested stuff. It's my favorite. They usually hit you right. Ooh, that's cool. A Land Rover? Fuck yourself. Cute. They have so much stuff. I mean, what don't they have anymore? It's kind of infinite, right? Interests. The occult? STEM? What the fuck is that? STEMs? Space. Seasonal. Robots for kids. Real life heroes. I'm really nervous to click that. Should I click that? They don't have any Star Trek licensing. I wonder if they can own that and Star Wars at the same time or if there's something about that. Ooh, hold up. Oh, it's so nice. Kills. Shut your face. Oh, I'm in love. The hoses and everything. That's gorgeous. That's really cool. And look, it's got the parts. It's gonna have the moving parts. It's actually super easy to put together. It was my first Lego ever, but I was nervous about the moving parts, and it wasn't hard at all. Science, technology, engineering, mathematics, they put that all together. Wow. Wait, 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 did I lose it? No. So what you're saying is that cars, sports, vehicles, those all get a different category of their own. Like literally cars and vehicles are each their own category. But science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, you said all one?
America? Is that one? Is one of the reasons America? Because it feels very America.
Oh, it's for a reason. Okay. I have to click it. But also, real life heroes first. I gotta see these. Give me a Gandhi. Did you guys hear about the Dalai Lama being creepy and asking a little kid to lick him in his mouth?
My therapist thinks I have autism.
Side note. Did you guys hear about this? Ooh, real life heroes. Hold up. Wait, give it to me. Show. Oh. Oh, it gets more narrow. Fire brigade. Hospital. Oh. Police chase at the bank. Fire station. This is our real life heroes. I thought it was going to be people's. Ooh, that's pretty cool though. All right, I dig. That's dope. That police station, I'm good. Police, I'm good. Wild animal rescue mission, fuck yes. Save the cat. Oh. Yeah, that was a really boring category. I thought we were gonna get like fucking. I mean, honestly, like, how do you put him in there? Because people would be like, what about Einstein? Married his cousin. Kind of weird. What about Tesla? Fucked a pigeon. I don't know. Everybody was a little weird. I want to go back. I must see these. Wait, sets by theme? Is that what we did? No, we did interests. Interessante. Agreed, Workster. Yeah. What was I clicking? STEM. Stems. STEM. Also, I thought hospitals would be in STEM, but sure. Curiosity, innovation. Fuck, I don't have any kids. I don't care. Is that a dildo? Timmy's first dildy? Okay. I'm the only one damaged here, I see. It's fine. It's fine. Just enjoy your serotonin, you assholes. Oh, look, another one. Super robot! Bricks and functions. Oh, these are just like chunks. Okay, cool. That's pretty dope. Lego Education Spike Prime Expansion Pack. That's a lot of words. That's the same category. Okay, so there's overlap. I get it. Dildo. London? What? Breaking news. Rockets are phallic. Facts. Penises are aerodynamic. Cars, that's just cars. Vehicles, copters, and the whatnot, the STEM shit, like real proper working engines and tech and shit. Alright, I'll accept it. Gotta put cars under vehicles, is all I'm saying. What? You know what I find really interesting? This view of the White House isn't possible in the city of DC. It's too many fences. So no one ever knows where the White House is because they're looking for this, and that's not what you see. You just see, like, chain link. Wait, you saw Lunar Rover? Hold up. More important things to be seen. Go back! Please? Oh, no. Oh, no. Why are you like this? The lander? I didn't see a rover. Oh, wait. Material hander. Where did you see a rover? Paris, London. Again, Paris and London are under STEM. I don't get it. So is the White House. Why is the White House under STEM? Dildo. Rover! Oh my god, it's so cute. Shut up. Oh my god, look at its little wheels. It's really cute. Oh, it's real cute. No, I get it. Sorry, I saw the lunar thing up north and I was like, wait, am I hallucinating? Speaking of dildos, excellent. I just opened my Twitter timeline to one. Oh. But let's be honest, sex workers are the only thing that makes it bearable at this point. I'm so pro sex work, you know me. I think the world would be a lot happier place if we could all just get our one fucking sucked off, like getting a latte once in a while. And we didn't, and there was no danger of a pimp like killing someone. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, the Taj Mahal's under STEM. Yeah, literally the extending tubes. Hold on, let me go. Did I? This is what I was trying to scroll. Sorry. Where are the? Is it part of it? It better be. No. Tell me about the tubes. 270-piece set includes a detailed lunar roving vehicle and meteor impacting setting plus 3 astronaut minifigures. Where's the tube? I don't know if it comes with a tube, but it's still pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. I like the little city for your the lunar base is fucking sick. That's cool. The problem with those ones, I just don't know where to put them. I have such a small house. It's easier for me to do small figure, like singular things. I can put them up on a shelf or something, you know? But that's dope. Also, chicken, water police detective. Okay. I just love the names. They're great. Ice cream truck police chase. What? Ooh, I knew it. Gaming tournament truck. Please no, Jesus. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty sick. Oh my god, look at them. They're like little people stuck in the jelly. Cute. Space is cool. It'd be easier to launch a penis into space than a vagina, are the laws of aerodynamics. But what if we could rig the labias to be like wings? See what I'm getting at? No. Me too. I thought there'd be more technical sets. I mean, the space sets are cool, but there's a lot of like New York City, another dildo, Taj Mahal. I don't see any math. Not that I was looking for it, but like, where's the math? Was that it? Our most complex sets. It's a dildo, an Apollo 11 lunar lander, material hander, Lego Education Spike Prime expansion kit, Olivia's Space Academy. What the fuck? Flying vagina, Camilla. Everyone looks down at us in America. Wouldn't that Oh, Technic stuff. Hold on, let me pull it up. I look down on it. It's fine. Ooh, what category was this? Is there actually a Technic category? Ooh. 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 Oh, I like that. That's hot. A garage sale for Lego? Fuck yourself. Did you drool? I would've. That's gorgeous. It just wasn't in STEM. That page that I just had, that was the end of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. A motor! Am I a child that this is exciting? I didn't get this as a kid. Now I just get to live that out as an adult because I'm not having kids. I am the kid. Ooh! Monster Jam Megalodon. This shit is fucking dope, right? I wonder, because people love to make fun of, like, Disney adults, but I straight up watch a lot of Disney. I don't feel bad. I enjoy myself. Cute! I meant to go to the next page. That was my bad. Ooh. Oh, dude, I love that they sell all the parts now. It's so wild. How did people get this stuff back when we didn't have the internet? Like, how did you guys build them from scratch? Was that basically you were the innovators? These are so hot. These cars are so cool to me. They almost look like unfinished. That other lime green and black one was dope too. Like, I kinda wanna drive this car. This is so cool looking to me. It looks almost like a tactical sports car. I like cars. If enjoying Legos and adults is wrong, then I don't wanna be right. Okay, I have a theory that, like, a large portion of why a lot of people are really excited for their kids to hit that fun toddler stage is because they have an excuse, or they feel like they need an excuse to do this shit again. Am I totally off base on that? Or are y'all, like, buying Lego kits and going, "Fuck yeah! Yeah, you can come over. Come here, kid. Come here. Pretend you're here with me so mom thinks it." Like, I'm only weird because I don't have kids, but if I had kids, this stuff would be totally okay in my house, which is stupid. It's healing your inner child as a parent. I love that. I think about that. Like, when I my mom has a home video of me, like, really little, like, where I don't say my "aws" at all, and, what do I say? She's like, "Okay, Katie, tell me what your house is gonna look like when you grow up," and I'm like, "It's gonna be a real big house, it's gonna be the biggest house, and my walls, they're gonna be covered in animals. All my walls, animals. The walls are gonna be made of animals, but they're alive." And I literally live in a house that is walled with animals now, like, I've done it. But I didn't think about that, like, I completely forgot that I had said that as a child, but my mom showed me that later in life, and I was like, "It's not just a phase." That one, God, that's cool. Oh, of course, it's a Lamborghini. Have I ever told you guys this is my death car? I don't know what it is, but I fucking just Lamborghinis do something to me. I don't know why. I've been obsessed with them since I was a kid. My uncles are all grease monkeys, so I kinda grew up around cars. I didn't just individually become that weird person into cars. But fuck, they're cool looking. Oh, no shit, we had a big set all focused around hydraulics? Oh, I'm so jealous. I am not a normal parent. There's no such thing, and I don't think there should be. I think every child needs a unique human to take care of them, and that's why you're together, you know? Not to get too, like, spiritual. Cheers, happy 420 somewhere. Dude, Quill, that's the fucking way to do it. They are. Oh, what did you want me to do, Nashil? Oh, are we Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I can. I can go to the US. I suppose you actually wanna read it? I'm visual if that wasn't apparent. Not me, but somewhere. Somewhere. What am I putting in? Sorry. EN-US. I love seeing fun websites that are not in English. It's kind of relaxing. Watch Sanctuary with the subs, not the dubs. Fuck, that's cute. But see what I mean? God, they go up there and you're just like, "Ah, That's so much weed. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I have such a boner. Stop. Don't look at it. We have to leave this page, guys. We have to leave this page. Show me something. Show me something good. Oh, look, Diagon Alley. What the fuck? Oh, no. What? No. That's the same price as the Lambo with a billion little pieces. Is that me just thinking that's totally off base? Because that looks pretty straight up, just like straight ass buildings, whereas this one's like complicated. I guess. I'm not just saying that because I love a Lambo, but you know what I mean? And it looks like the car looks huge. I'm trying to find that picture. The Lambo's like way more impressively, even if that guy's tiny. Like that's a pretty decent size. But that area, what the fuck? I don't know. That seems just not worth almost $500. Oh, you're right though. You know what I mean? Like there's no it's just straight edges and stuff. I mean the colors are cute, but not realistic. That's not what Diagon Alley looks like. That's not what Diagon Alley looks like. What? That's not even what it looks like. Get out. Turf bullshit on my stream. Stop. No, the car's beautiful. I mean, what? That's the picture. That's impressively large. Like, that is fucking cool. That's honestly what gave me the boner, was how big it was. That's what she said. Size queen on Legos. What can I say? Cheers. I owe it for 420 and now it's almost 426. Tree fitty. What the fuck? Wow. I wish I knew literally anything about Star Wars. I mean, Trek. Excuse me. Didn't have TV as a kid, so unfamiliar. But that is really cool. It looks like Star Wars. I'm in it. Let's go. Fiata, you can do it. Fucking get it. Grind it, bitch. You get a bowl when you do it. That's what I used to do, literally. I'd be like, every 5 bowls, like, every 5 levels, I get to, like, smoke a bowl or something. Licensed stuff is always more expensive. That's what I was thinking. It's probably the licensing, right? I also think some of the licensed stuff has to have unique minifigs and decal stuff like that, which might add to the price too. So that's why they make it kind of extreme colors and stuff. How to get rid of foxtails? Dude, we had a ton in our yard. We had foxtails and, what are the little burrs? You know, they're like the little berries, but they're basically like the most hardcore Velcro or whatever. We had shit tons of them. And essentially, you have to get the root of the plant up and just do that over and over. Um, we had them and like horrible all up in our yard, foxtails especially. And for those who don't know what foxtails are, I bitch about them all summer long because they look kind of like a wheat plant, but the berries that come off are razor sharp and they're barbed and they'll burrow like in between your dog's toes or your kitty cat, and then they burrow into the skin and cause really bad infection. They're terrible. They're the worst thing. Every time I find one of my dogs for, I'm like, oh no, and I carve them out. But what we did was, like, the big plants that we were able to find, like, some taproot, we got if you've ever seen there's a tool, I don't know what it's called, but it's, like, the easiest it kinda looks like a garden stake, honestly, but you, like, jam it on top of the weed, kinda crook it at an angle, and it rips the entire weed up by its taproot. By, like, the whole fucking root comes out of the ground, it's pretty wild. I don't know what the tool is called. But we had to do that to the big plants, and then essentially, like, you cut the live plant off from the top if you can't get the root out or if it's just, like, nonsensical little roots, and then we were talking about this a little bit earlier, Jade, but, you know, I was talking about how our city has that thing where you can call it's like yard waste disposal service, and they'll just bring literally a dump truck's worth of tree mulch that like it's just trees they've trimmed around the city or whatever because they have to take care of the city. They turn them into mulch and then they just bring them around to first come first serve. You get a free fucking dump truck of mulch, and we did like a 4-inch layer across our yard. And essentially, what that does is it blocks the sunlight, it smothers anything trying to grow, but that's like the only fucking way to kill them. They're so hardy, you have to smother them. And the mulch has to be X amount of inches deep. I think it depends on where you live and the types of whatever weeds you're killing. But it's because certain plants can go a ways without needing a lot of sunlight. So they'll go through it. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult, dude. It's taken us 3 years to get our yard not just be a fucking weed nest. It's been a mess. It's taken a lot of time because it's not cheap. I mean, so this is basically what because weeds are great for animals, right? Or for plants and bugs and stuff like that. And the way I see it is as long as I replace it with something that butterflies also love, I won't feel so bad. So, like, for instance, I did all that and I'm putting a shit ton of literal butterfly bush trees in my yard when I can buy them. So then it's like, I'm not fucking nature. I'm just removing the thing that was going to hurt my dogs. Because my dogs are the same. They try to eat all the plants. They're just kind of like, dirt, dirt, dirt. Cockleburrs. Yes. Yep. Similar to that. Mm-hmm. That is pretty cool. Like, if, wait, okay, oh my God, that's Kroners. I was like, Jesus Christ. If that was, let me go for it, Gwen. Like, if my dad did Lego, he'd be into this because he's worked construction his whole life and this would be so sexy to him. But oh my God, that's $500. An app control. Wait, oh shit, it's a robot. If I was rich, I would buy this for my stepdad. He would love this. Oh my God. App controlled? Shut up. That's incredible. It's huge. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, it's so cool. Why is that so cool? That's pretty dope. Zeke would do it. I mean, I ain't rich and famous. I gotta get rich and famous first. That is fucking cool, though. Oh, is it? I didn't even notice. It probably wasn't in the description, but stop. I don't want that Lambo anymore. It's so. Why is it so cool looking? They make Lego so serious. Lego Technic is fucking cool. This is my first experience delving into it, and you've just given. Stop. Why did you do this? Really? Oh, he got free Legos? Jelly. Can I just. This is so much. Because it's Lego. I mean, you're right. You got me there. To be honest, this is probably the closest I'll ever get to owning a real Lamborghini in my life. They are pretty cool, though. I noticed the Technic, like, do all the Technic things kind of have that look? I don't know how to describe it. It's different, right? That's fucking cool. I have such a boner right now. God damn it, Lego. How'd you guys get me on Lego again? Fuck. That is really cool. I mean, good on Lego. Someday I'll go to Legoland. It wasn't as fucking deep as this in the 90s, I can tell you that much. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, if you think about it, Lego probably they didn't have to, but they probably evolved with the kids that they raised into adults that still like Lego. Like, you can't stay kid stuff. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not sorry either. The Technic stuff is the look, whatever this is, this look, it's very cool. Of all the things, not just this, but I'm obsessed with this. So please let me just drool. Uh, Experience the unmistakable power and looks of the Lamborghini. Words Katie won't try to do. As you become immersed in this Lego Technic building kit with superb detailing, the model car is a faithful representation of the original. Blah, 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 blah. An eye-catching lime green with golden rims. The gold rims are pretty fucking hot, I have to say. I was trying to see if it actually moves, but I don't. Do you guys see it? Highest standard industry, elegant designs, collector's booklet, powered by passion. No batteries required for this Lego Technic set. No batteries! So you can get stuck into your immersive building project right away. Wait, oh, that means you just don't need a screwdriver, right? How do you know? Powered by passion. I mean, Fox. It's not your fault. Some of us just fuck. Yes! See, Nemois, honestly, I had no mood for music today, so I just have shit so quiet in the background. Give it to me. No, dude, let's just put on random shit. You can just give it to me. What do you want? We did metal all day yesterday, so I just tried to switch it up so when I'm not like in the same. But it was like I did like Corn yesterday, Corn and Ghost, so like new metal, I guess. I just tried to mix it up, but no, give me some good. What do you want? Do you have a request or like a genre? I can look for a list. I just didn't have a mood for music today, so I just put on whatever. But I am always open to suggestions. I'm not even barely hearing it too because I'm just not feeling it. Oh, I want to go to Legoland so bad. Real bad. I've been to a massive Lego store in Orlando. It's like near one of the parks, I think, in like the downtown Disney area. And they had, I want to say it was like a 15-foot, 20-foot tall Lego. It was, what's her name? It was Maleficent, but in dragon form. I don't think she has a different name. Basically, Dragon Maleficent with the fire and everything. And then it had Prince Philip with the shield, and the fire was blazing off. It was all, I mean, obviously it was all Lego, but holy crap. I just stood by it like, what? That was my first experience ever experiencing that shit. It was cool. Vola? I don't know what Vola is. Let's try it out. Beach? I don't know what Vola is. I'm always down for new stuff. Or I might know what Vola is, and I just don't know what that I know. That I know? Oh my god, if it's so loud. Wait. Okay, we're good. I don't hear shit. Okay, so are we not friends anymore because you've never shared this? It's a piss and a shit and a wank and a tree. This is dank. Any Geek, that's kind of the stuff we did. We built forts and stuff, but it wasn't for lack of wanting Lego. I actually, like, when I, if only Hogwarts wasn't fucking Turf Central. Um, how do I say this? I kind of find it relaxing to just have a set of really clear, I mean, anybody out there that's done a Lego set, can we all just have a hear, hear, hooray, or whatever the fuck you're supposed to say to to Lego instructions and how the rest of the world needs to take a fucking note? The finest written instructions I've ever experienced in my entire life. Holy crap. They're just so great. They did such a good job. But it's like I love creating. Obviously, I'm doing it all the time, but there's a certain mental muscle I'm kind of flexing the whole time. And it does require a level of like, for me, I need solitude. I need isolation. I need to put my headphones in. I need to have music, hear nothing. No one can bug me. But Lego, like I can just absentmindedly like sit there with the instructions and put it together and it's so fucking organized. Oh my god, it's crazy. It's just and at the end you've made something kind of cool. but I don't have to think so hard. It's fun. I can carry conversation in chats and stuff, and I don't, like, fuck up the build. Ooh, fuck yeah. Mr. Fox always. Oh, shit. Don't be a bitch. Chat. Christadobadoo. What? Christadobadoo? That's what I just said, and I apologize. What the fuck, Katie? I think I just had a stroke. Jesus Christ. I got it. Moron. Yes, it's directions with no words, and yet how are they the best directions ever? Innately. Is that good or bad? I've recommended. Have I played them? I don't recognize this song. Maybe that's why. I really like this song then. I don't recognize the name, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm a Swiss cheese brain. I love this. It reminds me of like melodic metal mated with Gojira a little bit. I just played the most popular song just to find him. I'm always down for trying new stuff, dude. But I can do hip hop, I can do rap. I got my Kendrick Lamar mix. I got my East Coast rap mix. That's like older stuff. I have a wide choice. I do not have mumble rap, however. Not a fan. I dig this. Pump It Velvet remix. Fuck yeah. Should I feel bad? I haven't listened to the original since this remix came out, but the remix is just so good. Like it's just added that extra little bop to it that makes it addicting. Oh no shit, Reese, that's awesome. Oh, did I get that? Oh wait, the new Ren video. We might have listened to it. I literally every single day, I swear to God, the first 2 hours of stream are us listening to Ren. Oh yeah, we've watched Animal Flow already 4 times. I watched it today too. And I'm gonna keep it. I'm trying to limit Ren because literally I'm about to burn it out for everybody. It's all day. People it's great. I'm so happy everybody loves Ren. I just don't want to like kill it. You ever do that? Like kill music? Because you over fucking play it? Like I've already played Ren like 5 times today and I don't want to do that to people. Is that happening? He's fantastic. I just don't want to do that. I feel like I do that sometimes. I don't know why. I become obsessed. Like I get an earworm and I'm like, oh, I have to listen to that song on repeat for 10 hours. Okay. And then never listen to it again? Why? Oh my god, the Snoop Dogg Smoke Weed anime song? Yes. Did you ever see Snoop Dogg narrates Planet Earth? That's pretty fantastic. That's sick. Honestly, Anna Geek, at this point, I feel like gender I feel like genres are kind of dead. Yep, Heathens, that song at the beginning of Arcane. What was it? I can't even hear it anymore. But, like, on top of watching Arcane and then adding that song to my playlist, I killed it. I don't wanna hear it ever again. It's bad. I gotta wait. I gotta, like, cleanse the system. It's terrible. I feel like because I'm hanging out with you guys the vast majority of my day, I'm gonna do it to y'all. It's like listening to a radio station where, like, every 15 minutes you feel like you're hearing the same song. I don't wanna do that. Because I feel like we all have added so much good music, I'm terrified to burn it out. Every morning I spend like 20 minutes just staring at my computer like, "Oh my god, what do I put on today that's gonna give us some sort of different flow so I don't just play the same shit over and over?" Because while it's all really good music, I know what happens. I've done it so many times myself. You know what I cleanse with? Nine Inch Nails. No shit, Nine Inch Nails and Queens of the Stone Age. I don't know what it is, but those are because they're like, I think, my forever bands. Like, I've just loved them so deeply and so thoroughly for so long that they're not really in my normal rotation of new and exciting music that you guys and I are going through, like, on Faded Fridays and shit, but when I feel like everything's sounding the same and it's all sounding kinda bland, but I know at one time I really liked all this music, I just go and I start listening to Nine Inch Nails. I start with Pretty Hate Machine and just let it go, and it, like, purges my brain. I don't know what it is. I'm glad I'm not the only one that cleanses their brain out with music, though. Thank you. Yes! Mr. Fox, I've literally, like, gotten like, I put my phone on a playlist or something while I'm in the shower, and a really good song that just hits weird comes on, and I'll get out of the shower and hit back, like, 4 times to hear the beginning again, and then I'm like, "Oh, you know what? It's not that great." It might have been great, though! Level 90, bitch! We gotta cheers Viata and her level 90. That's a fucking accomplishment. Shit. More Chiba album, who can you trust? Do I know that album? I probably do. I'm bad with names. I'm just topping my bowl off because you deserve more than that. Congratulations, bitch. What did you make? Can I ask? Is it a secret? Where's my ashtray? Oh my god, it's right in front of. Stop it. Sorry, we're just oh my god. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. The way y'all were really excited about Star Trek, that's me and Star Wars. The Star Wars original trilogy was like 3 of the very few VHSs we had as a kid, so we used to watch the fuck out of them. They got a real warm place. Star Wars in general has a warm place in my soul. I real like some Star Wars. That is so cool. That is so detailed. Dude, they're really getting the fuck around with this shit, huh? Oh, what is it? I didn't even look. I'm not even looking, Kills. This I did not click this assuming I would ever own it. I'm just gonna drool at it. Do you remember what I didn't even look? Wait, let me guess. I'm not gonna look. Hold on. Hold up. Where's the person? I want to see how big it is. Oh my god. Oh. Um. $6.99. Oh shit. No shit. I thought it was gonna be way more expensive, just in terms of the size. Must not be too many pieces. That's still crazy expensive. I'm not. Who the fuck can do that? What? Must be nice to be rich. Cool idea. I just want that, to be honest. Like, can I just get the cute little green guy in the front? I just want that cute little guy. $3.99. I would guess 6, just because honestly, what I was thinking, I'm really bad with guessing prices of this shit, obviously. I'm very new to Star Wars, and I built one set ever. But I was going off of my dream Star Wars thing is the giant Death Star. It's like $899. It's dumb. But I was thinking, I literally just gauge in size down from that. That's like my whatever you want to say, my pedestal Lego that I've drooled over for many. I don't even know if it's a thing anymore, but oh, look at them balls. Look at them balls. Ooh, I'm interested. I love trying new music. Hold up. Ah, shit balls. There we go. Dancer class. Ooh. Hell yes. Congratulations. You have 2. That's actually pretty cool. It feels good. I don't know about that game, but I remember in ESO when we were leveling a new tune, it felt there was like stages where at the very beginning it felt really easy. Like you were accidentally, tripping into level 2, level 3. And then there was this spot in the middle. It was like the middle. I don't even remember anymore. The middle where you were just like, God damn it. Give me that fucking level. It was insane. And then the last 5 levels just like flew. Never understood why. There's a tiny little person hiding under his doo-wop. Duh. Not a suggestion to play. Oh, okay, good. I'll save it. Autoplay was blocked on that one. Have we listened to Animal Flow today? That's the Ren song that Ray suggested. I think that's the one that's like Animal Farm. I know I've played it a few times on stream. I just can't remember if we have today. And I'm, again, just trying not to kill music for you. I realize I'm kind of the DJ here and I'm responsible for not being a douche. Considering I told Alchemy I would never, ever, ever fuck off, I said never play this game. I've said something extremely similar, and chat's got me wavering on the new one, so you're not alone. Cheers. That's a butt. I'm glad they're pro non-circumcision. There's a lot of phallic shit in the fucking world, right? It's not just me, because Zach says that to me all the time. He's like, of course you see a dick. I don't always see a dick, but when there's an obvious dick, I see it. Hold on, Technic. These are insane. Oh, that's... Wait, did Vile build this one? I feel like Vile built... He built... I know he built a Ghostbusters one. I think he built a Batmobile, but I don't remember if it was the Technic version. Who has a Twitch? Ren? No, but I wouldn't be shocked. A lot of people have one these days. He don't want to talk to me. Grace, I never built anything like this. I built my first Lego a few months back and I had a really good time. And I was just saying, like, it's just those instructions. They make it like relaxing. It's just so easy to build, but it's still like a million teeny tiny little pieces. You can absolutely fuck up. I've done it a bunch. But by the end, you feel like satisfied you built something, but you didn't have to use that like creative muscle, which I like I like turning that off sometimes. That's so pretty. Ah, look at the flames. That's hot. Anything that's a cylinder looks like a cock to me. And if it looks like a vagina, it looks like a fucking pussy. Like lots of things look like pussies too. It's just there's a lot of fucking phallic shit out there. Nature is a vagina. Ooh. Dom, who's oh wait, just stupid question. Not what I wanted. Who's Dom? Shut up, Katie. These are oh my god. Does it tumble? I don't think so. It doesn't look like rubbers all the way around, but that would be so sick. That is so cool. Y'all, this is fucking cool. Who design like, is there a team of people that work for LEGO that design these, or do people, like, submit designs they did on their own, and then LEGO, like, puts out the pattern, essentially? Do individual people design this stuff? You know what I mean by that? ID, that's what I'm like, honestly, I had so many siblings, and my parents weren't rich, like, my mom was a nurse, and my dad worked construction. We had a good life, I'm not saying we lacked, but we couldn't afford this kinda shit, and so, as an adult, I'm basically just, like, dreaming. I'm, potentially, like, I'm not buying it, these are so expensive, but you know what I mean? It's kinda like living out the shit you didn't get to do when you were a kid, and I love it. These are so dude, look at her. I hear Zach screaming, and he's starting to sound like Donna. "My Mercedes! My baby!" You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got a 420 mystery box? Oh my god, Gloomy, you have to let us know if it's awesome. Yeah, we like, phallic objects are everywhere, but, like, pussy, dude. Any flower. Crazy. You know, orchids, like, literally evolved just to look like wasp genitals. That amazes me. Why are you not load? What the fuck? The monster trucks are pretty dank, though. It's so big, too. That's what she said. I'm excited for you. I hope it has cool shit in it, dude. I used to do a box from Hemper where you'd get, like, new glass pieces and stuff like that, but I haven't done it in ages. Because honestly, I just don't need it. The R2D2 is so cute. This is creepy. Who's Olivia? I have questions. Pet auto. Am I in children's? What's happened? I hate this. I'm going back to Technic. But I'm in not. I know you guys wanted to look at the English one. Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck it up? I think I did. Don't I just go in here and do this kind of shit? Yeah. What was it? ENUS or something? Oh, Lego Friends character. Oh, okay. I was trying to think because I have friends with kids and I've never heard of that character before in terms of like being a cartoon or something. They don't come out with new characters that frequently. I just fucked up. Didn't play new music. That's my bad. If volume's not okay, let me know. Is this all the Technic stuff? Did I already go through it all? I binged it. It's all beautiful. I agree with you, David. Technic stuff is the shit. Ferrari, no thanks. What is that wiener? McLaren? I suppose. It just looks like a penis to me. Ugh. It's not just me. Like, that's hot, right? Or do I just have like a weird, antiquated view of Lamborghinis because I'm old? They are. They honestly are. Like, Lego's never been cheap, but they are next fucking level. Like, I had a box of My Little Ponies, but it's because we would go to the thrift store and I'd buy them. Or my mom would for like $1 a piece. I thought I went all 3 pages. How do I get to Technics with remotes? What the fuck? How do I get there? We went through all 3 pages. Am I not in the right place? Technic. I don't know. Oh shit. That's not what? Did it work? No. All right, let's go. Let's look. I'm gonna find it because I love this shit. Not there. Monkey Kid? Oh, RC. Let's see. If y'all see it, I'm watching chat and I can see a scream. There's Technic. What's a Mindstorm? Lord of the Rings. They have some pretty. I'm gonna read these because they actually have a lot. Architecture, general. Batman, Brickheads. No idea. Brick sketches. TM. City classic. Creator 3-in-1. Creator expert. DC, Disney, Dots. Duplo. Duplo. Friends, Harry Potter. Ideas, Jurassic World, Lego Art. I'm gonna look at that. Lego Avatar, that's pretty dope. Lego Dreams. No idea. I have no idea what these are. Gabby's Dollhouse, must be Gabby. Lego's Education. Icons. Lego's Indiana Jones. Oh my god, are they coming out with another movie? Say it's not so. It's not real, is it? I'm putting on music, don't worry. I'm just scrolling and the writing's so small. I gotta go really slow. But it's okay because we're gonna get there because we know how. Wiki wiki. Jesus Christ, I have too much music. Oh my god. I know I have a good list in here and I want it, but I have too much music. I really gotta organize this. Holy crap. I'm literally just actively scrolling. It just goes forever. My god. Uh, uh, Still going. Holy crap. That took wow, I gotta organize that shit, that's insane. You got some bongs? Ooh, like bubblers? No shit. If you compare, it's actually way more expensive now if you buy the most expensive stuff. My oldest son is into the city trains, and that shit is just insane expensive. Do they work? Is that why? I just put on Kendrick Lamar. Didn't choose this song on purpose, but it's beautiful. The Dial of Destiny, dude, that's literally I kind of almost did the click, where you'll make your scroller scroll forever. I almost did that because I was getting overwhelmed. Uh Sonic the Hedgehog, Super Mario, Lord of the Rings. What year is it? Minecraft, minifigures, Minions. What? Ninja Go! Powered up. Powered up. Maybe it's that. Serious Play, Speed Champion, Spider-Man, Star Wars, Technic. Okay. So this is Technic. That's what we just looked at. So that's the same. Oh, Lego. It's. Oh. No, thank you. Dreams is. I just really wanted to see what the fuck these were. Dreams is. Nightmare Shark Ship looks pretty dank. I'm gonna be honest. Dreamer. Okay, is it me or is that flying Pegasus unicorn, unipegacorn, fucking dope? Oh my god, stable of Dream Creep. Okay, if I was a kid, this is literally my dream set. No shit, I would die over this. This is my. Oh my god, it's a purple and pink pegacorn, my dudes. Hello, Safi, my love. We're reliving our childhoods together. Welcome. Or just living them now. A Hello Kitty bong? Shut the fuck up. Is it cute? Is it actually cute? They do work. That's dope, though. The track alone is so expensive. We bought like maybe 10 meters of track. Sounds more than it is. Oh, I know. With the turns and shit, it's nothing. 700. Is it more? So I don't know if you would even know this. I have no idea because I have no scope. But I wonder if that is comparable or more or less than like a train set that you don't build, which honestly I'd still want when I built myself. But like, like the fancy ass train sets. I wonder. I have no idea. I think they're expensive though. Izzy and Bunchu, that's a okay. That's scary. That's dope though. Fantastical Treehouse. This is my childhood fucking wet dream. Grim Keeper, the Cage Monster. Not this didn't exist when I was a little kid. That's sick. They've made some cool shit. My heart is sad. What is this? What did I go to? Educational toys. A Brick Q Motion Prime set. Oh, this is like to build stuff, like motors and shit, right? Tech machines. Oh my god, I love this stuff. Would you play a game called Booty with Anime Girls on stream if it's allowed? There's a ton of those anime dating sims that are not allowed on stream. They're actually blocked because they have so much nudity in them. But I've got to, like, if it's allowed, I don't give a shit. Story tales. These are children's things. Tubes. I thought it was going to be like a chemistry set. That would be a really easy thing to make out of Legos. I'm just saying. Not like beakers, but like making molecules and stuff. And educational. Powered up. Haunted house. I have to look at it even. $300. What? A grand piano. Wait, is that like people sized? Why does it look so big? That's what she said. No, it can't be. Motors for the Technic stuff. And that's fucking it. Okay. That's pretty sick though. The old Marlenes were about the same. Yeah. Would you play yeah, I've looked at a lot of those because they're hilarious. Some of those dating. Oh my god, this is kind of cool. Who's Haunted House? Oh. I'm not saying they got an alternative looking woman for the ad on purpose, but Betty Page became a crazy Christian and murdered somebody, just FYI. Oh, why is it so tiny now? What's that? That's what she said. What happened? Why'd it get tiny? Oh, fuck, it opens up. I'm an idiot. See, I've literally built one Lego thing in my entire life. Please don't hate me. I'm so stupid. Banner of Baron or some shit? Age of Wonders 4. I don't know. Hold on. It might be. I'm bad at names. It looks hella familiar. What kind of game is it? Is it like a MOBA? I think I have it on my wish list or something, and I was just keeping an eye on it. I've never played any of them before this one, but it looked cool. That's really cool. I hope the organ works. That's pretty cool. Batman. Okay, so that's it. Wait, okay, so we did not find the correct category. I gotta go back. We gotta go back, Kate. That tube should come with it. Theme, price range, pick and build. Hmm. They're all chaotic, but it's a concept album and I dig it. King Kunta. Kunta. Oh no shit, it's like Civ, but oh shut the fuck up. Don't tell me that. Just one more turn. So many hours of no sleep. So many nights. I don't know where the Technic shit is that has, unless it's under something weird. Did I not see it? Is it me? I believe you. I just don't know where to find it. See all themes. Yes, please. Are you fucking with me? Ooh. Dots, DC, Disney, Duplo, blah, blah, blah. Ideas. Friends. Avid. I wonder if you get to fuck your horse. Icons. Dollhouse. Blah. Is it Mindstorms? Did I miss it, Id? Hold on. Oh, fuck. Let me give you a permit. Hold on, boo. I got you. We protect ourselves because if people post porn, I'm somehow responsible, and that sucks. There you go. Now you can post the link and you won't get smacked in the ass. Mario looks precious and chubby. I love that. And it crashed. Boo. Koto, Legos are relaxing. I just am dreaming. I can't afford any of this shit. Legos are so damn expensive. That's basically all of us are just looking at cool shit and then, oh my god, that's so cool, bitching about how expensive it is. That's all we're doing. We're window shopping. But that would be I actually love reading, like, conspiracy theories and history and whatnot about the Titanic. That would be fucking cool to build, but what? That's almost what my dream Death Star is. Are you kidding? No, Lunas. No, no, no. I got you. Boo, boo. I trust you. You don't have to swear. I know. The thing is, like, if someone posts porn, my channel goes away. I trust you guys don't want that to happen. That would be sad. PlayStation, no, thank you. Bookshop, cute. What is this? Exclusives? Boutique Hotel Coliseum. That's a roundabout now. Ooh. I want that IRL. Haunted. What category did I go to? I don't remember anymore. Creator. So these were made by people? Like, that don't work for Lego? That's pretty dope. I was kinda asking about that earlier. If people do this. The Friends apartment? No, thank you. Santa's Visit. Normalizing home invasions. Oh, that Vile build that. That is so cool. That is just one of the coolest things. And it's huge and it makes all the sounds and the lights blink and it's so cool. Wait, Queer Eye? The Fab Five loft? Yeah, I'd buy it. Wait, I gotta look at. Oh my god, American McGee, stop it. You know that's my weakness. Oh my god, those bunnies are cute. Cute. They have anxiety rabbit, love rabbit, gender dysphoria rabbit, distressed white rabbit. Wait, is that just like a distressed white person? Cause same. They're hella cute. What a good idea. People market this. People are genius. Cute. That is some cute shit. Someday when I'm rich and famous, I'll own a piece of clothing from this decade. Ah. Cheers. I think we need to take a break. I have to pee. With bunny heads, like real bunny heads? I feel like I would knock my foot around and like the skull of the real bunny head would like hurt me a lot. Like dent my foot. You know what I'm saying? No, those are pretty cute. Rabbits are like my first stuffed animal as a kid was a rabbit, and it just disappeared one day. And when I asked my mom, she was like, "You didn't look interested." I never got to say goodbye to it. I had no parting, and I've been obsessed with rabbits ever since. And I know it's a problem, but I'm okay with it because rabbits are cute. Mental health collection. We're looking at those. These are Look at these. Plushy anxiety rabbit, shy rabbit, anxiety bunnies. Oh my god, is that those little white things? Scary. Attacked. Sleep paralysis. That's scary. Bipolar. How come bipolar people don't get to have just one plushie? We have to pay twice for the same disorder. Feels unfair. Oh, combo. Just kidding. I was gonna say. My disorder shouldn't put me at a fucking disadvantage, you bastards. Oh. Oh. They're cute. A cross eye? Hold on. Rage. Zach. Oh my god. I want to buy this for Ashley. Ashley would die. Uh, PTSD. Hold on. Cross eye. Oh my god. Depression Bunny's so cute. Dude, TikTok ads are on fucking point. Let's be honest. Sensory processing disorder. Jellyfish rabbit. Migraine rabbit. Klepto raccoon plush. What? You're not a rabbit. Misophonia rabbit. ADHD rabbit. Oh. Bipolar 2 bunny? I never know what one I am. What's the hyper one? That one looks hyper. 4:20 and 11 minutes? Oh, good to know. I'm packed, so we can take a break. I don't feel like this. Is that me? I don't feel like this. We're gonna look at more. It's getting better, though. The mud. It's not as bad, but damn, it's just fuck, dude. It just takes me forever. But I heard Kanye come on, and I was like, thank fuck I was literally playing Spotify so I could open my phone out with the dogs and I can change the song with my phone with my Spotify app. I was like, fuck that. Are you kidding? Right after we look at Bipolar Bunny? No. He doesn't deserve bipolar bunny. Where's my lighter? Shit. Fuck that shit. Gambino's great. Happy 420 and such. Cheers, you why is my earbud on this ear feels funny all day? What's wrong with you? Is it me? Maybe I need new earbuds. I'm thinking about ripping Rick's face off this bong. I would. Oh my god, I didn't look at Discord, but I was cleaning feed. I'll look at it after stream. I'm excited to see your shit. Cheers. Kanye, I thought I had deleted him off every single playlist. I'm sorry he played. I don't. I use honestly like some of Kanye's older first albums are some of the best rap albums out there, but it's really unfortunate they don't exist anymore. I don't know where that one came from. I'm so sorry. Can I just make it so no Kanye ever plays ever? Can I do that? I'm reporting him. I can report Kanye. Violent and or dangerous. Yep. Is this petty? That's funny. Cactus catheter. I agree 100%. Oh my god, where did you put clay on? Wait, where did you put clay? How do I take clay off? Wait, where did you put clay? The hair's coming off. What happened? I'm the same, Luna. Like, we've talked about it so many times on stream because it's a really hot topic in the day of like, so many like artists, for lack of a better general term, creators that we worshipped maybe even as children or even like recently because of media and stuff, they out themselves as being just horrible people. I don't know how else to put it. Just being fucking terrible, hateful cunts. And it sucks. And I feel like it's a personal decision. If like for instance, reading Harry Potter or taking part in Harry Potter culture makes you feel icky, then don't. Don't let anyone try to peer pressure you into enjoying Harry Potter despite the fucking turfy cunt. Like, I feel like I've grown out of wanting to be a teenage wizard, and there's so many other things in the world that I can enjoy that don't have some hateful author behind them. I don't miss it, and I feel like I'm not missing out, but I think it's personal. But I feel like the only way we can really speak in terms of like art and artists is with our money, like where our money goes, or if it's someone like that Tate fuck, it's retweeting or actually watching his source videos, giving him views. It's not necessarily always tossing money. And when it comes to stuff like that, like Kanye, it's listens, and I feel gross listening to his music. It makes me feel gross. So no one's gonna peer pressure me to, why don't you just fucking get over it? No, dude. The shit he said makes me feel fucking gross. But like for instance, Lovecraft, the author of the Lovecraftian stuff with like Cthulhu and shit, he was a notable racist who had a cat named the N-word. But he's dead. He has no descendants, and Darkest Dungeon does not filter money to anything that had to do with any of that. There's no racist connotation. So I don't feel bad. I don't feel icky about enjoying Lovecraftian stuff that's created today, like based on the base lore of it, I guess. You know what I mean? It's hard though. I think it's a personal choice. But for me, like I had a shit ton of Harry Potter like shirts and stuff. And I remember it was right after I came back from London, actually, the first time when I visited Millie, and we went to the Harry Potter, like, the Warner Brothers Harry Potter museum, I guess you would say, which it was dank. I mean, they literally had the dragon there. It was pretty cool. But it was right after I came home, and I didn't get a lot of stuff there or anything because rich. It's so fucking overpriced. But I had a lot of Harry Potter merch, just like shirts and stuff like that. And I am a firm believer in, like, do what makes you comfortable, like, I hope you're not just sending donations to a turfy bitch, but you're probably not if you're hanging out here. Um, but, like, I remember looking at my Slytherin shirt, and it was one of my favorite shirts, not because it's just a Slytherin shirt I have a lot, but it was one of my favorite shirts, I just look cute in it. Like, it's one of my favorite shirts. It's, like, was made for someone like my body, like, tall, basically. It's long enough, but it's still fitted. Like, I get a little bit of cleave, but not a ton of cleave. It's just one of my favorite shirts for the fit, and I have not worn it since Turfy Fuck McFuckfeet decided to be Turfy because I feel gross. And I'm not gonna force myself to feel gross to make some fucking point, political or otherwise. Like, why would I do that? When in turn, I could be hurting all my friends that are trans or otherwise. I don't see the point. That's just me, though. To each their own. Again, you do you, boo boo. Do what makes you feel good. I'm assuming we have things in common because you probably wouldn't be here if things that made you feel good were evil. Kanye can get a cactus catheter. That's one of the best cactus catheters. I love alliteration. I haven't. I installed it though. I installed it. Honestly, I'm gonna start it soon. It's just like, Fridays. We normally do faded Fridays and just like chill out and smoke and listen to music and be chill all day and talk. And so I didn't want to start it today because I knew I'd be super high. But I downloaded it, so it's ready to go. I just want to start it on a day where my brain's ready to learn a game that looks complicated. I mean, Darkest Dungeon. I was telling Zach, like Darkest Dungeon 1. If any of you play it, you'll know what I mean when I say it. I probably played that game for 4-ish years before I realized that you could trade resources. Like, you could trade, statues for scripts or whatever. I didn't know because that's how much I pay attention to tutorials. It's terrible. Najio, fuck yes. Cheers. Cheers, motherfucker. He bought it for me, Kinger. Did I tell you that? He loves that game so much, he wants me to play it just so we can talk about it together. I think that's pretty cute. Right? It's a great. That's how I like. Why don't you just get over it and keep supporting people spreading fascism? Like, it's not like there aren't other books and other things to do in the world. That's, again, do what you want to do, but that's me. It seems so weird to die on a hill that hurts some of my favorite people in the entire world when there's like how many games out there in the world that I could play, or books, or movies, etc. Fill in the blank. Like, there's just so much to just die on this weird hill of like turf fuckery. Weird hill, but at least you'll be dead. 5.5 hours late. Oh my god, on a Friday though, Robo? Aw, dude, I was just hoping you were doing some fun shit. Dude, you wanna cheers? We've just been chilling, listening to good music, honestly. I tried to change it up for Senior Moose because we were on a weird path, but I think I got a decent, like, R&B list. Other than there was a Kanye, and I do apologize because we don't do that shit here. They say she doesn't get any money from the Harry Potter video game, but I don't believe that. But I won't harass anyone who plays it. I feel, dude, I couldn't agree more. The devil, funny enough, have made fun of her. Yeah, I literally feel exactly the same. I have a really hard time believing that anything that has the Harry Potter name on it, she's not getting anything. And if anything, it's just spreading word of the merchandise and stuff. So eventually someone who sees the game is going to buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want nothing to do with it. I'm good. There's other stuff to enjoy. Yeah, it's really hard no matter what media source says, like, she's not getting direct. If it says Harry Potter, she's getting fucking royalties. That's just facts. That's the way that shit works, right? It's like if it says Star Wars, those fucks are getting money for it, regardless of how attached they are. You can have 10 minutes, dude. I'll roast this bowl and then I'll load a new one for you. Hold on. Do I have weed ground? It's Faded Friday, bitch. Yeah, I do. Ooh, have you been playing? Do you like it? I think it's still like the first one better, honestly, but this one's very good. Really? I wonder what I'm gonna think. I Without having played it and just having watched Zach every day play it, I kind of feel like I'm gonna have the same opinion as you, but not because it's a bad game, just because I can't really play it. It doesn't look like it thus far. It doesn't look like I can play it the same way that I play Darkest Dungeon 1. Darkest Dungeon 1 is fucking hard, but I play it like, casually. Like, play a couple battles, get up, walk away, do something else, come back, play it, like, you know what I mean? Like, this one, it's like you need a controller, there's, like, that cart thing, and there's just it seems to be more involved to where it's not as much of a relaxing, horrible game, if that makes sense. Relaxing in the worst way? I don't know how to put that. There's a new TV show for Harry Potter. No shit, Zag. What the fuck? I don't get it. I mean, honestly, it makes sense. With what CNN did, nothing shocks me. Still taking care of work's bullshit, but at least I'm doing it for my house. Yeah, at least you can, like, chill. God. Was it like chaos broke out or just a bad Friday? Ooh, no, chill. Hold on. I almost missed that. I still have the fucking I feel like there's a dog hair on my nose. I have that report Kanye, but honestly, he is hateful and harmful. He spreads anti-Semitism. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow, Jason. Uh there it is. Ooh, new music video? Don't be a bitch, YouTube. I might have too many links up. Hold on. I got a lot. I was looking at music people were telling me about earlier to check out. I just was Googling a lot of things. Covers my nose. Your breath smells when you curse.
Cocks and cum. Calm the bitch down.
I'm gonna cook this bowl now. Mayo, it looks rough, but I remember when I very, very first started playing Darkest Dungeon 1, I didn't really enjoy it. I was like, this game is punishing as fuck. Why does anyone want to play this? But as I got into it and I got used to it, I kind of learned to love it. And I wonder if maybe that's the same thing would happen with 2, but I don't know. I guess we'll all see. I'm excited. I love just naming characters after chat and like trying to keep you guys alive. It's fun for me. It's like it's almost like playing a game that's like immersive. I don't know. Cheers. You know, it would be a fun project, Luna. Just because I love you so much, Fiona. Just because Harry Potter's like such a hot topic, and I think with a lot of people like my age and younger, maybe even a little bit older than me, we were like the generation of the Harry Potter books coming out and the movies and stuff. And it was a huge part of our childhood. Whether you liked it or not, it was just all around you. We should compile a list of just like dope authors who you can advertently or inadvertently like support who don't perpetuate hate and, you know, stuff, you know? Because that's basically every time someone brings it up and wonders why I'm not playing the new Harry Potter game or something, because rightfully so, I in the past, and I've been streaming for almost 8 years, like, I was very into Harry Potter. Like, there's just a lot other things I can play that have nothing to do with hateful people. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna make a post it. Because I know a lot too. Not off the top of my head. Like, if I had my iPad, I read a lot of queer authors, a lot of people of color who are amazing authors who don't have any negative, awful message in their authorship or otherwise. Like, there's so many out there. I remember, and again, do what you want to do. I'm just speaking on me. Me right now. That was hot hit. Give me a second. I forgot what I was going to say, but it had to do with the game coming out. A lot of people asked why I wasn't playing it. There's just a lot of other games to play, really, at the end of the day. That was it. That's what I said. I was talking to Zach about it after stream because it's a hot topic, and I understand that a lot of people don't wanna talk about it, but, like, I have a lot of very important people in my life who are trans or otherwise, and I think it's important to talk about those things. Ignoring them just makes them it allows them to fester and perpetuate, in my opinion. I really cooked the bowl. Oh my god. So pissy. Holy crap. I think I took a hit for all of us. My feet still hurts and I'm doing a thing, damn it. Dude, I feel you spiritually. Ooh, fuck yes, ghetto. Treat yourself. Greg, I wanted to play with him. I love when y'all play with your food. I think it's so cute. It's fun. That was such a big hit. Okay, so when people were asking me why I wouldn't play it, what I would say is, like, it's fine and dandy, like, do whatever you wanna do, but there's a whole lot of games out there I don't have to make excuses to play, and they don't hurt anyone. It's just easier. I'm lazy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no fight when it comes to that. Now you come after one of my friends and I have fight suddenly. I don't know where it comes from, but it's in me. But in general, like, I'm gonna take the route of least resistance. And if I can play a game that doesn't have a creator that proliferates hate speech, like I will. As far as well as long as I can. You know? Do my best. Fuck, that was a high hit. What's smock? Wait, smock? Oh my god, stop it. You saw a double rainbow. I miss you. I made a TikTok last night. I was pretty proud of myself. A bunch of people yesterday gave me like some hilarious links, but I think all it's the weather. I think it really is. Like we've just had this weird monsoon for the past like 48 hours. It has not stopped raining. It's made my sinuses make me feel shitty. And all day yesterday, I felt so bad on stream. Like my brain just felt like I was in a fog. I don't know if I seemed like I was, but I really felt like kind of out of it all day. And it all of a sudden was the time to end stream, ended stream like normal, rated, and I look at my computer and I had like 6 links up from you guys that we didn't look at together. And I felt so bad. I was like, what? Where did I go? It wasn't from talking. Like I literally just sinus fog, I guess. And one of them was a hilarious, worst sex story ever. And I made a TikTok out of it and I was really proud of myself. Smock. What's a smock? Like a smock? Like an art smock? I have a couple of her books. I can't remember which ones though. They're on my bookshelf somewhere, Luna, but I know I've read some of her work. It was Dragon something. Not that one, but I know Dragon was in the title. I like the way she writes. Fingers are rusty. Dude, typing's overrated. Don't even worry. Smoke. Good. What kind? Can you type the strain or is that like really difficult? Thank you. I felt it was the least. I mean, I swear once a day someone in chat's like, you should do TikTok, but I feel like people on TikTok must feel clever alone. I don't know what it is. They just have these clever thoughts. I do not. I do not. Like, my brain does not function on that level when I'm by myself. I don't know if I could ever do the solo content ride, but I just pretended to be 2 different people and read that story. And I showed it to Zach, and he real laughed. I got Zach to real laugh. I literally stopped it and went, oh my God, did you just real laugh? That's really hard, by the way. Talk about a pretentious comedian. Oh my God. I was honored. Worst sex story ever. Oh no. I've shown everyone that so many times, Zoe. I'm haunted by it. The patient survived with major injuries. You know what, Zoe? Honestly, get this. This is what I kind of realized this morning because I, of course, showed everyone first thing this morning because who doesn't want to see that with their morning coffee on a Friday? This is why I think it's kind of like really standoutish because you know me, I've seen a lot of fucked up shit. That is the first like anal play injury, I guess, for lack of a better term, for like the general like group of people shoving shit up their butts. That's the first anal injury I've ever seen that there was no fault on the patient. They didn't put anything irresponsible up their butt that they knew of. It has a nice flared base on it, fully silicone. Lots of people walk around with a butt plug casually. Little did they know. No. But I think honestly, I've seen too many things to really ever remember all of them. But things like that would absolutely stand up. And I've never ever seen an anal injury that's not the like at least partially on the fault of the patient. You know, like they're shoving things up their ass that aren't supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? It's baby dragons, and one of them gets injured almost to the point of death, and they get confronted by bad guys who takes the injured one. Oh my god, that's fucking heartbreaking. I hope he dies. Don't tell me, but I hope he dies. I mean, Robo, from what I hear, honestly, Delta 8's pretty dank. Like, Eliza smoked it, and you know, Eliza, like, fucking smokes. I know a lot of smokers who have tried Delta 8, and they're like, you just have to smoke a little bit more, but it's honestly pretty good. Like, there's not a difference in the stoned, from what I hear, which is, I mean, it's better than nothing. All you need to do is take one of your thoughts you have on stream that people respond to and just practice delivery. But I don't remember anything, I guess. How do I explain that? Because it's like probably a story from like my life, so I don't remember it. The reason I tell it on stream is because one of you say something that reminds me of it. But when I'm just by myself, like not conversing with someone, like I don't remember the conversation we had or remember that I like. And also, I have no idea if I made you laugh. 90% of what I say on this stream, chat's dead. Like there's no responses. So like, I don't know, it's different. I don't know if I'm funny or not. I guess. Lolsies. It's weird. You have to have a level of confidence that I just don't know what that is to just be like, I'm hilarious alone. The internet should look at it. Haha. Winning. Hashtag blessed. I didn't grow up with this. So I think that's what it is. I think like children raised in like short form content, it's more natural to think in like, oh, this would be funny short form content. You know what I mean? Like last night, honestly, it was a guilt attack that made me make that TikTok. I literally sat here and I was like, I feel so bad I didn't read this on stream because it's so funny. What can I do? What can I do? Be foolish. It made Zach laugh, so that's something. I'm pathetic. I'm aware. It's 90s pot. Boom. I think someone said that to me before, Mishy. It might have been you, but someone else has said that before. Yeah. Fletcher is a full series called the Dragon Chronicles. I've read a series called the Dragon something. Was it Dragon Chronicles? Dragon Lance? Maybe yes. Or Que No Los Dos. I've read too many books at this point. I can't see my bookshelf anymore. I used to be able to literally look at it on stream, but I moved it. Shit. Wait, what the fuck, Myron? I don't want to see a dead body. Is this a joke? What's happening? What is going on? No. But it's a dead body. What? What's with the dead body part? I've seen enough. The bad guys die in the worst way imaginable. Good. People that hurt animals deserve that shit. I mean, not to kink shame, but I feel that going into a medical situation should probably be a kink-free time. I agree. I don't know anyone in the medical profession who has a nurse fetish, but that's obviously a prolific fetish. If that, like, you know what I mean? Unless they went into the medical fetish or medical profession already with the fetish, in which case they're hiding it. They wouldn't talk about it. I'm assuming they wouldn't talk about it because I haven't fucking heard. No, Myron, honestly, your like what you typed looked like a bot or a spam. You know, when someone like hacks your Instagram and sends DMs to everybody that's like, "Hey, you want to join a free MMO with a dead body? Click this link." Like I totally was like, "Whoa, have you been hacked?" I just making sure, honey boo, you good. You good. No, dude, I'm just extra wary. I have an itch. I have to fucking get it with a pencil, my god. I haven't watched the latest one yet, but I've heard it's wonderful. Dude, good for you. You shouldn't have to wear a mask. Be yourself as long as you're cool with me being my clueless self and asking for explanations because I'm an idiot. Dude, Robo, it's cool. Might stream. Honestly, stream's almost over. But if you can hang out this weekend, I've got shit to paint and cool stuff to do. Also, if anybody can, what was it? We thought of virgin things yesterday to hurt because virginity is a stupid concept. Like virgin olive oil, olives. Like if, like go sacrifice some olives, I guess. Virgin like drinks. I feel like I'm on the verge of getting a sinus infection. I just don't. I would like to not. Dude, sleep. Oh my god, sleep. Sleep is always better than literally anything in the world. If I could sleep in one moment of my life, holy shit, what would I do? Probably be mad at myself for wasting an hour of my day. But I'm such a proponent of sleep, man. You're wicked smart. Shut up. Subjective. Oh my god, is Virgin Records still around? Virgin Air was the thing? Virgin Mobile? Man, people love virgins. Until like 3 months ago, I was like, wait, I was like one of those love is little children with no, oh. Man, therapy for me has been doing similar fucked up shit, but it's more like unlocking memories I didn't know were in there. Those are fun. And then you feel real dumb because you're like, why didn't, oh my god. Duh. Not on purpose, but like, damn. Oh, it has a cruise line as well. Yeah, you're right. Are they related? Is the cruise line related to the airline? I don't think so. No, you're right though. They do. And then there's like the Virgin Mary. Yeah, that's weird. We were really into it. Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, do you feel like you're possible healing from that? Your possible healing from that. You know what I mean. Do you feel like there is a viable path for healing for you? That is what my brain tried to say. But my eyes are red and Faded Friday did its thing. So I apologize. They're sticky. Who doesn't love pussy? They're so cute and soft and angry. Them Pete's. It is the same brand? Okay. Virgin Galactic just went away though. What was that? Was that like an airline or something? Galactic sounds like space. What is a cherry? Instead of a virgin, a cherry? Is there a virgin cherry? I love cherries. That's arguably one of my favorite little fruits. Will it make it gross? Will it make it gross? I'm nervous. Oh, Myron. That's a lot of fucking growth, bro. Do you journal about that stuff? Oh, really? Did it ever go anywhere? Or was it one of those ones that was like taking pre-orders or whatever? Like, you want to live on Mars? I don't. I'd rather just die on the toxic earth. I don't know. Space seems like a crazy place to die. At least I know how I'll die here. Damn. There's mini pussies under the floorboards. Stop it. Oh, cute. How many? Like, mini? Oh my god, kittens though. Dude, is there anyone in the world that doesn't just have their heart filled with happiness when they just hold one of those tiny little shits? And puppies, really. Kittens. Fuck, dude, they're so cute. It does sound funny. I love a cherry. I mean, there's the popped cherry notion, so I'd have to be ready for the argument of like, "Oh, but like you hate the concept of virginity, but like what about the hymen?" You know what I'm saying? That's how I hear it in my head. I don't know how it's happening to the keyboard warrior. Bunnies. Guinea pigs. Yeah. Oh, chicks, duckies. Oh my god. Animals are cool. You know, Bezabelli, no shit, my parents might. My sister just adopted a second cat. I think she's topped out, but my parents, they kind of have a mini farm. They might want a cat. No other animals, but they like have a garden and land and stuff. I talk about it in coaching and write things down. Like this is to explain, and I bring it to my training and coaching stuff. Do you ever do any of it just for you? Like something that no one sees, no one ever has to see. You don't even maybe relook at it? Okay, I do that stuff too. I was just asking because I use journaling a lot like a brain dump sometimes. Like when, you've got like that cyclical shit going on where you just can't get the fuck out of the thought cycle. And if I just write it down on paper sometimes and read it out loud to myself, it breaks it, the chain, if you will, and I can suddenly like go think about something else for once. It's really bizarre. The hymen shit is so stupid. I know. Like all of it. I don't know one uterus owning person who had a painful, consensual first sexual experience that didn't have an issue outside of, some people like their pussy won't expand. I can't remember I'm sorry, I'm crude about it. I'm high. Their pussy won't expand or it doesn't get wet or something like that. Like there's all other things going on, but I've never ever known one of my friends to be like, "Oh yeah, his huge cock broke the thin skin and blood was everywhere and we cried as we came at the same time." What? Where did that fucking shit come from? Oh, dope, Myron. That's awesome. I have the ADHD reading impairment where when I use my eyes, my body has trouble storing and recalling the information I read. That happens to me sometimes. Definitely. Not all the time. Like if I sit down to read in the right mind space, I can usually get going. But like an hour or two in, my brain will start doing that where I'll like read the same paragraph 10 times over. I'm like, oh, it's time to get up. Ooh, wait, turkey bacon. Oh yeah. Turkey bacon avocado. Oh, turkey bacon avocado club with sliced. Yep. There's a place around here, Robo. I don't know if you guys have it here in Texas, but it's like I think it's like a mini chain. It's called Chiba Hut. Have you ever heard of Chiba Hut? It's like sub sandwiches, but it's weed themed. There's no weed there at all. But like you get a pinner or a blunt or a something, and all of the names of the sandwiches are named after like strains. And they have one that's almost the exact thing, and it's really fucking good. Thundercloud subs, yeah. Chiba Hut has one almost exactly like that. I think they call it like the Bacon Ranch Club or something. Oh, it's fucking good though. But I can only eat like a 6 inch. They're so big. They're huge, dude. They fucking fill them. Myron, it's you, bro. It doesn't have to be the autism. It's you, and that's why we like you. I think everyone here at one time or another has either stated themselves or agreed with someone else in chat that we all love watching someone be passionate about something, even if it's something we're not passionate about. We just like to watch someone be passionate. It's fucking cool. There's so little, like, joy and excitement in the world these days. People, like, they hide. I mean, obviously, like, we're just fucking gun crazy, but you know what I mean? I feel like it's rare to see someone passionate about something anymore. You know? I don't know. I get shit for having a million hobbies, and I understand I have a lot, but, like, I feel like I meet a lot of people my age that have 0. And I don't know if that's work, like, killing their soul, but they, like, go to work, go home, sit on the couch, watch TV, go to sleep, go to work, go home, and then on the weekends, they just they don't know what to do. And I'm like, "Balls, dude." I, like, fear the moment I get tired because I have so much I wanna do all the time. I don't know how people do it, dude. Dude, it is rad. I mean, I say that to people sometimes, like, I'm sure you've heard about it, Myron, like, they're England specifically, because I hear about, like, Lizzie's talked about her struggles with it and stuff, but there's a couple places, I wouldn't say a lot because I have no idea, but there's places in the world where they have socialized healthcare, but because of that, to get a diagnosis is fucking hard. Even if you are so clearly, XYZ, the NHS, for instance, tries to prevent that diagnosis as hard as they possibly can because once you get it, they have to pay for your care. And it's fucked up. Don't tout some great system if you're literally bending over backwards to fuck your people. You know what I'm saying? That shit pisses me off. I mean, it's just as evil. Not the same, nothing's the same, but you can't I mean, it's just it's wild to me. Would you like a scoop of ice cream that's nice fatty? Yes. But, like, it sucks because the way I view diagnoses, because in the US, it don't work like that. If anything, a diagnosis fucks you from literally getting insurance in any way, shape, or form. I view it as a tool to, like, okay, that's why someone looked at me real weird when I exhibited that behavior because that's not normal. Okay. Whereas the rest of the world, it's kinda like the only way I get healthcare is if someone will just fucking see me for who I am, and that's gotta be mind-boggling. I can't even imagine. Holy shit, you're right. I roasted my bowl, I was gonna cheers. I really cooked that bowl, and I can feel I've got the high swayzies. After stream's gonna be really interesting, my dudes. Is it like Canada as well? No shit. Create the 10,000 builders and give them the tools to change the world. Dude, that's the such a cool person. What a fucking cool goal to have. Man, I don't have any goals. My goal is to, like, not be sad until tomorrow, and then, like, I just keep doing that. Every morning, I'm like, "Okay, we're not sad right now, like, let's continue this." That's it. That's success to me. And you know what? Success can be that for you too. Busy. That's okay. I was way late on 420. Dude, absolutely. I mean, I'm gonna raid into Zach as per because I want to watch more Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna download mine. Probably next week we'll start Darkest Dungeon 2. And if you've been around for Darkest Dungeon 1, I like to name people after chat. Usually just literally the most recent person active in chat because it's fun. And I try to keep you alive. And if I have to kill you, I usually ask permission, but I have to kill you anyways. What am I gonna do? But I'm nervous. It looks more difficult. Oh, Blair. I hope Blair. Excuse me. I hope you've been well, honey. Sorry. Blair. Who's a Blair? Waldorf? Stop it. I'm so sorry. Cheers. Robo. Oh my god, I'll make a note. You're the next one. This has to happen. I usually I go through my mods. Obviously, mods gotta go first because those poor fuckers fight all day. But then I just start naming. I mean, usually if I grab your name out of chat, I'll be like, who do you like? Who do you want to be? And then if your class isn't taken yet, I'll let you pick. But other than that, I just throw them around. And I do it. Cheers. It adds a very strange caveat, only for me in this mental capacity where, if I don't name any of the characters when I'm playing on my own, I don't give a fuck if I just recycle them and toss them to the wind. But the moment I've named someone after chat, I'm like, I don't care if Robo's a kleptomaniac who can't go in the sunlight. I can't kill him. And it's weird. It, like, adds a new, like, to the game for me, and I kinda like it in a weird way. Cheers. Is there another? Brigno can't get a hug from his mom. Prove me wrong. Go be sad elsewhere. Peace, bitch! Anyways. I love the Waldorf. Yeah. I'm not a functional stoner, but I always have a blast when high as fuck. Dude, honestly, I kinda sometimes I miss having something to go to at the end of the day to relax, because I smoke all day, I don't really have that. But, like, whatever. I'd rather be high. Alright, I'm gonna raid Zachariah, my dudes, and go watch some Darkest Dungeon 2 and learn more about this shit, so next week will be decent. We like a dancing monkey. They're so boring. Ooh, do you plan on trying oh my god, we played the shit out of Cult of the Lamb. We did it. Wait. Wait, they can wait. Oh my god, yes. I'd replay it for that. Uh-huh. Fox said, "Do you plan on trying out Cult of the Lamb ever once they update the Twitch integration where viewers will be able to literally control their follower?" Oh, yes. I would do many filthy, disgusting, morally impugnant things to see what you chaotic fucks would do in a cult together while I'm out fighting things. The chaos that would ensue would be legendary. How could I not? I feel like that would be irresponsible to the universe. You know what I'm saying? I have a responsibility to do that. Yeah. Yep. Honeys. Mhm. I'm so happy you said something. I will re-download it because I really enjoyed that game. It was fun. I like that it just pulled names from chat. It was super cute. Uh, but that's sick. I love that little dancing Skelly. Of course, that's Tiger. He's so cute. That's the game. Wait, what? That's the game? What game? I know that's what I'm saying. Poop, cannibalism, stealing of tents. Nothing will be cared for. Everyone will be pissed off. It's gonna be incredible. I'm just gonna come home and everyone will be dead. That's what I think will happen. I really need it to happen though. Not that I don't have faith in you guys to like create a functioning community, but like I kind of thrive off of your volatility to be fair. Anyways, I need to go take my dogs into the mud. Pray for my carpets, yeah? Or don't. Whatever. It's hell. It's gonna be great, my dudes. Where's the shit? Let's go watch some Darkest Dungeon 2 while I dive into the hellscape. Zach looks unhappy. He enjoys the game, just an FYI. He might look pissed and he screams a lot, but he's really enjoying the game. Controlled chaos, yes. Like, instead of growing farm crops to feed everyone, it'll be like poisonous plants, and there will just be like one bog witch left. And I'll be like, "Who are you?" And they'll look at me like,
We are many.
and that'll just be it. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fucked up. Your guys' chaos brings me joy. Take your joy. Drink water. Clean your nasty bong. I'm cheersing you one more time before we leave. Have a good Faded Friday. I had a good day. I'm very high. I'm literally gonna have to sit here for a minute. We did a good job. I love you. See you tomorrow, baby.